I want you guys to show support to this girl. Her name, her username is Scaredy Cat. I mean Scaredy Kitten. I always be confusing her name, but she does really good art, and she's very overrated. And go. I'm gonna go to somebody else. It looks so cute. Everybody liked the live stream. So anyway, guys, I hope you like this live stream and go support Scared, Scaredy, Scaredy Kitten, Scaredy Kitty. Like they're very good, overrated artists. Un, underrated artists. They're very underrated. So please go show. So please go show them support and love and kindness. So yeah. Ooh, what's this? That's so cute. But I hope I can eat it. Hey, Suki. This stuff looks so good. Uh, also, go subscribe to Scaredy Kitten. Yeah, I'll drop my little chat masculine raccoon. What should I call boyfriend? Boyfriend B. Oh, their name. You want me to come up with a name for them? Suki. Dad, I'm getting bullied. What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? I don't know what to call them. What about Axel? Axel is a good name. I feel like Axel is a good name. I have a couple characters that name Axel or X. They make fun of me because of my videos and my dyslexia. They're so bad. You should, you should tell the teacher, tell the teachers, tell, they won't stop being mean to me. Tell your parents, tell your parents. But yeah, guys, go subscribe to her. Go subscribe to her now. Uh, she, she is drawing one of my favorite characters. That is Himiko Toga from My Hero Academia. She's a good character and villain. I really love her a lot. Nobody should make fun of dyslexic people. I promise I'm not done. They're such a good artist, I'm not gonna lie. So underrated. I know, right? They're so underrated. And also they do cosplays and they make Danganronpa videos and My Hero Academia videos, and like right now they're cosplaying as Himiko Toga while drawing her, and also they're making a birthday gift for her since her birthday is on August the 7th, and I'm gonna draw her too. I'm gonna draw Himiko Toga too, and like people can bully anyone like if they want to and stuff, and like that goes for everyone. Like they bully um a lot of people, especially people with disabilities and stuff, and like I do that, and like honestly I do that too. I just bully people, and like some of them happen to be disabled and stuff, but I just like being mean to people and bullying them and stuff, because like I just do that for fun, because I just like to. Oh, you've been subscribed to me for so long. You've been subscribed to me for like a couple of years. You've been subscribed to me for a couple of years. You're my favorite YouTuber. I just have to say that I'm a bad person, y'all. I'm very evil. So yeah. Cousin, no! Cousin! Cousin, no! Cousin! 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 cousin. Hey. Yay, cousin. My cousin is staying in. Yay. We're gonna have a fun day, guys. Here's more videos. Oh my gosh, she looks so cute. Who's that? Oh, that's her cosplay. That's her cosplay. It's so cute. I hope Miss Circle come back. I hope Miss Circle come back. Uh, I haven't seen. Uh, she was on my live stream. Well, on the first live stream, but then stuff happened. But I hope she came back though. Oh, that's so cute. I really like it. I really like her art. They're so underrated. They're so underrated. Uh, there was another live stream. I don't know where that other live stream is at. This will be funny but freaky. I like these animations. Really look at them for 2 seconds.
That was a big meal, because I got the baby started. What are you looking at? Oh, I think you're staring at my ass, right? Freaking simp.
What the heck?
Gosh, that food gives me a lot of gas. I'm surprised she doesn't smell bad. Oh my god. I just realized I'm in the living room. Let's just hope nobody heard that.
That's crazy. Xenophobic quirky. What in the heck? Kidnap victims who escape. Bro. Bro, that was so that was so horrified. I feel like that was so horrified. He's doing perverted pussy part, bro. That's crazy. Ah, 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 Ace, Ace, you're here, you're here, Ace, you're here, you're here, hey, Ace, hey. I'm so glad that you can make it. I'm so glad that you can make it. We're gonna watch some very sus things. Yay! I like this. Honestly, I love this anime. I love. It's not animation, but I love SFM stuff, and also like MMD stuff. And I'm just glad that they can make can use the models and stuff, or like make their own models and stuff, because I want to do that too. But honestly, let me ask myself, do I want to do that? Do I really want to do that? And my answer is yes, but my patience is running thin, heavy thin on ice, for real. I love it. I want to say hi before I go to bed. You're very sleepy. But it's okay. But it's okay, yes. I, I don't mind. I'll see you tomorrow then.
Girl, just my love, every single last drop. Always satisfied, baby, till you begging me to stop. There you go, it's that boy again. I mean, that cocky motherfucker, all he do is win. I mean, that empty sense of love comes inside my undercover. Fuck around and with the rubber, let's recover like another. Oh my god, that's the thing. These cars on that lane. They say when they hear my voice, it's like a medicine. They feel when I make them voice driven through the games. So I slur them up and don't stop until they clean. Shawty getting rough, she cut me, don't give a fuck. Shades of you know the size, she drugged and tie me up. Thinking I'm a savage, so simple, always manage. Flip up the script, you can get out to the mattress. Catch you till I die, these emotions call me senpai. Girl, I'm down the way, sucking blood till I'm blood. Staring at those legs, getting tranced by those thigh highs. Being hypnotized, throwing throne by those boy eyes. Oh my, it's the king of the icky. Fangirls worldwide saying my voice is sexy. I don't care what you say, I know one thing, shit, they don't love you like I do.
I really love the song Low Taste. Bro. I love Low Taste. It's a good song. I really love it so like a lot. We're gonna watch the original version of it. Want to taste your love and being a part of you. Try to run your mind and love. Really good.
Hey, little bro, what you up to, my man? Whoa, gee whiz, oh my god, dude. Oh, no, you don't. Steve, get over here, bro. Come quick.
Dude, bro, I'm busy at the moment. Can you, not?
It's an emergency. Come quickly, now.
I
This
swear to
kid.
God, dude, this better not be a waste of my time. You do know that art projects take a long time for me. Huh? What? Whoa, what the what? Why? Why, you little perv?
That's
How
disgusting,
can you
bro.
do this
You're a
to
little
yourself-
pervert.
to
How
us?
can you sell
How can
yourself
you turn
like
to the
this?
dark
It just
side
means
of
that you don't have
smart
talent
art?
for the
You're a
real world.
disgusting little
Just go
pervert,
to horny
you
jail,
dog.
idiot. Horny jail for you? Whoa, wait, hold up, bro. What are we doing? He's an artist, just like us. We should still stand up for each other, even if he does draw some pervy stuff.
Well, I do want the world to be a better place for artists.
Yeah.
You're such a bad boy, bro.
Make
We
that
didn't even think
sexy
that you
art.
had it in
No
you,
shame,
man.
bro. But you know what?
Oh my
Some
gosh,
digital art with the
bro.
power
Be a
of
naughty little
drawings,
boy.
Oh
bro.
my gosh. Wee.
Huh. I gotta say, bro, he's got pretty good skills. I don't get why he's so embarrassed.
I concur. His drawings were very mwah mwah. Who knew perverts could do amazing work?
Huh.
A
Check this
lot.
out, bro. He left his laptop around. Look, he left his payouts open from his secret commissions list. Let's see how much
Pervy.
money he's made doing his
Pervy.
art for the
Perverts.
out there.
For real though. How much money?
Cha-ching.
Huh.
Oh my
Well, I
gosh.
guess
A
our little
lot.
bro is free from student debt.
A lot.
Bro.
Of student debt.
Bro.
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 Oh man,
Oh my god.
oh
Oh my god.
man, oh god, oh man, oh god, oh man, oh god. Dude, I can't believe we've been missing out on this. We could have been rich.
Hurry up, man. Collect all the references you can find.
But bro, isn't reference cheap?
Forget that I said that. Ah, ding dong.
Special delivery.
The hell?
Oh my god. Study, 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 study. Okay.
Why? Why is drawing sexy things so hard to do?
Too much. Too much.
They're going bonkers for real. They're just for real though. Like SW drawings for real do make a lot of money for real, and I would do that if I had Patreon, but I really don't. But people can. I yeah. I mean yeah. I do commissions. Yeah. Yeah. Like I will definitely do commissions. I'll definitely do commissions. Yeah.
Too much information. Ah, burns. Too much. Too much.
You sound like this just did it in the bathroom. You're on the other side of ASMR. That's crazy. You're on the other side of ASMR. That's crazy though. To be honest, this was a good. To be honest, this is a good and 30-minute trend. I like for real. Oh yeah, I heard about him. He's a pedo.
Hey, how you doing?
What the heck?
How are you? Jasper. I'm great. That's good to hear. You think we didn't invite us to
That's crazy.
Come here, get closer.
Oh, hey Delta. Hey. Hey Delta. These is some SMR videos are crazy though. Like 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 they do be crazy. They do be crazy though. Oh my gosh. Yes, Joker bats.
Aw, babe, you didn't need to come out here to just come visit me at work. It's just so boring here, but I might as well give you the tour. I guess over here on the left, this is where we make the vats of acid, here at the Vat of Acid factory. And then over here on the right is where we actually fill the vats with acid. Be a little careful, don't stand up against the guardrail. They tend to wobble due to, corrosion with, acid at the Vat of Acid factory. Here, if you take a look, and you really just...
Do you like my new logo? That's the that logo looks like the Illuminati. I'm not gonna lie. That looks like the Illuminati. That just looks like the Illuminati sign. To be honest, it just looks like the Illuminati sign. I don't really like it. To be honest, it looks like the Illuminati sign. I think the one that you had originally, it was pretty good. Or you can make a new logo if you want. Uh, yeah, I really like your old logo better. I don't really like it, Delta. I don't really like your new logo, Delta.
The Vat of Acid factory. Here, if you take a look, and if you really just shake the guardrail, it might accidentally break. Fuck! Ah! Ah! Oh my God! OSHA! Ah, call OSHA! Oh my God!
Yeah. Man, I love this. It looks so cute. This looks so cute. It looks so cute. I love it. That is very good. This is very good and over. This is very good, like for real. Like they're so good at this. Like their art style and everything. The app itself looks good. and I should probably try that, but it probably be difficult for me. I'll assume that they're doing this on a tablet or computer, but like it looks so good. I love it. Like the amount of detail, everything, the movements, just looks so good. Like everything looks perfect. Everything just looks so lovely. Oh my god. Oh my gosh, I remember
What do you
them.
think of the new glitter like dolls? I snagged Clementine and I'm obsessed. Okay, I can see why people like her. I like her heterosexuality. And like the glitter legs are really cool and they remind me of Noe Stars, a doll brand.
Oh yeah, no V stars. To be honest, I always be forgetting their names, but I love no V stars and like Galaxy Girls and stuff. But yeah, I really love Novi Stars, and I had like two or three dolls of the Novi Star characters. One was silver, purple, and I think blue was the last one that I got. But I remember the silver and purple.
That was released by MGA in 2012, and they only lasted around 2 years before they were discontinued. Like, the glitter legs are similar, and I wish I got one as a kid because I remember.
Like I remember I had this one. I had the purple one. I had this one, I think, and this one. I'm not sure. Okay, now looking at the blue one, I'm not sure that I got her, but I do I did have I did have the purple one and this one, the magenta one.
Like seeing them in Kmart all the time. I was very preoccupied with Monster High at the time, so I didn't really pay attention to them, but I really should have because some of their dolls are really pretty. And unfortunately for me, they go for a lot of money now. Seeing the new like Rainbow High glitter like dolls makes me mad because I'm like, just bring back Noe Stars at that point.
I know. Bring back Novi Stars, please, y'all. Please. Please. Please please MGA. Please.
Like, commit. Like,
Like, come
MGA
on.
really teased us when they released Zoe Electra.
Like, please, come on. Please.
Like, they put the Novi Star logo on her shirt and said, that's the best you're getting, bitch. Be happy with this. But back to the dolls at
For
hand.
real.
And personally, I think they're okay. Like, she's very cute, but I just don't think I'm the target demographic for them. What do you think of the new glitter?
Oh, it looks so cute. I love it. They had 10 characters. They had 10 characters and this continued it for a year. Like this continued like after a year. That's crazy. For real. Like come on, like they look so good. Plus I love cat girls slash nickel girls and I would definitely have bought them. Backlash for being too sexual. Too sexual? They're literally toys. They're literally ponies wearing dresses and stuff. Like they're literally just wearing dresses and skirts and stuff. Like how is that too sexual? How's that? How's that sexual? How's that sexual? They're literally girl ponies that is wearing human clothing. How is that sexual? good.
What do you think of the new?
I honestly love this character for real. Looking through the window. Honestly, I kind of agree. Look like Laughing Jackson. I'll be his friend. Yes. uh, it's so cute. Okay, you reverted it back to the O logo. Okay. Monster, how should I feel? Creatures lie here, walking through the window.
And they all fell to their knees.
Oh yes, I love this song so much. Yes. We're also gonna watch this video. We're gonna watch this video and a couple of Loki videos.
I am the righteous hand of God.
I'm so cute. Happy you, tell me all you care. Tell me so I say.
Have you buried all your children? Tell me so I say. 10,000 years. Happy Haley, have you buried all your children? Tell me so I say. Tell me so I say.
This Spice
We're
King
gonna
admitted to
we're gonna watch Egg Wing because I love his content. And also you guys should subscribe to Egg Wing because he's so great.
faking everything. Guys, it's a code red emergency. Okay, it's not that serious, but we all knew that they cut the clip and went to get the milk. There's a lot of clip cutting in these Spice King videos. Now, the Spice King who faked everything, his name, he goes by the name Ramazian. Now, if you're new to the channel, I'll play a quick clip of the content that I'm referring to that he used to do.
Not that spicy, but my tongue's red, so you know those hot Cheetos were good.
Yeah, 50 wings like it's nothing, totally. Of course, anyone with one brain cell and one total watch hour of Coco Melon within their lifetime can tell that he did not eat 50 wings. That's what he would used to do for his content. He would just sit there, eat a bunch of wings, or he would eat like some Carolina Reaper thing with like 3 million Scoville units or whatever. Or my bad, pretends to eat it. So I found this via August the Duck. Shout out to him. Alright, I'm not out here lurking the Ramazian TikTok.
I love August the Duck. He's a very good commentator. Very good commentator channel. And I also love Egg Green and Dumpy. I love all of them. I love everybody that does commentary. Like for real. Like they do good commentary and like stuff that I like. They like I like their formats. I like how like everyone has a different format stuff and like they use their intros or just get into the video and talks about their opinion. Yeah, I just really like it, and I should do commentary myself, but I'm not really good at pronouncing stuff, so need to work on that more.
But since, you know what, I've reacted to some of his videos before, you know what, I thought I would look into it, so here we go.
So I've literally never eaten a spicy thing in my life, and I actually don't like anything spicy. Every single spice video that you saw was like all fake. It was just basically to have enough views to get signed to an acting agency.
Wait, so an acting agency will reject you if you don't have views on like a social media page? I didn't know they were just signing TikTokers just like that. Now if I just go to a movie theater, I might just see Ramazian pop out the cut? Or is he faking videos about him faking being a Spice King? I don't know, I guess we'll have to find out.
We're blowing up and getting signed to these giant acting agencies with zero training, so I said, yo, let me just do that, and then I did it. Don't get me wrong, I tried like doing it by like being authentic, being myself, but that wasn't getting the views that I needed to get signed to like one of the top acting agencies.
So a lot of people do fake things on TikTok and YouTube Shorts. Like all those TikTok street interviews that you see, they are all completely staged. Some people play characters, some people play things up for the camera, and faking videos on the internet is nothing new. There's a lot of people that do it, and I mean, he was kind of in a shitty situation, so whatever. I'll give him a pass. But if my financial aid got cut and I was in crazy debt for college, I probably would do something too. Okay, maybe not Spice King content, but something else.
Views that I
Yeah, but like spicy content is one of my favorites since I do when people eat spicy food and a lot of stuff. But like they go overboard a bit. Like I don't want them sticking their tongue out and stuff. Like and also like they need to clean their shirts and stuff. Like when they eat spicy food, like like for real, because like they always let the sauce drip everywhere, like on their shirt, on their face. Like get a napkin, like get napkins and stuff to clean your face. Like get hand sanitizer. Okay, like come on. Like this is not this is not right because I don't like when people be so sloppy when they eat stuff like online for real. Especially with them eating raw noodles, like raw noodles with just hot sauce, like no cooked noodles, just raw, plain as a brick, and they put hot sauce on it and eat it. Like what the hell? Like y'all lost your damn minds or something? Like for real though, they need to stop doing that because like that's weird and crazy. And also they be eating paper and stuff with hot sauce. And like stop. Get some help, like please. Like people are gonna worry about you and your mental health for real, and and be like, what the hell's wrong with this guy?
to get signed to like one of the top acting agencies. So I just like saw an opportunity. I ate the one chip challenge, got like 20 million views. Did the gummy bear, that got 40 million views, and I was like, yo, got their attention. And now I'm auditioning for like a lot of big.
I mean, this was pretty good acting practice for him, though. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, he was playing the character pretty well of those like Super Saiyan like reactions. I mean, it wasn't like he didn't chew the spicy food. Like you're still gonna feel the spice after you chew it. I mean, I don't blame him for spitting it out. Who would swallow that shit? Or it'll literally damage your intestines.
I would eat that completely.
But apparently this is the method to the madness. This is how the GOAT Ramazian has built a crazy career off being a Spice King.
So you wonder how I faked like the spicy foods for the pizza. I'm chewing it, right? Oh my god, he loves it. No reaction. There was usually a trash can right there.
Okay, I thought they went to get the milk halfway through the clip, but yeah, that is a pretty easy way to do it. I thought they had milk on standby for the clip ready. Apparently, according to Ramazian, that's how most people do it. But there's literally clips of him swallowing the spicy food, so I don't know. He's probably just trolling this. He's trolling the entire time. He noticed that the Spice King video, where he said all the spicy videos paused were fake, and every video is now about him baking spicy food videos in the past. Whether you swallow the food or you don't, you're still gonna feel the spice anyway. You're still gonna have to dive bomb into a yogurt either way.
No, I literally hate spicy food. I was just in so much college debt, and I was homeless, so when someone told me that I could be making like tens of thousands of dollars by eating a single jalapeno, that was better than the streets.
Okay, yeah, I'm not gonna act like I wouldn't become a Spice King or it's the streets. I'm choosing to become a Spice King, of course. Like, I would rather start up a goddamn TikTok page than be homeless. I mean, he was able to get himself out of that shitty situation. Fair enough. A bag is a bag.
Are baristas, some actors are waiters. I just managed to make my side job having 16 million followers. So I saw it as like a thing where I would just like clock in, eat a couple jalapenos or like a bag of Takis, and clock.
Like, I wouldn't wish that on anybody to just be thrown into the streets with nothing. But yeah, it is a cringy form of content that I make fun of all the time, but I'm not gonna be sitting here late at night while as I'm supposed to be going
Like,
to
for
bed
real,
staring at
though?
the ceiling,
It is.
throwing up my fist in the air and
Like, for real, it is a cringy form of content, but I do love when people just, eat food normally, especially pretty spicy food, and like that's how I got into Spice Kings. It's because I watch a lot of mukbang videos, especially like update like they're in spicy stuff in the mukbangs, and like what I saw people doing like people doing spicy foods on YouTube Shorts and like Spice Kings. Then like I started watching it because I like space and stuff, and so I watched it and like it was very cringy kind of. So yeah.
Girl, you didn't turn off one live and on another.
Yeah, yeah, bro. Because man. Oh, after that, like I had watched. It was one.
It's okay. You ain't got to show me.
I watched this video and it blocked the live stream. Yeah.
That's it. You can't watch a lot of videos. Probably was too graphic.
No, it wasn't graphic at all.
The person just blocked it.
Yeah.
But you gotta make sure you say reaction.
Yeah, I was.
Oh my goodness, I love you.
Oh, I love you too, bro. I love you too.
Guess what?
What? Hey, stop shooting! Stop shooting! Guys, my dad's shooting me! Stop it, Dad! Stop it, Dad! Bad!
No, you bad.
Bad! No,
You
you're
bad.
being bad!
You
You're
bad.
being bad!
Mm.
You're being
Mm.
bad! My
Mm.
dad is being bad! He's being
Never.
a bad guy!
Never.
He's
I'm the
being a
nicest.
bad
I'm the
dad!
nicest dad ever.
No, you're not!
I'm the nicest dad ever.
You're literally shooting me and stuff. You're literally beating me up. Stop beating me up and stop shooting me. Stop shooting me, bro. Stop shooting me. And I'm gonna send you the plushie on eBay.
Oh yeah, we gotta buy the plushie.
Yeah, I'm gonna send it to you on eBay.
You spending that old granny house again?
Oh yeah.
Keep granny company.
Yeah.
All right, I'm about to go to the house. See.
All right, bro. See you tomorrow.
I'm about to roll out.
Okay, roll out, bro. I love you. Hey guys, he's shaking his butt. My dad's shaking his booty. My dad's shaking his booty, y'all. My dad's shaking his booty. Guys, my dad would literally shake his booty. Anyway, back to the Spice King thing. So, like, I started watching Spice Kings because I was interested in spicy mukbang videos. And, like, once I saw, like, people doing spice trends, shorts on YouTube, like, that brought me to, like, the Spice Kings. Because I love spicy things a lot. And, like, Ed Green started making videos. Like, a lot of people started making videos on it. like especially Egg Queen. I love Egg Queen. Egg Queen is the goat. Go subscribe to him, guys. Go subscribe to Egg Queen. Dumpy. I love Dumpy and August the Duck. I love August the Duck. I love their commentary content, and honestly, I hope like in the future I can make some commentary content. But like, I'm not good at pronouncing stuff because like I stutter like a lot, and like I hate when I be stuttering.
Age that Spice King videos exist. Like, so what? Like, yeah, I react to them, and it's fun to react to them. And yeah, the videos do suck. I wouldn't be sitting there watching it in my free time, but it's really not that serious. And you know what? He got himself out of a shitty situation, so good for him.
So I faked all my spicy videos, and I'm in a relationship for the first time. There's obviously a lot we haven't talked about. So yeah, Chloe, she's on Euphoria, and she's also a model and also a DJ.
Alright, bro, you're just flexing at that point. You're not gonna rub it in that you're dating a girl on.
Like for real though. Like for real though. This was like you call flexing. Like for real, you just flexing on people that your girlfriend is in a famous show for real. But hey, I would flex too. Deuce's dad. Anyway, but I would probably flex too if my lover was or my partners were in a famous show and stuff. Like I'm not gonna lie, I'll be flexing the hell out of that. For real.
Euphoria. Or maybe he's not. I don't know. Maybe he's just like, because the top comment, like right above him, says, "It's the girl from Euphoria, y'all." Maybe he's just like playing into it. I don't know. Because he played into the fucking Spice video, so who even knows at this point?
Yeah, he literally did. It'd be like, oh, hey, I faked my video, guys, and this is how I faked it, and like, it literally, like some of his videos, like you can see him eat the spicy stuff, like, not even like, he paused it. He just like ate it straight up, like chewing it, and, like swallowing it. Like some of his videos are like that, or some of his videos are like that.
Never been this crazy over someone. Dude, I feel like I look so stupid and cheesy, but like, I don't know, that's my baby girl. And like,
Yeah, I'm not gonna hold you. Yeah, you look pretty cheesy right now. Yeah, you said baby girl on a TikTok video.
Yeah,
No,
yeah,
that is cool.
yeah. That's very cheesy. Saying baby girl on a TikTok, on a YouTube short, well, referring to your girlfriend supposedly. That's crazy. To be honest, I would call my girlfriend baby or something, but not baby girl. I feel like it's doing way too much, and like it's pretty cringy to say.
Must be on a leash for her, bro. That's all I'm gonna say. Like, if you're willing to call your girl baby girl in front of TikTok,
Like for
there's
real
some love in
though.
the air for sure. But yeah, he has some TikToks with her, but I don't know. That doesn't mean they're dating. Like, I don't know if I'm gonna believe the guy that just faked his whole career for 2 years. But this
Yeah, I would believe him too, since he did fake all his videos supposedly of eating spicy food, but like, hey, it's still you because you didn't want to be homeless, and I would do that to not be homeless, for real. I would just do that to not be homeless for real, but I actually do like spicy stuff. Like spicy stuff is just my thing.
was coincidentally posted on April 4th. I don't know if this is one big April Fool's joke, but it could be. All right, I know you fooled me with your Spice King videos, but you're gonna come out with a cut and say this whole whatever her name is Chloe thing was fake too. But yeah, who even knows with this guy? It was probably just one big joke. So to get the numbers inflated again, baby. Yeah, get the career rolling. What? I thought you were done. I thought you hated spicy food. Ramazian.
Nigga,
Nah, he can't.
bro, he literally eating spicy food again, bro. He's literally eating spicy food. He literally like chewing it whole and like swallowing it. It looks like.
He caved, bro. He's back. Or he's time, to be honest. But in the comments, people are saying Chloe's talking about how weird he is. Okay, I'm not even gonna get into that.
That's
I'm not
crazy.
gonna talk about no sort of allegations today. I thought I was going into this video just a nice, peaceful video.
Yeah,
where,
just a
Spice
nice,
King admits
good.
to faking his spice fit.
Like for real, just a nice, good, quality video of people eating stuff. Like it doesn't have to be all that for you. So it doesn't really have to be all that. So. To be honest, I'm pretty hungry though. I haven't really ate nothing. Like that's crazy. I'm just pretty starved. Like I'm just starving right now. I'm just starving. I'm just starving for food, to be honest.
Videos or whatever. But I don't know, this is a crazy plot twist. How do you turn so red in the video? Okay, yeah, it looks like he's going Super Saiyan when he does that. So, I mean, I might be the idiot here. I don't know. But I genuinely thought bro was going Super Saiyan after he ate the gummy bear. But, I mean, he was probably sweating after, like, the spice of the gummy bear. He felt that shit. Like, there's no way he didn't feel that at all. Like, after he spit it out. And you know, it probably is a good thing that he did spit out the food because his intestines are going to be A-okay. But, yeah, that shit is not made for human consumption, especially that gummy bear, bro.
No, you can trust everything I'm saying because I genuinely do not make money off you guys. Like my hot sauce that I came out with, I think I sold 10 bottles of hot sauce. With 10 million followers, I sold 10 bottles.
But your job isn't to sell things, it's to entertain people. So, I don't know, you're not going to be selling like 10 mil units of your hot sauce bottle. And plus, pink sauce was going around at the time. Goddamn pink sauce. So it's just going to turn people more and more.
Yeah, pink sauce was nasty for real. I haven't tried it yet, but I kind of forgot August the Duck tried it. And I absolutely forgot to watch a video, so we're gonna react to it today. Hey guys, my name's Miller, and I'm eating chocolate right now, but I love reacting to videos, and I also make art and stuff and do edits. My YouTube channel, and right now we're just reacting to videos and stuff, and also Eggwing. I love Eggwing so much.
Away from your product too, because it's a hot sauce bottle.
Yeah.
And it's a TikTok product. So, of course, it's not going to sell.
Of hot sauce. And part of it's my fault. I literally did not want to do anything related to the influencer field. If you look at my Instagram, I have 200,000 followers. It's because I was too embarrassed to post the content that I was making here onto like Instagram in fear that the casting directors that I was meeting would see and be like, what is this weird kid doing?
Bro, who cares what the casting directors have to say about your Spice King content? Okay, yeah, you probably would.
Like for real though. But honestly, I feel like they would like be weirded out by it and be like, "Bro, what are you doing? Like you doing this for money? Like what?"
Got bullied to shit in the comment section if you post it on Instagram Reels. But if that's what you do, that's what you do. I tell people all the time I react to cringy videos. Like I'm not afraid to say like, yeah, I do that. Like, why are you afraid to like say that you're a content creator? Like, genuinely, who cares? Like, if an acting director actually cares that you did content creation, then you probably shouldn't be with them anyway. And at the beginning of the video, you said that they were hiring people from TikTok with no experience.
I started seeing people on TikTok that like we're blowing up and getting signed to these giant acting agencies with zero training.
So why should that even matter? And in the videos, you were doing acting, so I don't know why you have to hide it. And if you were to become this big, famous actor in the future, people are going to include in the next Ramazian documentary or whatever, they're going to include that you started on TikTok. That's where you started. I mean, if you don't like the content anymore, that's fine. If you don't want to do it, that's fine, but just don't completely shun it. That's how you got up in the first place. But yeah, if you're all going to take anything from this video, if you're all content creators, create something that you like, or else you're going to end up like Ramazian and want to switch directions, but you can't because everyone's here for this type of content. And comment no reaction if you made it to the end of this video. Thank you to the channel members. I'll catch you on the next one. Peace.
I think we should react to this. It didn't react to August trying to have pink sauce. I mean, the pink sauce.
Alright, we're back with more Spice TikToks. You guys really seem to enjoy this series, like, a lot. So thank you guys for the support thus far on the series. And if you're new here, this is basically how it goes. Spice Kings eat commercial spicy food and try not to have a reaction either in the video or on the toilet later. And we will see if they do have a reaction. So anyway, let's jump right into the video.
Oh, it does look good.
World's spiciest cookie.
Yo, no way. It's the world's spiciest cookie that happens to be shaped like a flame and looks like a sugar cookie. No way. Like, if it was an actual spicy cookie, it would look decrepit on the, like, just got picked up on the side of the road in, like, a Detroit alleyway or something. But no, it actually looks edible, so I don't think it is spicy. Because if it was spicy, they would have injected that damn thing with, like, hot sauce or something.
Vinegar.
Yeah, bro's trying not to cry. I would have cried.
Yeah, to be honest, I would probably cry. because like the crazy thing about the Spice Queens is that they drink a lot of hot sauce, like different types of hot sauce, and spicy and salty drinks and stuff.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm a pussy. I would have cried. I probably would have, and I would have died. Like, I would have been on that first hit timing where I was just coughing like 50 times straight. Like, it would really be tragic.
Oh my god. Like, if that did happen to Angry Boat, I'll be dying laughing. I'll be just laughing my ass off so hard. I'd be like, oh my gosh, Angry, I hope you're okay. By the way, I'm laughing so hard right now. Like, what?
Wait, is he good? Oh, no, please don't have a reaction. Come on, lock in.
Spicy soda. No reaction.
His face reads, that tastes so good. There's no way that's spicy soda. It's probably like Hawaiian punch and poured into like a soda bottle or something. Or no, who knows? It could be spicy Mountain Dew. That's like the only spicy soda I know of. My boy was about to fold like a MacBook Air towards like the end, but he locked in. That was going for a long time. He even had a little shake effect. Like, that's how intense it got.
Giant hot Cheeto.
That was good.
I've always wondered why, like, the camera cuts, like, at every bite. Maybe he's spitting it out after. Maybe he's going to get a milk in between. Because there's no way bro eats that big-ass Cheeto, like, that quick. And I don't even know how you get your hands on any of this stuff, bro.
Sometimes,
like, who is giving...
Like, to be honest, like, some of them, like, make their own stuff. Like, make bags of Cheetos in Takis and stuff like that. And honestly, props to you for making that and also eating that, because like if I eat something, if I made something, like I know well that I'm gonna eat it.
to you. Like, this dude got a crazy plug or something. I might have to, like, call him up and say, yo, you got one of those big-ass gummy bears I can try? No, but seriously, though, what store do you even get this at?
Taki Crips.
What, are they all turning into cartoon characters? Every single Spice King I look at does, like, that cartoon gulp now. Are they all turning into cartoon characters? It's turning into, like, some sort of cartoon universe. Because there's no way they're real human beings if they're eating all that.
Like, for real. Every time. Like, every single time. I just feel like I'm living in a cartoon when I see the Spy Kings and when I react to them. Well, not react to them, when I watch them. We got another person. Hey, second person. Welcome to my live stream. I'm eating chocolate right now. And also I'm watching Egg Green. I love his videos and stuff.
These nuts?
You get the whole squad with that one, bro. That was a fat miss, bro. I'm not gonna. Maybe little Timmy, who's like 10 years late on the joke, is laughing like, these nuts. But other than that, I don't think he got anyone.
Giant yellow Taki. Corn.
Damn, bro resorted to not being a Spice King. That is tough. Wait, but how the hell is he eating the whole thing of corn whole, bro? What? Bro just ate the cob too. What the? Is that shit even edible?
Butter.
Ugh. How are you eating a whole stick of butter? Bro's doing like a clogged artery speed run any percentage, bro. What the? He best be spitting that out after, bro, alright? Like, I don't know. He's on that Nick Avocado speed run timing. Maybe he's trying to be like Nick Avocado for real. Who even knows?
Giant yellow Dorito. Sour soda. Lemon.
Now, imagine if he just poured water in that, John. He just dumped all that sour soda into the sink. Because who the hell is drinking sour soda? There's no way
Honestly, I love Warhead soda. I honestly drink one, and I want to try the green apple.
human being is willing to chug a sour soda for a TikTok. Maybe if you really love Warheads, you would.
No reaction.
Damn, bro was saying it's so aggressive now. Just
For real,
No
though.
reaction.
Like,
Yeah,
stop being
it just gets more and more
aggressive. Eat the
aggressive every
food.
time. Like, it went from a robot to hella aggressive. He's gonna be screaming that John in a few years. Like, no, I swear, someone is going to make a video on the toilet. It's a matter of who does it first. It's gonna go viral. Like, there's no way.
Big or small?
Big.
Alright, if I just remove the clip, oh, that would sound so bad. Like, we would need the craziest pause of all time.
Big.
Big or small?
Small.
Bro, I can't even take this shit serious, bro. I'm working on dying over here. Big. Small. Big. It's going...
Okay, happy dying. We did that voice like what? I didn't say it like that, but it just had me dying. But that's kind of funny. He did like that. 3 people. Hey, 3 people. Hey, my name is Miller, and I love Egg Queen. We're reacting to Egg Queen.
To take some getting used to for this format, bro. I don't know what this is.
Big
I do love
or
spice.
small?
Both.
To be honest, I do love spicy stuff, and I like people just watching them eat spicy stuff, and honestly, it's just so good. But like the Spice Kings, yeah, I can't take it sometimes. I can't take them sometimes. Like for real, they just make you feel worried about their mental health and stuff.
Whoa, okay, that is scary. Scary ass freeze frame
Like,
right there,
look
bro.
at
Scarier than the berserk.
Like for real though, like his face, like the facial expressions always get me. I just be worried for them. Like, are they okay? Like, what the hell wrong with them? They need help.
Smile, bro. What the? Oh, actually, you know what? I don't think anything can top that. If you know about that, then That is some scary shit. This may or may not be the thumbnail picture, bro. This is like golden thumbnail opportunity right here. If any of you want to make a Spice Kings video, I'm leaving it right here. So take a screenshot of it and use it in your thumbnail.
No reaction.
See, look, it got more aggressive.
Blue Takis, blue Taki powder, sriracha, pickle powder. It smells like pickle.
10 out of 10 observation. I don't know why it smells like pickles. I really don't know. I guess you could just smell every...
Yeah, it's called pickle powder for a reason. Like it honestly gonna smell like pickles and it's green. Like, come on. Don't stay at the obvious, please. Like, stop being dumb.
Existing molecule in the air. He's definitely like that one Disney character that floats when he smells pie. He's
For
got the
real.
powerful ass nostrils.
Satan's blood. Ooh. And chimoy.
That's a lot, your boy. Stop.
It's green.
Okay, I think just maybe, I'm already a man of my word at this point, that we're gonna be seeing some middle school lunch concoctions in this fucking video.
Yeah, just middle school lunch concoction.
It tastes like pickle.
And honestly, wipe your face. Like, clean your face. Like, please, for the love of God, please, Father in heaven. Like, come on. Like, clean your face. Get napkins. Get anything. Like, wipe your face. Get a towel. Put hand sanitizer on your hands. Wear gloves if you need to. Like, just don't get it, like, on your face. Like, all over your face. Like, oh my gosh. And also, I really hate when they be just eat it, then the sauce always drips like on their shirt, and they don't like clean their shirt and stuff. Like, come on. Like personally, I wouldn't get my shirt dirty and sauce like on my face, like all over my face, all over my nose, like, for real.
I seriously don't know how a human is willing to consume this for a TikTok video. I would even refuse to eat even one of those Takis. You know what? Maybe one, but I'm definitely not dipping my hand in there. That shit looks like dirty pool water.
Look how dirty his mouth is. I mean, it's just a little bit, but look how dirty his mouth is.
No reaction.
No reaction. I mean, that's what they all say at this point. I'm not surprised, but your bowel is definitely gonna have a reaction to that. Bro's gonna be fighting for his life on the toilet later.
Two Takis. Let's see how many I can eat.
Jesus Christ! Another Taki video. All right, let's see how many you can eat.
I do love Takis, and honestly, I would eat a lot of them. Honestly.
Okay, that looks like the same clip over and over again, and there's no way that was 200 Takis. Unless he's just wolfing down like 50 of them at once, like, bro, there's no way you're doing that. Like, that looks like a measly 3-4 Takis.
And last 4.
If I was a Spice King, there's no way I'm gonna sit there and eat 800 Takis, or, well, pretend like I do.
To be honest, I would eat them. I would definitely eat them all.
Like, my stomach would fucking shut down. I would be, like, throwing up everywhere if I ate 800 Takis. You think I'm gonna believe that you consumed 752 Takis? Like, no human on this planet can do that.
No reaction.
No reaction, guys. Bro's got a reaction for 10 Takis. I don't know.
For real, though.
I don't know if I should be calling him a Spice King. You know what? I'll be generous. Maybe 20 to 30. Like, he cut the clip every fucking time he was done eating. Some of those clips had to be repeats.
Yummy. 2 hands corn dog.
Whoa, what was that?
What the heck?
Hey, yo.
Oh my gosh. He started like it's a dingling. Oh my god, bro. What?
Tried to sneak that in real quick. Oh, I think you enjoyed. Maybe a little bit too. Okay, let me shut the fuck up. Alright, I think it's about time to move on to the next Spice King after that one.
Today we will be making the spiciest slushy with my easy slushy cup. Add your chamoy. Wow, it looks so
Wow. Wow, I seem so excited to try this. You could just hear it in his voice, just the wow. You know, it just really gives it away. No, it doesn't sound like he's being forced to record this video.
like
It
infinite
really
sarcasm.
sounds like he wants to be there. And to be fair, I wouldn't want to be either if I was making a spice slushy. Like, that just sounds fucking gross.
Sus.
I would eat it.
Oh my.
You don't gotta look at me like that when you're mixing the cup. Like, it's just
Like, for real,
weird.
though.
Is that making anyone else, like, really uncomfortable?
Wow, this cup literally turned Chamoy into a slushy. Are you serious?
Okay, that just looks fucking gross.
You can also suck on it.
Well, I didn't know I could suck on it. Wow, thanks for telling me. Yo, why the hell is he eating it like that at the end? I've never seen someone eat a slushy like that before.
Me
or
either.
drink a slushy. I'm fucking
The hot Cheeto girls have been waiting for this video. Yes,
Oh, for
finally.
real.
I just
Hot
got a
Cheetos
few
are my
and I'll be
favorite.
saying how many I
Oh
did.
my gosh, I love hot Cheetos. Hot Cheetos are the best. Like, honestly, I'll eat a lot of hot Cheetos, but I really like hot Cheeto fries. I really like hot Cheeto. I really like the flavored hot Cheeto fries.
Nah, they're definitely hyped
They're
right
my
now.
favorite.
Jumbo Spice delivered. The streets definitely needed this one. We were all waiting. All right, now.
Also, hey guys, we have 3 people. Hey, 3 people. Please chat in my live stream. And I hope y'all having a nice and good day and a lovely night.
Now it's here. The time is here. Bro, look at this dude already. He's already on bag 2. Wow, he's going off. Look at that. Just more proof that chip bags are completely full of air. That was like a total of like 12 Cheetos. Yo, he's going off. Maybe, I don't know, 12 to 20. But yeah, that was a whole ass bag right there. 20 Cheetos. Like, I know the bags are like 70% air at this point, but that was...
Like, for real though, let's talk about it. Like, why did they don't fill the bag up with more like chips and stuff? Like, honestly, I feel like that's dumb. But like, hey, it gives buying the chips anyway. Like, even though like there's a lot of fucking air in it, and only like about like a 20 to 12 chips in there. But like, hey, like I would still eat it. Because I ate flavored hot Cheetos that my sister BB gave me, and honestly they were good. And honestly, a lot air and a little bit mouth fries, like 20 to 30 fries. I'll say maybe just 20, but like they were still good though. They're still good. But like honestly, I'm tired. I'm tired of it, and I just like the bag. I just like the big bags, but can't eat a lot of can't eat a lot of spicy food because like my dad don't like it when I eat too much spicy food. So yeah.
Not a full bag. Unless it wasn't that big-ass family-size bag, or it was one of those little, small-ass packets that little Timmy brings to lunch. Okay, it just looks like he's pretending to eat it at this point. I don't even hear any crunching. Yeah, if you were to actually eat 300 hot Cheetos, just, oh my god, good luck on the toilet. Like, there's no way this dude just ate 300 hot Cheetos in one sitting.
To be honest,
I think more of the milk...
To be honest, I eat a lot. I eat a lot of stuff. Like, to be honest, like, I always, like, eat a lot of bag. Like, I always, like, eat one bag, like, kind of fast, though. Like, if I can eat it all, if my dad let me eat it all, then, like, I would.
Ended up on the sweatshirt than actually in his mouth. But yeah, no reaction. 0. But I'm sure the hot Cheetos...
Anyway, guys, I'll be right back. I'm gonna try to find some food because I'm hungry. I'm hungry as hell, bro. I'm just literally starving.
girls really enjoyed that video. It was insane. Like, that is something that you just have to witness in your lifetime.
Let's test my spice limit. Jalapeno. Takis. Fresno.
Wait, do these things get spicier as you go? I mean, I'm not really an expert on, like, spices and shit. I mean, that's the whole point of testing your spice limit. You're not really breaking that limit with every snack or whatever the fuck. I mean, he's just eating a bunch of spicy food at this point. It's not really testing his spice limit. Maybe if he eats, like, a ghost pepper at the end.
Fuego taco.
Fuego Toast Crunch. Why? It's just why. Alright, enough about the video. Fuego Toast Crunch. Who the fuck is eating that off camera? Fucking nobody. This shit is cereal. Well, maybe. I don't know. Is it cereal? I can't imagine someone waking up in the morning and saying, oh, let me pour a bowl of Fuego Toast Crunch to get my day started. Like, who the fuck? Like, you're getting roasted if you eat that shit in the morning, bro. Like, it's 7 in the morning, bro. Come on.
No reaction. No reaction.
Dude, you're fucking crying. What do you mean, no reaction? There was sweat all over your face. Maybe you had to figure that out after the video. Who knows? I don't know how you not feel yourself sweating, but there was a reaction there. I feel like they just say it for the meme at this point. That has to be like a running joke or something.
Let's make the world's spiciest s'more. How could something so small hurt so bad? Carolina Reaper chocolate.
This has got to be the worst combination known to man. A spicy s'more. Like, not only is it going to be spicy, that shit's going to just be straight up gross.
Chocolate bar from it. Now let's toast the marshmallows and melt the chocolate.
Bro, who eats spicy chocolate? I know, I mean, maybe this guy, but maybe this guy does eat spicy chocolate on the low. And that's mainly the part that makes the combination so terrible. Like, this has just got to straight up taste awful. Like, the spiciness aside. Even if it was, like, mild, it would still taste like ass.
It's not that bad. Oh my god, wait 1 second. Oh, that's the gummy bear. That's the gummy bear.
That has got to be the weirdest way I've seen someone eat yogurt. Actually, you know what? After that, I don't think I would give a fuck how I ate my yogurt or whatever I ate or drink to calm down the spice, or just to cover up the shitty taste of whatever the hell that combination was.
Satan's campfire, all right. Don't eat that s'more.
Yeah, I definitely planned on going downstairs in my kitchen, filming a TikTok, and then whipping up that s'more. You know, I really was just inspired by your W video right here, and, you know, I just really wanted to test my spice limit. Thank you for telling me not to do it. I really wanted to go do it.
Let's make the world's spiciest burger.
Although I think this dude's whipping in the kitchen, that's not why I made this video, so we're gonna see him try the spicy burger. I'm just gonna skip this part.
You know, it's not spicy. Oh my god.
Okay, so it's not that spicy. All right, good to know. Good to know. I'll write that one down. You know, although you sniffled and it looks like you're about to sweat, it's not that spicy. Nah, he's good. He's good.
Everything red in here. Milk. No reaction.
Damn, that's rare. A Spice King actually had a reaction. No way. As soon as they cut the camera, I told you that this is probably their reaction. Or they rush for the milk or something. Like, there's no way. They gotta have that shit on standby every time.
Ghost peppers. Serrano pepper. Spontaneous combustion.
What the hell's a spontaneous combustion? Like, that's gotta be the weirdest name for a sauce.
Wasabi. Taki powder.
And I don't know where they get these chamoy pickles from. I'm just glad I didn't ingest that in my undercover video. I don't know how bro is just deep throating the damn thing like it's nothing. Like, Jesus, there's no way in hell I would be able to do that. You know what? Might have to go back to my old Spice King roots, because I'd rather do that than ever comment the Waffle House has found its new host.
Coke. No reaction.
Clearly your throat had a reaction. The goddamn phlegm up in there is crazy.
Takis, hot sauce. One chip challenge. Carolina Reapers.
Wow, what a nutritious breakfast. What a way to get your day started with some Taki cereal. Hell yeah, bro. It looks like someone genuinely just, like, dropped a deuce in there. And I'm not trying to say that to be funny. Like, seriously, it looks spitting image.
Wasabi.
And then he's just popping a wasabi like it's a Go-Gurt again. Like, they...
Liquid death.
Chug, chug, chug. Yo, this dude's definitely a frat guy. I'm not gonna lie. Hey, I mean, W shotgun skills. I'm not gonna lie to you. I mean, if I were to try to shotgun a drink, that would not go well. I would probably end up choking or something. Imagine he just put up an empty drink to his face and pretended like he did. Nah, I'm not gonna diss like that. I'm not gonna, I'm just saying, imagine. No disrespect. It would be funny.
No reaction.
Bro sound like the Terminator real quick. That was serious as hell. I was like, no reaction.
I'll be back. Red Takis? Red Taki powder?
What's the point of putting Taki powder on the Takis if there is already Taki powder on the... Okay, I don't even know if that made sense. You get the idea. There's already Taki powder on Takis.
Patillo hot sauce? I don't want to put too much.
Oh my God, his eyes, dude. Like, at that point, you can probably see my lungs just extracting and contracting back. You can probably see my organs functioning with how fucking wide those goddamn things are. Looking like a deer in the headlights over there. Like, it looks like I would see this in a Saw movie.
The bomb hot sauce? Oh, no. And chimoy.
This dude's definitely trying to be that one guy, what was his name? Spies. Oh, no. That was a pretty good impression. I'm not gonna... Yo, what was that, man? Are you just excited to try the Takis, this goofy mixture you just made?
Why is it red?
This was definitely the kid right here that was eating all the weird middle school mixtures at the lunch table. He's gotta have tried, like, Doritos dipped in, like, chocolate milk or something. Some crazy shit like that. If you don't know, I went undercover as a Spice King in one of my videos, just to do a bit of trolling for a week. But the Taki mixture, it looked disgusting, but it didn't even taste too bad. Obviously, it wasn't like I wouldn't have it again, but, it wasn't that bad. If I was, like, starving in the middle of the woods with no food and that was the only thing I had to eat, I would eat it. I don't care. I don't know, maybe it depends how much sauce you add.
Bro, it's so hot. I need something spicy and cold at the same time, if you know what I mean. Have you tried the flaming hot Cheeto ice cream?
Oh, nah, no fucking way. That has got to be the worst combination on this planet to ever exist. Please don't eat this.
It's melting really fast.
How's it taste? Probably tastes like fucking horse shit. Jesus Christ. Look at his hand. It looks like a goddamn murder scene. I mean, if the ice cream was red, it would look like a murder scene. I don't know how he just did that. He must have just spat it out. There's no way that could be good. There's no way ice cream and hot Cheetos is that scrumptious to the point where you can just...
Oh, bro, I love ice cream and hot Cheetos. I love it a lot, to be honest. Hey, X-Wall. Hey, cousin. I finally made it back. So I'm gonna eat stuff right now. I'm getting the popcorn ready. I love you, cousin. And also, hey, Acewall, how you doing? How y'all doing? Also, guys, I watching Egwene, one of my favorite commentaries YouTubers. He's great. I love his stuff. And also, like, the reason why I got into Spice Kings is because it's like spicy mukbangs. It's like spicy mukbangs, and I just love spicy mukbang. And like, I honestly feel like they're like the Spice Kings are just in like a cartoon universe, and like they be eating raw ramen noodles. They be eating raw ramen noodles. The ramen noodles are not even cooked. sometimes. They just be eating it raw and also eat paper with hot sauce. And that's crazy. Like, that's fucking crazy. Like, like no wonder people think eating spice, like people eating spicy stuff is cringe and stuff. And like honestly, I would love to eat ice cream with hot Cheetos. But anyway, guys, I'm gonna like. Did you guys like the live stream? Like the live stream? Uh, just hit hit a thumbs up on the live stream. But yeah, I'll be right back. But I'm gonna continue it. So yeah.
Munch on that in like under a minute.
No reaction.
Yeah, horrible combination. Technically, this is like eating Doritos and milk together, so technically he's that kid.
Wow, I look like an astronaut. They gave me some gloves too. They also sent me a neon LED light.
Yo, you're about to go to the moon, man. I see it. I can see it already. You're about to like put a flag on there that says no reaction.
Man, this is nothing. Easy work.
I can't believe he's doing all this prep to eat a Pringle. Looks like he's doing some exotic ass science experiment or something. This dude sounds like he's about to collapse. Like, oh my god, are you good? Like, he sounds like an NPC that's like about to fall asleep. I mean, either that or he's not hyped to eat this Pringle. He's probably shaking his boots over there. That face fucking kills me every time, bro. Oh my god. Like, it just looks like he's about ready to seduce me. Like, it's interesting, I'll say that. Either that or he's just booted in another universe. He might be in Yodi Land or something right now. Oh my god, this is terrifying. And yes, I guess this counts as a Spice King. Look at him fiending on all the Takis over there. Like, it's all over his face. I think this counts. Nick Avocado has become a Spice King. No way. Never would have guessed.
I have to pick.
Look at the bowl. That shit looks gross as hell. And he's gotta take a shit. I really need to know that. Thank you for informing me. This was very important information. I need to know what exact day and time Nicholas Perry is taking a shit. All right, I need to know. We got a wild beast next up? Huh, that's really, really odd. I don't know how that one got in there. The wild beast is apparently consuming some Takis right now. All right, I gotta see this. I've never seen an animal just go to town on Takis like that. Oh, never mind. Like, this dude sounds like a monster consuming these. Like, I guess he's just that addicted to eating Takis. To the point where it just sounds like an extraterrestrial being. There's another video pretty much identical to the last one, and it's even more gross. You can see the fucking Taki crumbs on his face and all the water droplets from the Taki mixed water. This got 37 million views, too. A video of him just, like, fiending on Takis like it's the next up-and-coming drug. It looks like Takis is like his cocoa. Yo, what's that face for? You bro thinks he's like Belle Delphine or something. I seriously don't know how he stuffs his face with that many noodles. I mean, no wonder why he's got another smiley face. No wonder why he's got the rolls. And sauce or whatever the hell, that blue sauce, it looks like acrylic. I know it's like food coloring, but that shit looks like paint. I don't know why.
Ghost pepper ice cream. You also at Baskin Robbins, and they literally have a ghost pepper ice cream. Can I try your ghost pepper ice cream?
Ghost pepper ice cream, dog. What? This is worse than the hot Cheeto one. I don't know what it is with spicy ice cream, but Jesus, I guess there's a demand for spicy ice cream.
I really like it. It's not spicy, but it's like, it has like a super subtle like kick to it. That's the ghost pepper. Definitely has ghost pepper in it, but it's really good. No reaction.
Okay, I mean, if it was really good, you probably would have finished the dish, man. Like, if it was, like, that good, I mean, you would have finished it. Or maybe you just cut the camera so he could start going ham on it, like, okay, pause. But yeah, never knew spicy ice cream was a thing until today. Damn, rip the floor, rip the goddamn table or whatever he's using, because that shit is going to be a mess. He's probably gonna have to clean that all up after. Maybe even more hot sauce ended up on the floor than in his mouth. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if that were the case.
Yo, look what I got.
Wait, what happened to the video? Wait, he didn't finish? No reaction? No nothing? No... No reaction. Like, bro, that's a staple. Like, you can't forget that in a Spice King video. Like, that is the most important part. Like, if you have no reaction, then you're not a Spice King, man. Like, come on. He definitely went, like, Super Saiyan in his kitchen after eating that. Or maybe YouTube got on his ass for demonetizing or whatever. I don't know. Because sometimes I have to, like, trim parts of my video just because they hate, like, a swear word or something. Like, grr, swear. Like, they've really been on my head about swear word. Well, everyone's head about swear words. Maybe he had, like, the most insane reaction where he's just, like, cussing like a sailor. I don't know. Who knows? I mean, respect for getting the revenue back. You know what I'm saying?
Chocolate covered Takis.
Wow, this is not the best start in the world. White covered chocolate Takis? That's gotta be the weirdest spicy recipe I've ever seen. Now I'm curious. I want to see what it tastes like. It definitely doesn't look appetizing.
A few minutes later.
Me personally, spice and chocolate is just, it just does not go together. Within an hour, my stomach will be like on the verge of death. It just looks like you put Elmer's glue all over it. I don't know. It just, from my point of view, it just does not look appetizing.
What? White chocolate and blue Takis? It just goes together. Bro, these should be illegal.
I guess it's that good. Bro's looking like a crackhead feeding for some more. Look how wide open his eyes are.
Red Takis, blue Taki powder, wasabi powder. This is gonna be spicy.
I mean, not really. I could eat Takis in my sleep. Like, they're really not that spicy. Maybe the wasabi powder is just got like 1,000,000 Scoville units. I don't even know. But it looks like you could buy it at your local Target, and it doesn't look like it was given to you by a spice plug. Just based on the packaging.
Wasabi. Blueberry ghost pepper hot sauce. Lime. Lemon.
Okay, ghost pepper hot sauce. All right, I'd probably die. Okay, now I don't see the point of putting lime on. You're just lowering the spice level. You're supposed to be testing your spice limit. Come on, bro. You're supposed to be the Spice King.
No reaction.
Yeah, you know what? I don't blame you for not eating all those. That's screw up. But who knows? He could have went to speed run for the milk once the clip cut off. Who knows if he even had no reaction. But you're gonna have a reaction on the toilet like 5 or 6 hours later with all the ghost pepper hot sauce. Whatever ghost pepper sauce it was. Flaming hot cereal with some Mountain Dew. Oh my, that has got to be a crime against humanity. That just looks disgusting, bro. Like, who would want to start off their morning with that?
You might think this is cat, but I think I found my new favorite snack. This junk bussin'.
Yeah, I don't think you should be saying, I already know you dying inside, bro. Like, your eyes look like they're about to water. If the snack was so good, then why'd you cut the clip so early? But I guess this is a great way to start your morning with some spicy cereal. No, it got a nice foundation for the stomach to start your day. It's awesome.
Slimy. Red chili, blue Takis, jalapeno, Yes, yes, get in, get in.
What the hell is he even creating? I'm not even gonna ask. And bro seems a little bit too excited that that pepper is going into the taki.
Yes, get in, get in.
At this point, it looks like a spicy plane. He would just like fly around his room in his free time, like.
Taki nuts. Wasabi.
Bro, more of the nuts are probably gonna end up on the floor than in your mouth. Pause. More of them ended up on the floor than in the spicy plane, we'll call it. I probably shouldn't have ate lunch before this video. That was probably a bad idea.
See? And a habanero. La 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 la. Say hello to my juicy hot pepper baby.
Baby, bro, that looks like a mutant creature you just created in a laboratory. Like, you're gonna need a whole biohazard suit to examine the damn thing, too. Bro really gave his spicy concoction some arms and legs. That's crazy.
Let's see how many spicy tacos I can eat. I can't believe this. It tastes like a taco.
Yo, thanks for putting me on. I didn't know it tasted like a taco. No, I didn't think it would. But no, you got them from Taco Bell. That's your first mistake. Taco Bell and spice, that's not looking good for your plumbers. We'll just say that. You're gonna need to pay the plumbers good after this one.
My hand, it's hurting.
Damn, bro's really going through it right now, but he's gonna keep going for us, the viewers. Oh, this is just great. He's not gonna let Taco Bell spin the block and just get away with it like that. I have no idea how he's eating this much Taco Bell like that. I don't know. It just makes my stomach just turn just thinking about eating all that Taco Bell.
It makes me say arriba. No reaction.
This dude's got the mannerisms of a cartoon character right now. What? Bro even added a squeak sound effect for his neck. He's living in a cartoon, I swear. He's probably gonna go skedaddling for the milk after this video like this. Well, that was quite the ending. Bro got the whole sombrero filter and everything. I don't know. Would you consider that a reaction? Bro was screaming like the whole time. He even bit his hand, I think. I don't know. Is that what happened? I don't know how you bite your hand, but hey, you know what? He's just in the zone. Maybe that's why.
Let's make the world's spiciest movie. Red Takis, jalapeno Cheetos, one chip challenge.
Damn, the ops are by. Oh, shit. Okay, hold up. I don't know if you could hear, but 12's on the loose. But anyways, back to what I was saying. Who would voluntarily eat that one chip challenge? It looks like some burnt road tar. It looks like you came back with a piece of road tar and just threw it in the goddamn blender. And it's like a Scoville units, too, or something like that.
Jalapeno, Satan's Rage, the bomb hot sauce, blue taki powder, and flaming hot Mountain Dew. Look at that.
Bro, when I look for a drink, I look for a drink that will quench my thirst, not flaming hot Mountain Dew. That one just looks 10 times more disgusting now they poured in all that Mountain Dew. I don't know, maybe the Discord mods will drink flaming hot Mountain Dew. They'll drink any sort of Mountain Dew to go along with the Cheeto Dust setup.
Hold on, let me see.
Let Taco Bell spin the block and just get away with it like that. I have no idea how he's eating this much Taco Bell like that.
Because he likes hot food. Like mostly everybody likes hot food, and like me too. I like hot food the most. I like spicy food a lot and spicy snacks. And these are just people that are just obsessed with spicy. Like anything that's spicy, they will eat. And that's why they combine it. That's why they combine in spices. That's why they combine spices and like hot sauce and like in the Takis and stuff. Because they really like spicy stuff.
I don't know. It just makes my stomach just turn just thinking about eating all that Taco Bell.
It makes me say arriba. No reaction.
This dude's got the mannerisms of a cartoon character right now. What? Bro even added a squeak sound effect for his neck. He's living in a cartoon, I swear. He's probably gonna go skedaddling for the milk after this video like this. Well, that was quite the ending. Bro got the whole sombrero filter and everything. I don't know. Would you consider that a reaction? Bro was screaming like the whole time. He even bit his hand, I think. I don't know. Is that what happened? I don't know how you bite your hand, but hey, you know what? He's just in the zone. Maybe that's why.
Let's make the world's spiciest movie. Red Takis, jalapeno Cheetos, One chip challenge.
Damn, the ops are by. Oh shit. Okay, hold up. I don't know if you can hear, but 12's on the loose. But anyways, back to what I was saying. Who would voluntarily eat that one chip challenge? It looks like some burnt road tar. It looks like you came back with a piece of road tar and just threw it in the goddamn blender. It's like 1,000,000 Scoville units too, or something like that.
Jalapeno. Satan's Rage. The bomb hot sauce. Ooh. Blue taki powder. And flaming hot Mountain Dew. Look at that.
Bro, when I look for a drink, I look for a drink that will quench my thirst, not flaming hot Mountain Dew. Now it just looks 10 times more disgusting now they poured in all that Mountain Dew. I don't know, maybe the Discord mods will drink flaming hot Mountain Dew. They'll drink any sort of Mountain Dew to go along with the Cheeto Dust setup.
Alright, let's mix it.
Hey, I'm not even gonna ask what that is. I don't know why you would voluntarily do whatever this is. And you think we're gonna let that slide? Like, nah, you're not slick, bro. We see you over making those sus faces. Judging by your facial expression, I don't know if you should drink that. It literally looks mutant. It looks like you just blended up shit and chili and just called it a day. I guarantee you he's not gonna drink this whole thing and say, no reaction. I'm willing to put my life savings on that he will not finish that whole thing. That shit right there is going right in the trash after the video's done. Like, just a little bit of that will cause a massive eruption in your stomach.
Oh, hell nah!
Of course, literally anyone could have saw that coming. You know what? Good choice. Very good choice not to drink that. It looks like it will take decades off your lifespan.
What is spice? Jalapeno plus tahini. Blue takis plus...
Yo, are you fucking with the jalapenos? I'm fucking with the jalapeno peppers. He's got to be saying these wrong on purpose. Blue takis? I've never heard anyone say takis before in my life. Is that a piece of hair on the takis? I don't know. I might be tripping. I might have to do a double take, but I think I saw a piece of hair.
Wasabi. Jalapeno plus takis plus garlic sauce.
I don't know if it's more beneficial or worse to be outside. You might have to, like, run for the toilet or the sink if you have to spit any of this shit out. But I don't think he's have to spit any of this out because guess why? He is the Spice King. He's a Spice God. Look at him over there in his blue tekis. Or whatever the hell he said. I don't even...
3 more blue takis. Sprite.
Badland Chugs has been real quiet ever since this video dropped. Look at this, he's got some competition. The jalapeno guy's coming for the crown, bro. You better be careful.
Testing my spice limit at the airport.
I know this is off topic, but bro is dripped right now. Look at this. He's got the Prada hat. He's got like some sort of Gucci bag on, and he's got like, he got the ice too. He got the ice, the ring. My God. Although you might get banned from the airport bathrooms, you're dripped, so it doesn't matter. You got the ice.
No reaction.
Had to whisper that one real quick. No reaction. Had to keep it on the low that he's the Spice King. But imagine he just screamed it at the airport and then everyone just started staring at him. That would have been hilarious. I'm not gonna lie.
Cheers.
Cheers, man. Yeah, I really want to eat that. Like, I would not fucking say cheers before I'm eating that. I would definitely say something like down the hatch or here goes nothing. Like, my colon is gonna fucking die probably if I eat them. Like, you could say rest in peace to my fucking colon. Mwah! The chef's kiss. That was some great dining. Holy fuck, I want to go again. That one chef's got nothing on this dude. Yeah, that one chef from the movie Ratatouille. Nothing on this guy. Like, look at these recipes. Just out of the box thinking right here.
Let's make a prison brick. My way. Crushing up some Cheeto Puffs. Crush those up, too.
prison brick? What? Okay, I'm so fucking confused. What even is a prison brick? I think that's what he said.
For paste. Maybe just a little bit of mustard. Mix that up and set it to the side. When you open it up and top it with the topping, this is what it should look like.
Wait, this is human food, right? This isn't a food an extraterrestrial being would eat? Because that is definitely what it's looking like right now.
Right. White cheddar cheeses. Don't knock it till you try it.
My bad, bro. I didn't mean to knock it like that. Maybe I should try it first. Yeah, I'm not trying that. You would have to pay me like 10 grand to try that shit. And I don't advise you try some spicy recipe shit like this because you will be fighting a world war on the toilet in like 6 hours.
You don't want none of this.
Look! I mean, if you're disgusted by it, clearly he's not having it with this. Why are you even eating it? Like, you literally just told whoever that was in the background, you don't want any of this, because you don't. And it just looks weird. The food just looks inhumane.
Phenomenal. 10 out of 10.
That had to be sarcastic. Like, bro was just dissing on it earlier. If he really liked it, he was like, hey, yeah, come try some of this. Come on. Like, no. He was like, you don't want this, man. He would be gassing it up heavy, too. Definitely hated every second of eating that.
Let's test my spice limit. Fresno pepper. Takis. Ghost peppers.
Holy shit, it's Connor Pugs. No way. Yo, I need his autograph now. Oh, I didn't know Connor Pugs could eat so much spicy food. Like, you know, I've done collabs with and stuff. Damn, I didn't know he was that good. I know this was a nice side hustle of his.
Wasabi.
Damn, bro, ate that wasabi like a Goger. What the hell? I've not seen someone eat a thing of wasabi that fast. I don't even know if it's spicy or not. I've never had it.
3 Carolina Reapers. Cinnamon.
Bro was like, that shit was sweet as hell. It was like, come on, do it with your might, bro. Do it with your chest. You're gonna be like, wow, cinnamon. That's really gonna up the Carolina Reapers.
Hot sauce. No reaction.
Your eyes look like they're about to pop out of your socket. What the hell do you mean?
No reaction.
Like I told you, they're saying it for the meme. Okay, that just looks unappetizing as hell. I don't know why the hell you would voluntarily eat anything that looks like this. And then bro just stuck his hand in there like it was nothing. Like, that mixture looks disgusting as hell. Someone would need to put money on the line in order for me to even, like, fucking eat one Taki. Bro, he's munching on that shit all mad aggressive. He's like... My bad for the shitty ASMR, you know, I just had to express my thought there real quick. Like, I can't react to the video and skip past that. Like, it's gotta just be something I point at. Okay, boom. Alright, so stop recording there. Mom, can you get me the milk? Yes, honey. And yep, you already know how that goes at this point. Bro, cut the clip. Connor Pugs, bro. I thought you were better than that. You can't be that guy that cuts the clip. We gotta see the reaction. You can't be fucking dry over here like, no reaction. Like, that was the most NPC one I've heard ever, probably.
Injecting my spicy Korean corn dog. Hot sauce. This.
Bro looks like he's in fucking Yodi land right now. He looks like he's on another planet. He's just staring into my soul with that little smirk. Even better, he looks like he's booting up like an NPC or on like some other planet.
That was a disaster.
That was such a disaster. I mean, you sounded extremely distraught about it. I know you were devastated. I feel horrible. That was such a disaster.
The bomb ghost pepper hot sauce.
The other guy was like hyped. He's like, red Takis? Blue Taki? I mean, this guy's like, The bomb ghost pepper hot sauce. Like, he does not sound like he wants to eat this thing. Like, come on, like, you gotta like what you're doing on, like, TikTok or YouTube, or else you're just gonna fucking hate content creation.
No reaction.
Bro sounds like he's sick. Like, damn, you should not be eating this shit when you're sick. Hell no. Like, you're already fighting battles on the toilet when you're sick, and now, I guess, you're gonna be doing it even more with this spicy corn dog shit. Like, you're gonna be eating spicy foods, and you're gonna be shitting. I guess he just does this every video. He's still staring into my soul. Like, he looks like he's smiling teeth and gums. He's hyped to try this, but at the same time, like, his voice just is not enthusiastic at all. I already know he's smiling teeth and gums underneath that smile. I probably smiled teeth and gums like 10 fucking times when I was recording this. Like, you could probably hear it, even though you can't even see me. Uh-oh, a reaction? Impossible. I thought he was the Spice King. Oh, never mind. Oh, that was so close. Oh my god. You would have lost a subscriber. You would have lost me as a subscriber. If you reacted to that. No, but seriously, do little Timmies actually do that? Like, I unsubscribed because you had reaction or something. Like, you're not that Spice King. Please, no. Come on, you can do this. No reaction. No reaction. Just remember, no reaction. Well, bro just cut the clip, ran for the milk. In between those two clips, he definitely, like, chugged down, like, a gallon of milk or, like, a quart of milk. Although he's got that, like, soft, soothing voice in his videos. He was probably screaming at the top of his lungs, milk, milk, milk. I bet you at the end of this clip, he's still gonna say, no reaction. Oh, so he didn't. I think he just cut out the reaction. He was about to do it again, man. Come on now. No, but seriously, it'd probably make the video way more entertaining if he actually had a reaction instead of just cutting the clip and saying he didn't have one. Hope you enjoyed the compilation I cooked up. Thank you for the support on this series thus far. More Spice King videos coming soon. Comment go if you made it this far, alright? Because if you're watching this right now, you're a go. Alright, thank you to the members, and I'm out. Bye.
Oh well, Angry's video was really good, guys. Anyway, we're gonna react to August the Duck. We're gonna react to him and him actually trying the pink sauce. So yeah.
When the sawdust settles and the engine roars, the thing you care about is the job well done. But when you get your tools from
ago, I asked you guys if you wanted to see me try the new and improved pink sauce, and well, because you guys dislike me, I guess, you said yes. So, as a man of my word, I bought all of the new pink sauce formulations, and well, unfortunately for me, it did arrive, and the time has come. I can put it off no longer. It's time to maybe fucking die, I guess? I don't know. Now, if you have no idea what this new pink sauce is that I'm talking about, I'll link a video in the top right corner. But basically, Chef Pie, the pink sauce lady, realized that she probably should not be sending dairy across the country. in a cardboard box. And after getting her brand basically stolen by Walmart or something, she decided to go like the Hidden Valley Ranch route, where you make the sauce yourself, basically. This is like a seasoning packet where you dump it into a bunch of different shit, and then you have sauce. And I bought all of them, because why wouldn't I? There are 4 total sauces, okay? There are 2 blue sauces, 2 pink sauces. For each one of them, one is savory, one is sweet. Now, my first impressions of this sauce, not looking good. Each one of these packets that make one single serving, $20. $20 a piece. I spent $80 fucking on what you're looking at right here. And I've got to say, I'm not super happy about that. All of this arrived in what appears to be like Walgreens Valentine's Day paper. I got a sticker, which is cool, I guess, but everything is a sticker. I got 2 stickers with the instructions for how to make the sauces. It's not even on the packet. Why would it be?
Anyways, hey guys. The third person that came in. Welcome to my channel, and I reacted to August Duck trying the pink sauce, and I can't wait for his reaction to actually tasting the pink sauce.
Literally nothing on the packet. I'll show you what's on the packet. It says the ingredients, but there's no nutritional information. There's no serving size. There's nothing. I don't think this is by the book, but hey, who cares, right? But today we're gonna be eating it because I don't know. I dislike living. So let's not waste any more time, I guess. The precious little time that I may have left. Let's just get to cooking. Okay, so everything before us is, you should probably be able to see the ingredients, right? Okay, I'm gonna have to crouch to be in frame, but that's okay. Note to future self, hire a cameraman. Okay, everything you see before you is what we're using to make the pink sauce. Okay, not this guy, but I saw him at the store, and I wanted him, so he's gonna come along for the ride, okay? So like I said, there's 2 different kinds of sauces here. We've got the normal sauce, the savory sauce, and we've got the sweet sauce. Now, fortunately for us, there's no way to tell which one is which, except for reading the ingredients, because they both just say sauce. There's no indication about which one's which, so I just looked at the website, figured out which ingredients are which, and that's how we're doing this. So we're going to start with the normal one, okay? That's the one everybody knows. Everybody knows what the pink sauce is, knows what it's supposed to be. Okay, this looks stupid, but it's better. What you make the normal sauce with is milk, sour cream, mayonnaise, and sweet chili sauce. Yeah, 4 fucking ingredients. Hidden Valley Ranch, you know what that normally is? A packet of ranch and some fucking sour cream. You're done. But no, we need 4 different ingredients to make this sauce, which I think is lovely. About $150 is how much I've spent on these sauces and these ingredients. Okay, not even including him. So I'm joyous right now. Now we need something to try the pink sauce with. So I bought some chicken tenders. Let's throw these in the oven. I literally just ate breakfast, so I'm only gonna make like 2 of these. That feels sort of stupid, but you can do that, right? Kind of feel like Rachel Ray up in this bitch. I'm not used to being in front of a camera like this. This is strange. 425 minutes? Holy shit. Okay, so that's preheating, so I guess there's nothing to do now but make that sauce, baby. Okay. It is becoming increasingly obvious that I should have hired a cameraman for this, but that's fine. You guys can just stare at my crotch for a minute. It's time. So we are using these ingredients first, and the normal pink sauce seasoning. How do fucking like beauty gurus do that shit? I don't know if that even does anything. It's time. Let me clear my workspace. Okay, so we got the pink sauce. So according to these instructions, my peelable instructions, I don't know why she makes this a fucking sticker, like I'm gonna put it on my fridge or something, but whatever. All right, so we need a cup of milk, 3/4 a cup of sour cream, a cup of mayonnaise, and 1/4 of a cup of sweet chili sauce. Sounds healthy. So I guess we'll use this for the milk, because it says mix the seasoning with milk and set aside. Now, hold on, let me get back down here. I'm a little bit nervous because generally, okay, loose seasoning should not be hard. This is very hard. I don't know if you can really see it. I don't know how well the camera's gonna pick it up. This has formed into like an actual fucking brick. So I don't know if this was exposed to moisture or what exactly happened, but it's not looking good for me. So wish me luck. So 1 cup of America's finest dairy. This is our first ingredient. So we're just gonna dump that in there. Oh, that's fine. A little bit of spillage never hurt nobody. I feel like I am framing this just terribly. This is why I don't do this. This is why my YouTube was never face first. But hey, you know what? That's part of the game. So here's the moment I've been waiting for. It's time to finally open this, which I'm kind of worried about. It's sealed on the top. I don't know if you guys can see that. There's like a little tape, but it's one of these. So I don't know what the point of that was. That's silly. Okay, it's time for the smell test. Oh, okay, that makes more sense, I guess. It's open. It's completely broken. You guys see that? It's not supposed to be open yet, but it's open. That's fine. Things happen. Okay, so Oh, that smells like mildew. On that note, I'm going to be honest with you guys, okay? I'm not going to try to like play things up to make it more dramatic or be like, oh, this shit's terrible just to say it's terrible. I'm going to be honest with you guys, and you can trust that because I honestly don't know what would be funnier. I don't know if it would be more funny if it was bad or if it was delicious. So regardless of what I think about it, you're going to know the truth, okay? But I will be honest. Oh, that smells like milk. That smells bad. Oh, whatever. Fuck it. I already spent $20 on this. I'm not returning it. Okay, that's a lot of seasoning. I guess it is like fucking 4 cups of liquid though. So whatever. Get all of it out. I'm making an absolute mess. Hold on. Just do the old sweep it into the sink trick. Okay. So now we need to add mayonnaise, sweet chili sauce, and sour cream in another bowl. That looks fucking awful. That looks like some kid went to town on some cotton candy and just fucking threw his guts up. That's awesome. I'm looking forward to this, guys. 3/4 of a cup of sour cream, 1 cup mayonnaise, 1/4 of a cup sweet chili sauce. I can do that. I had to buy basically every single ingredient for this. My oven's ready. Because I don't really eat any of this shit. I don't eat sour cream. I don't eat mayonnaise. I don't eat fucking Cool Whip. I don't drink whole milk. So I'm really kind of shit out of luck here if this isn't delicious. Because I've just blown a lot of money. Like 2 tenders going in. 3/4 a cup sour cream. This is so... I do not now. Open. A lot of... Like, but this is just... It's like a smoothie. I know that I said I'm going to be objective here, and I'm going to try to be, but this is making me feel sick just looking at it. So we'll see. We'll see how good of a taste tester I can be. I fucking need a whisk. Let's do this like a civilized person. Over here like a fucking caveman trying to use a spoon to whisk a sauce. I mean, who am I? I don't know how much you guys can tell, but like, that's not saucy. That is not what I would consider saucy. This is like an egg wash almost. It's this is something that should be applied before cooking. This seems like I shouldn't be eating this. Just raw dogging it, but we're gonna. It doesn't smell good. Like, it really, really does not smell delicious. Why did I agree to do this? Okay, so while the chicken does its thing, I guess I can make the blue sauce. Might as well just get them done at the same time, right? Since it's the same thing though, I'm not gonna show you. I'm just gonna talk to you because I'm tired of you guys looking at my wiener. Sorry, call me a brute. I need more bowls. Pink sauce. It's what's for dinner. Okay, so there's really no difference between the recipe for the pink sauce and the blue sauce. The ingredients are slightly different. It looks like all the same thing, except for the blue, it has blue spirulina powder. That's not a real thing. And blueberry powder. So more things that don't belong in a savory sauce, I would argue. My pink sauce is reverting to its original form. Why is it clumping back up? That's not good. Probably not a big deal. Okay, time for the smell test on this bad boy. After that first one, I'm a little bit worried. Let's see if this one's properly sealed. Okay, this one seems to not have a giant hole in the bag. That's good. It's the same smell. Oh. It smells. Okay, if you grew up with like a wooden structure in your backyard, like an uninsulated shed or like place that you stored tools or something, maybe like a mini garage, anything like that, that was poorly made, you know, like water got in it, just not a whole lot good going on there, rotting wood, shit like that. That's what this smells like, okay? It's not good, but smell is that's just a construct, right? It's not that important. Okie dokie. Cup of milk. Sour cream. That splashed. That's not ideal. I just had a complete brain fart and forgot that I wasn't pouring the sour cream into its own thing, which I was meant to do, so if this tastes bad, you know. If the blue sauce is awful, we can blame that one on me. But I was like, it's not gonna splash, it's going in an empty bowl, and I put it in the bowl with the milk in it, so that's good. Blueberry powder comes out of clothes easily, right? I'm sure. Maybe I should wear an apron. Okay, now I feel much better. All right, so mayonnaise going in? Sure, why not? Add a little extra. There's no fucking rules here. We're making pink and blue sauce. What a world we live in, people. Oh shit, the timer for my chicken went off. Looking crispy. This is a big moment for me, guys. You know, like, I feel like this has been a long time coming. We've talked about the pink sauce so many times. It's been relevant for years. And now it's all coming to a head. You know? I mean, what if this actually tastes good? Do we have to apologize to that lady? Yeah, probably not. I still can't get over how liquidy this all is. I mean, it's just... That can't be right. That's not normal. Things aren't meant to be this liquidy. I don't want to do this, but I have to, right? So here we go. Chicken tender. Oh my God, it's heavy. Pink sauce. Gonna get it nice and covered. Oh. Okay. One more for science. I felt like that was a lot of chicken on that bite. I'm going for mainly sauce. Okay, yeah, that was a mistake. Okay. Okay. Hold on. Okay. One, it's not as bad as I was expecting. It doesn't taste like that mildew smell, like that really nasty smell I was smelling. which is what I was worried about. But it's also not good. It tastes like sort of sickly curdled ranch is the way I would describe it. It's not the worst thing I've ever tasted in my life, but I would never eat it by choice. Kind of making my stomach hurt already. Okay. Blue sauce time. Tinder. Blue sauce. I'm more worried about this one, even though they're basically the same ingredients. I like the way this one looks less. Oh yeah, that's nice and goopy. Nice and goopy. I mean, it's basically the same. It tastes a little worse. One more, I guess. Keep them even, right? I don't know. Why am I doing this? No. No. Oh. Okay, yeah, that one's worse. Okay. We're fine. We're good. We're okay. Yeah. Not good. I don't really know what I was expecting. I was thinking, you know what, maybe I'll be surprised. Maybe all those people just had no good taste, and all the people we were seeing taste testing the pig sauce. They didn't know good cuisine, but no, they did. They did. Pink sauce is better. Blue sauce, you can tell that it's the newer product. Less time to refine. They're both gross. I'm sorry, Chef Pie, but no, they're both definitely gross. And to answer the question, no, it does not taste like ranch. It tastes far worse than ranch. I feel kind of sick, but that's fine. We're gonna push through because it's time for the sweet sauce, baby. Okay, on to the sweet sauce, and I'm gonna do these both at the same time. I don't know why I didn't do that for the last ones, but hey, you live and you learn. So this is for like salads, fruits, and smoothies, the website says. I don't know how much I believe that. We'll see. I got some fruit to try it with. And I might just raw dog this one. You know, might just take a little tasty poo. Without anything. We'll see. That's $20. One giant, I guess. Kind of. Maybe a little less than that, but it'll.
I really like.
Gotta appreciate that. Definitely. I've had to make. It's something I'm gonna have to deal with. This shit should be illegal to sell. It's like eating sweetened insulation. Time to do a little mixing. Like, I don't know if this can even be bad. It's just sugar. Bring you guys in real up close and personal so you can really appreciate the struggle I'm having here. It's like trying to whip a cloud. Like there's, oh God, and then this liquid just spawns in out of nowhere. I don't know what's happening here. This is like I don't think this is a state of matter we have yet studied. It also doesn't smell that good either. It smells kind of funky. Yeah, let me fork it. Let me fork this a little bit. Treat it like eggs. Yeah, I think this is better. This is probably fine, right? Some nice lumpy gray soup. Whatever, we're gonna call that done, I think. Is this how they made the grimace shake? I'm pretty sure there's like garlic powder in here, which is really throwing me off. Like, if you're gonna go for sweet, just go all the way, right? I don't want garlic powder on my strawberries. Are we done? I think. Why did I make 2 of these? Oh my God. I'm just now realizing this is the same fucking thing. Why? Why did I make... Oh my God, I'm so fucking stupid. Okay, guys. We're finally here. The homeward stretch. We're about to be done with this shit. Which one looks less clumpy? I guess this one, really. Can you guys see that shit? I'm gonna give you a close-up, just so you can really appreciate how disgusting this shit looks. Oh, no, I'm spilling. Look at that. Yes, I'm spilling it everywhere. Don't worry about it. This looks fucking awful. I got my fucking, I don't know, gray matter sauce, my sewage sauce. And I got some strawberries. I figured it's hard to fuck up a strawberry, right? So we'd start at a good place. So hopefully we don't go to too much of a bad place. But we're just gonna stop procrastinating. Ooh, that's goopy. It looks like gray water. That's cool. Oh. Okay, hold on. I've done 2 for everything else. I've got to get a really good coverage of my palate. That way I just know for sure. Okay. The sweet one's worse. Oh, it tastes like puke. Oh, it tastes like vomit. How is that possible? What is in this? Freeze-dried red dragon fruit powder, strawberry powder, honey powder, brown sugar, vanilla powder, salt, and spices. What are the fucking spices, Chef Pie? Put like freeze-dried vomit in this bitch? Oh my god. Oh. That's fucking terrible. Oh man. That was really bad. Pink sauce, the original pink sauce, it's whatever. It's not good. But if I had to eat it, I think I could do it. The blue sauce, a lot worse. The blue sauce is gross. It is bad tasting. Not to say the pink sauce isn't bad tasting, but the blue sauce is like genuinely very, very unpleasant. Like that's the only thing you can think of is, I don't like what I'm eating. This is fucking terrible. I thought this one was gonna be the best one because it's just sugar. It's just sugar and Cool Whip. Oh, okay, so what have we learned? Don't buy the fucking pink sauce. Don't buy any pink sauce product ever. That's what I've taken away from this. I've spent $150 to ruin my appetite for the day and probably shit my guts out in the next few hours. So that's awesome. I enjoy that. But I mean, I guess that's it. I won't be doing this again. That's for fucking sure. Hope you guys enjoyed. I didn't. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna turn off the camera before I start actually throwing up because I think that's a genuine possibility. Don't eat the pink sauce. See ya.
Day 78, eating raw chicken every day till I get a tummy ache. Here we've got a cow kidney. Sometimes it smells like pee-pee a little bit.
Well, guys, it's been a rough week. Yesterday, I had the great misfortune of trying out the legendary pink sauce, and, well, let me just tell you guys, it's a lot worse than you think. Not only did it taste and smell so bad that it basically ruined my appetite for the rest of the day, it also declared war on my stomach. Guys, I have been 1v1ing my bathroom for the last 24 hours, and, well, I'm losing. Now, is that TMI? Maybe, but it's relevant because I'm not gonna sit here and can't suffer alone. You guys know the drill at this point. When I suffer, you suffer. And just watching me try the pink sauce probably did not induce that much suffering for the viewer, so I'm having to retroactively make it right. So that's what today's for. Allow me to introduce you guys to an Instagram account named Raw Chicken Experiment. And from the footage you've been seeing in the background, I'm sure you can figure out why it's named that. Now this account was DM'd to me on Instagram, so shout out to that guy for making my week even worse. It's fine though, I get to use it to torture other people, so it all evens out in the end. Now from what I've gathered, this guy is a supporter of the carnivore diet who decided to do this little experiment to try and prove science wrong. He set out to eat raw chicken every single day for 100 days and just see what happens. Now normally, I'm pretty critical of the carnivore people on this channel, but you know what? I've got to respect this. It takes a certain kind of mind to say, you know what? I'm gonna do something that most people would throw up just thinking about in order to prove a point. However, while I can respect this, it doesn't change the fact that these are some of the grossest videos I have literally ever seen. So if you have a weak stomach, you might want to sit this one out, okay? But let's not waste any more time. Let's begin. Please subscribe.
Day 78, eating raw chicken every day till I get a tummy ache. I'm starting to get concerned that I'm not going to get sick from this experiment. I haven't had diarrhea at all, and that's kind of a shame.
Okay, so this is the video that was sent to me. This is how I was introduced to Mr. Raw Chicken Experiment here. He's on day 78, about 3/4 of the way through, and wow, this video is terrible. We're not going to be going in any sort of order here. We're just going to be jumping around. Truth be told, I'm sort of just trying to put off having to watch this video again. So, yeah. Okay, it's time.
Here we've got a cow kidney.
You know that you've gone down a unique path in life when the 2 bites of raw chicken breast that you just consumed don't even warrant even a word. This guy gives the chicken breast the caveman treatment and he doesn't even have anything to say about it. I guess it's just a normal day in the office for this guy, but my god, that doesn't seem right.
Kidney. Sometimes it smells like pee-pee a little bit. And it looks like grapes, you know? So in my industry we call it piss grapes. It tastes okay. It's kind of like if you went to like a show at a dive bar and you went into the bathroom and licked the floor.
All right, lots to digest here. First of all, that's your definition of tasting okay. Floor piss? Okay, whatever, man. You do you. Secondly, I think the reason I dislike this video so much, besides the obvious reasons, is because I can taste this kidney, unfortunately. The way this guy has described it, yeah, I can taste this in my mouth right now. I can't speak for the women's bathroom, but if you've ever been in a men's bathroom, I'm sure you can taste it too. That signature smell of gallons of old piss married with ceramic. Yeah, I feel like that's what he's describing, right? Yummy.
It tastes a little bit like liver. It's grown on me. It's windy today. People are really gonna think I'm wearing a wig. I think I like the chicken more, but it's okay.
If you're reaching a point in your life where the taste of old meaty piss is growing on you, yeah, you've got to start reconsidering whatever you're doing. That's a non-negotiable.
Day 1, eating raw chicken every day until I get a tummy ache. Do not try this at home. Follow me to see what happens.
Yeah, man, you should talk during these videos. While the one we just watched, I think, is objectively worse, you seem less likely to kill me in the first one. This is weird. Just 40 seconds of complete silence watching a grown man devour a raw chicken breast and then chug down like 7 raw eggs. All while being in what looks and sounds like to be a public park. This feels like it should be illegal to do.
Day 94, eating raw chicken every day till I get a tummy ache. Today we're going to make this super classic dish. It's called barbecue chicken and brain sandwich.
Yeah, this video is not getting monetized, is it? That's fine. I kind of went into this with that expectation, but my god, dude is just manhandling a brain like it's a piece of lettuce or something. Look, you could convince me that if it's super controlled and it's prepared exactly right, eating raw chicken might be fine. You're not getting me aboard the brain train, though, that's for sure.
We got the chicken. You're going to want to use sourdough bread, because that is the healthiest one.
Yeah, that's what I'm concerned about here, for sure. I'm handed a raw brain and chicken sandwich, and my first thought is, what's the carb count on this bad boy? What kind of macros are we looking at?
And then maybe just take like half of the brain, get it right on there. A little barbecue. We just need a splash. Toss another piece on there, and look at this. Can you believe that?
You know what, man? I'm kind of glad you asked that, because no, I absolutely cannot. I'm having sort of a hard time believing that you are genuinely sitting here eating a raw brain and chicken sandwich. I am. Is there some movie magic going on here? Does he spit it out off camera? What's going on? Something, right?
Chicken and brain, like, can you even get luckier than that?
Yeah, you could get hit by a fucking bus or something, I guess. I think that would be better than what you're doing here. I would consider myself more lucky getting hit by a bus and coming out of it with major but recoverable injuries than I would eating this sandwich. 100%.
The bread's holding me back. I'm going to give it a 3.1 out of 10. That's just because the bread is a little stale.
Hey man, I'm gonna ask you a question. Do you know you don't have to do this? This is part of the reason I can respect this, because he's not trying to act like any of this tastes good, because obviously everybody knows shit like this does not taste good. So, why are you doing it? Why are you eating piss grapes and brain sandwiches? You don't like cooking? That's fine. Stuff like pizza exists. Might have to wait a little bit for it to get to you, but it's pretty convenient, man. You just call them and you say, hey, I want this, and they're like, okay, we're gonna bring it to you. And then you're done. You don't have to eat like the dog of a rich white woman. I mean, you're a bone in one of those slow-eating bowls away from basically just being a cane corso, man.
Day 100. Eating raw chicken every day until I get a tummy ache. Well, guys, can you believe we made it this far? Big rotisserie is going crazy. The science deniers don't want to believe it, but here we are. You guys knew. You guys knew we could make it.
So look, I'm all for a good science experiment. Science is about constantly reforming what we know is the truth. That's like the whole basis of this study. So look, I'm totally open to the idea that maybe humans are okay to eat raw meat. Most other things can, so it would sort of make sense if humans can too. But I don't really know if making Instagram videos where you say whether or not you have a tummy ache, where there's no way for anybody to verify anything you're saying whatsoever, can really be considered science. Do I think he's joking? Maybe, but I feel like there's part of him that thinks this has really proven a big point. And it's proven something, I guess, because he's not dead, but none of this is verifiable.
Science will never be this.
For real though, I love BB for real. Like I used to eat raw bacon and stuff. Try a raw ground beef and stuff. I did not care because like I used to eat like raw bacon strips and also it also like eat raw ground beef and stuff. when I was younger, and like, oh my gosh, it tasted so good. It tasted so good. The raw bacon strips, the the raw bu- the raw ground beef too. It like the raw steaks too. The raw steaks, like 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 they taste good. With like they taste good when they're raw. To be honest, to me, like they taste good. When they're raw. Like raw bacon strips, raw ground beef, and also like raw steak tastes good to me because like I secretly did it. No, that happened to me when I was a kid, and also I'm a boy. I'm a boy, y'all. I did when I was a kid. I ate that when I was a kid. Like I ate like probably like 3 times a week or something. And I never got sick. I never got sick with either raw bacon strips and raw ground beef and raw steak. I never got sick because of that. I have gotten sick of eating too much cheese, uh, chocolate. Yeah, I have gotten sick from eating too much cheese and chocolate, but never a raw meat. I never got sick from eating raw meat. And like this study that he doing is valid, to be honest, because like for real though, he was eating raw meat until like what 100 days, and he never got sick or anything. He never had he never had nothing. He never had diarrhea, stomach aches, and nothing with eating raw meat. And the same thing goes for me when I was a kid. I'm not saying chicken like pork. Uh, I mean like pork. I'm talking. Yeah, I know you're talking about pork, but I'm saying like bacon strips. Bacon strips are pork. Bacon strips are pork because it's made out of a pig. And like I had 8 bacon strips. I have 8 raw bacon strips, raw ground beef, and raw steak. And I never had a tummy ache when I ate them. I never had a tummy ache while I was eating that. Like I never had a tummy ache at all when I ate raw meat. I never had. I never had a tummy ache when I ate raw meat. I never did when I was younger. I never did had a have a tummy ache or had diarrhea or something when I ate raw meat. Like I just felt normal for days and weeks. So yeah, like so yeah, to be honest, like people can survive off of raw meat. So yeah, yay.
Here we got some. Whoa. Okay. I mean, it's not working incredibly well.
Okay, yeah, almost threw up on that one. That's one of the worst things I've ever seen. Ever. Piss grapes? No big deal. I can handle that all day long, but dumping a syringe full of raw chicken juice down your gullet? Not a fan of that one. Not even kind of.
Exactly how it's supposed to be. Well, guys, we made history. They wouldn't believe it unless I did it. 100 videos in a row. That takes some work. I'm a busy guy.
Yeah, man, I don't really understand how you find the time to make these videos when I'm assuming you're spending at least 16 hours a day nuking the fuck out of your toilet. Talking about science, forget the chicken. We need to take advantage of this opportunity and go study the core of the earth through the hole this guy has blasted underneath his toilet. Brain sandwiches, raw chicken, 30 egg yolks a day, raw chicken juice. That shit's coming out the other end like Godzilla's atomic breath, I assure you.
But we had no choice. We did what needed to be done. I haven't decided exactly what the next experiment will be, but there will be a next experiment, and it will be soon.
Now, unfortunately for us, and, probably all of society, this guy's gotta have some sort of sinister plan he's cooking up. He wasn't joking when he said this. He has begun his next experiment, which is 100 days of eating raw testicles. And he's currently on day 4. Why? I don't know. Maybe he's planning to take over the world somehow, trying to become immune to everything. Maybe something's going on at home we don't know about. I don't know. But this is not normal behavior. All I can say is, Mr. Chicken Experiment, I hope life treats you well. And you know what? I'm rooting for you. I hope you don't die from eating testicles. That would be pretty rough. Fucking awesome gravestone, though, but don't let that tempt you, okay? Well, guys, what do you think? Are these videos gonna change the world? I think they could. Be honest. Really search within yourselves. Do you think you would eat raw chicken if it was 100% guaranteed to be safe? Because I don't think I necessarily would. There's a lot of things you can eat raw that I don't like to eat raw. There are very few circumstances where I'd rather have raw food over cooked food. It's just better. I mean, I honestly don't think that it's really the risk factor that's keeping me from trying raw chicken. It just seems gross. However, if I was guaranteed to not die from it, I think I might try it. Would you? It's fine if you're a little baby who wouldn't, but we are gonna make fun of you. If you enjoyed this video, please leave a like and walk on over to that subscribe button and touch it. It's free. It won't cost you anything. But for now, that's all I have for you today. Bye.
Because this is really bright. If you guys were wondering if I could get any sleep last night, I got at least 2 or 3 hours of sleep. Because that energy drink kicked in way too late. And I'm still feeling the effects of it. This is why you shouldn't drink 2 Monsters in a week. So, now I learned my lesson. Probably not going to drink Monster for a while. But I just got back from the mall with my friend. We didn't take any photos, and I wish we did. But I brought my little sister along with me, so I thought that would have been awkward if we were, stopping to take a photo every second. So I didn't get any photos with her, but I did get photos with her when I was at her house. So next time we'll get, photos. Sorry, my lips are so chapped. They've been chapping up again lately, and I've been using, chapstick, so I don't know why it's doing that. I think I probably need to change this, though. My snake bites. But, yeah, all I got was, these shorts from Victoria's Secret, and then I got my little sister perfume and, this necklace, and then I got this matching necklace with my friend. Hers is eggs, so it's really cute. Hers is like the exact same, but it's like an egg, and her little, I think the little heart that she has is pink, so it's really cute. I know it's made for children, but like I think it's so cute. I have always loved like necklaces, like best friend necklaces. I always loved these, so yay! And I love like matching with my little friends. But today was really fun, and yeah. Okay, so I made this video mainly because, I haven't been really recording, and I'm planning on living later maybe, but I am not sure because, I don't know. Yeah, maybe I will, because I start work at 1:30 tomorrow, so that really isn't bad, so I can stay up if I want to, but still. Wait, I need to see my schedule for tomorrow. Give me a moment. I just need to check. Yeah, 1:30 to 5:30. Yeah, 4 hours. Yippee! Only 4 hours. Yay! And that's 4 hours. Then that's 6 hours. Then 4 hours. And then, or 5 hours, the last one. And then I have 2 days off. 2 days off. I'm so happy. I finally got 2 days off. But I don't know if next week is going to be like that. Probably not. Because, everybody's starting to go back to school. So, yeah, no. That's my only 2 days off. But, everybody's going back to school. So, they probably can't give me the 2 days like I asked for, which I really desperately want. But anyways, I will show you some, or well, all of the CDs that I own. Because it's been like, trying to move. I'm currently moving you guys on like a laundry basket. Oh, it's like very sunny. Okay, give me a moment. Oh, let's hope I don't drop all these. Okay, let me move back because this is really bright. Okay. Sorry. I make weird noises when I move. These aren't in any like specific order, so it's not like my favorite to least favorite. I love all my CDs. There's not a CD in here that I hate, cause yeah. But did you guys see that fly past the camera? What was that? But I got this Evanescence CD, of course. Yeah, the Fallen CD, and of course this is what it looks like on the inside. Super sweet. Super sweet, yeah. And then, of course, the Family Force 5 CD. And I know that I put some of you guys on Family Force 5, so that's really sweet. I want another Family Force 5 CD, but these are hard to, like, come by because they aren't really as, like, popular as they should be. They were probably really popular at this time, especially since they did, like, a collab with, Skull back in the day, which is, like, the skeleton animal plushes that most of you guys probably already know about, so this one likes to fall out, so I'm gonna hold it. This is what the inside looks like. Yeah. And I think my favorite song on this one is, I don't know, I like a lot of their songs on the track. But I probably really like, Love Addict. That's a really good song. And of course I got Silverstein, because, yeah, I like Silverstein. So, and this is the inside. Oh. Okay, be more careful with stuff, okay? Okay, it comes with like a CD and then like and then a DVD. Yeah, that's the DVD. So that's really cool. And my favorite song on this is probably Smashed Into Pieces, or which is the other one? Giving Up. I really like those both. And then, of course, the Papa Roach Infest CD. Because I love Papa Roach. I'm hoping to get like a Getting Away with Murder CD really badly because I really love that album. So, and of course, this is the inside. Inside. And my favorite song off of this is probably Broken Home or either Thrown Away. I also really like Tightrope. I just like Papa Roach in general. I really like a lot of his songs. Oh, well, a lot of the band song. Him himself is not named Papa Roach. You know what I mean. Shut up. But of course, the Falling in Reverse, The Drug in Me is a U CD. And then that's the inside.
Oh, that's so cool.
These keep slipping out.
I really like one of their songs. I think it's called It Runs in the Family. Yeah, It Runs in the Family. Oh yeah, we should watch Court Jester. I really love Court Jester.
But I hope that that more places still like put this genre. They need to put this genre of music back on shelves because when I went to Walmart and I saw that they had CDs, I was excited because I was like, oh my god, I can probably buy a CD and like that'd be so cool if I could just like come here and buy the CDs that I want. But they only had like Melanie Martinez, which nothing against her. I used to love her music. And a bunch of other artists that like I don't personally listen to because I don't listen to that genre of music. But yeah, but of course. And my favorite song off this is the no. That even though I love that song, it's not my favorite one. Mine is Don't Pick Up the Phone from this track. I'm pretty sure it's Don't Pick Up the Phone. Yeah. Oh, it's Pick Up the Phone. No, Don't Pick Up the Phone. Sorry, I'm kind of being poserish. I swear, I love Falling in Reverse. My mind is just elsewhere, and I also like.
To be honest, to be honest with you guys, like, I'm gonna like live stream until like 3 or 4. But like, I'm gonna take my shower. But next time when I live stream, it's probably gonna be the 8th. Yeah, I feel like it's yeah, I'm probably gonna live stream on the 8th. But we're gonna watch some Mel Martinez songs. But like they're gonna be, but like we're just gonna watch 3, I think. Like 3 from her Cryberry album, or well, not 3, but we're gonna watch Mad Hatter, Milk and Cookies, Sippy Cup, and Soap, because oh yeah, and Gingerbread Man because like I had drawn Gingerbread Man. I had drawn her character and stuff in the Gingerbread Man. It was it was so nice. It was so nice to draw her. I still have this drawing on my tablet off Flipper Clip.
Don't Mess with the Ouija Boards and The Westerner. So that's really nice. I like almost all the songs on this track. And of course, Sick Puppies. Because I love Sick Puppies. And my favorite song off this is Asshole Father. That's my favorite song. And you guys should listen to that song because it's a really good song. So, yeah. And then this is... I forgot this one comes out too. And I'm going to hold that. That's the inside. So that's cool.
I took a whole drop
Then I
of
got
my
this
water.
Avril Lavigne CD. It's Under My Skin. My favorite song is like actually the very first one off this track. It's Take Me Away. And then that's the inside. Look at how cool she looks. Look at how cool Avril looks.
Yeah, she looks
that's
beautiful.
Nice.
I want to kiss her.
And then, of course, 3 Cheers for Sweet Revenge. And my favorite song from this CD is You Know What They Do to Guys Like Us in Prison? Yeah, I said that right. Sorry. I have a really difficult time with long song titles, but that's how you know it's going to be a good song. If the song title is long. But yeah, of course, everybody knows what the front looks like. So yeah, and then this is the inside. Sweet. Oh my god, and then I have Meteora. I love Meteora. My favorite song of Meteora is probably... let me think about it. Yeah, Nobody's Listening, or either Don't Stay. And of course, this is the CD. Everybody probably already knows what this looks like. And then the inside. And I got another Avril CD because I love her. It's the best damn thing, right? Yeah, the best damn thing. And my favorite song off this is probably Keep Holding On, or the best damn thing. So yeah, the Holding On, I really liked that song when I was little, so of course. And this is what it looks like. I really love this CD. It's so pretty. And then this is the inside. Super pretty. Then, of course, I got the Panic CD, A Fever You Can't Sweat Out. And yeah, this is the inside. And my favorite song off this track, Lying is the Most Fun a Girl Can Do Without Taking Her Clothes Off. I like that song. The title is a bit, but I like the song, so that's fine. I feel like Steve off Blue's Clues, we just got a letter.
We just got a letter.
Sorry.
We just got a letter. Who's from?
Last but definitely not least, because this is my favorite CD. My favorite CD. I feel like it's so short. For me personally. I don't know. Maybe it's because I really like this band, and I really love this band, to death. So that's probably why I wish there was, more tracks on it, but most CDs have, 11 to 12 tracks on it, so... But it's Escape the Fate, This War Is Ours. This is my favorite CD. My favorite CD. I love this band so much, especially with Craig. I know a lot of people prefer Ronnie, but I prefer Craig. I love Craig. And I have the biggest crush on him, so... my favorite song... It's hard to pick one favorite song, because I love almost all of the songs on this track. But if I had to pick one, I'm gonna pick Let It Go. Listen to that song if you have not, because it's a really good song, I promise you. And then, of course, this is the inside. Yeah, it's the inside. I think that might be all the CDs that I have. Hold on. Yeah, I think this is all the CDs I have. But, I forgot what to say my favorite song was for this CD. My favorite song is either Imaginary or Tourniquet. So, let me fix these. I'm gonna fix this. Sorry, tedious. You're watching me like neatly put away my CDs. This video is like getting really long.
So like anyway, what else? What else are we gonna watch from her? We can watch this video too, but it's short. Yeah. We can watch this one. Oh shoot, I didn't mean to go with that quickly. Because I don't want to keep watching this
like neatly put away my CDs. This video is like getting really long, but it's okay. I think most of you want longer videos anyway. But most of you, I know most of you, not girls. Why was I gonna say girls? But I know most of you turn off the video the second it hits into 1 minute or 3 minutes. So I'll try not to make it too long because I'm boring. But speaking of videos and stuff like that, and like girls, because I said girls by accident, I thought most of my subscribers were girls, but they are not mostly girls. It's mostly guys. If you're a girl, say hi in the comments now. Okay, anyway. Okay, I'm gonna show you a little bit of what I did because I got some new stuff. So, I'm gonna just show you that. Okay, so everybody saw that CD player, and I got this photo frame. It feels kind of cheap, but it's really pretty, so that's why I bought it. And I just put like a little skeleton photo in there. And I couldn't take off the price sticker, so it's just staying on there. I could probably take it off with like hot water and then like take it off really easily with that, but I've been too lazy to do that, so I haven't done that. Sorry, I'm putting it really close to my face. Okay. But today was so nice at the mall. It felt so nice to like walk around, talk with my friend, and like everybody was so sweet today. Everybody called me pretty. Everybody said that my hair was really nice, and that's so sweet because I haven't been feeling that way lately, so that's really nice. But I know most people already saw it on the Discord if you're in there, but here's the outfit that I was wearing today, or I am currently wearing. This is really bothering me. But what I am wearing today, hold on a minute. What? Okay. So it's this tutu with these like little stockings and then like this leopard top thing. Yeah. Then of course these. So like, yeah. It was a pretty cool outfit. It was so cute. I wish I could wear this to work, but I can't. Because it's a bit inappropriate, I guess. Okay. Sorry, was fixing it all. But, yeah, guys, don't drink a lot of Monsters in a week, because then you'll die.
Yeah.
I thought I was gonna die. Maybe I will.
Yeah, probably.
But, I think that might be it for this video, because it's almost 20 minutes and nobody wants to watch me for 20 minutes, so I'm gonna go ahead and go. I'm probably gonna live stream in a little bit though, so yeah. So I'm gonna end this. So bye. Yeah, bye. Bye.
Hey there, it's Ashley. And a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A Maple Pepper Bacon Sandwich are those bold flavors. The crispy bacon paired with the smoky grilled chicken breast gives this sandwich a little sizzle of sweetness.
Real customer paid for their testimonial.
They are advancing again here. He brings it down onto his chest. Nice footwork. He found the gap. He's just outside the area. Goal! Those men plus care. Oh, buddy Dio. Defend against Bio everywhere.
With the intent to eat its victim. And this is definitely the most unnerving picture of Cartoon Cat that had come out thus far. The other ones were definitely creepy, but this one is the most threatening. So let's get into the backstory of Cartoon Cat. People are speculating that Cartoon Cat originated from a show in 1939. The creature has the ability to stretch and distort its body, which is very similar to the style of cartoons that aired during the Great Depression. Back in that time, they had a cartoon style called rubber hosing, and it was basically a way that animators didn't have to worry about the character's anatomy. Basically, they would give all the characters very simple and flowy movements. It almost looks as though they don't have bones, kind of like their and legs are noodles. Now, most of the old Mickey Mouse cartoons were like this. Cartoons like Betty Boop were like this. A lot of old famous cartoons used this rubber hosing style. And this is the exact way that Cartoon Cat moves. So it's like he literally stepped right out of an old show from 1939. So he escaped the television and came to terrorize people in real life. They say that Cartoon Cat likes to come out during the night. And he is one of the most monstrous old cartoon characters to ever be created. So does that mean there's other old cartoon characters wandering around too? Cartoon Cat is often found in a number of abandoned structures. So I guess that's where he likes to hang out, near abandoned buildings. And people speculate that he's linked to a ton of unsolved disappearances. So when people go missing near old abandoned buildings, they think it's probably Cartoon Cat, because he loves to attack and kidnap people after dark. But what I've read is that he only kidnaps and attacks people if they're near his lair. So as long as you stay away from old abandoned buildings, you probably won't run into him. And I mean, let's be real, you really shouldn't be going near those places after dark anyways. Like, are you crazy? So that's pretty much everything that I was able to research about Cartoon Cat. If you guys have any more crazy facts about him, definitely comment them down below. But what I find interesting is that the reason he's a cat character is because if you look at the old vintage cartoons, most of the characters were either cats, dogs, or mice. That was like the three most popular animals that were in old cartoons. Alright, so the next creepy character that was created by Trevor Henderson is called the dental training dummy. Now, dental dummies are usually some sort of mannequin with teeth that is used to train dentists. Because obviously, before a dentist can work on a real person, they have to work on a fake person. One of my best friends was training to be a dentist, and she was definitely trained this way, and she did say that these mannequin dummies can be a little bit creepy. Now, the mannequin that Trevor Henderson created has what seems to be one eyeball and a full set of teeth. And since the dummy is used only for dental training, there's no arms on the creature, and the dummy seems to be standing on a stand. Now, apparently, this dummy comes alive during the nighttime hours, and there was a quote that came out when this picture was released from a worker in the building that complains about how someone keeps leaving the dental training dummy propped against the front doors overnight. So the staff can't figure out why this dummy seems to move around, and the next day at work it's in a different place than they left it. And listen, I already have so many fears about going to the dentist. Imagine seeing this in the room with you. I wouldn't be able to do it. And the last Trevor Henderson character I want to talk about is named Bo.
To be honest, like if I saw that thing, I would take a picture. I would honestly take a picture of it. And it's like if it move or anything, I'll throw something in it for you. Not my phone though. I wouldn't throw my phone. If I had bought about, I would probably slap it. It like run away because like why is that thing alive, bro? It put me in, damn it.
Bonesworth. Bonesworth is a skeletal being that is missing its lower half of its skeleton. There seems to be a skull shell that opens up to show his actual skull. The creature has oddly elongated arms that he seems to walk with. It could be a ghost, it could be a failed experiment, or possibly both. And apparently, if you ever get a random text on your phone from a private or unlisted number, that means he's coming for you. So he'll appear to you after you get this random text, and he never leaves you. Now, Trevor Henderson has described him as being positive and inquisitive, so he doesn't really sound like a bad character. I don't think he's necessarily evil, but what's interesting is that you'll hear faint xylophone telephone noises getting closer and louder the closer he gets to you, which I find both hilarious and terrifying at the same time. It reminds me of the spooky, scary skeleton song, because imagining a skeleton coming towards me.
Yeah, to be honest, honestly, honestly, I feel like this character is based off of that song. Spooky, scary skeleton that shiver down your spine. It's just the soul, set your soul, still here dim tonight. And I love that song, honestly. I'll be playing that every Halloween in October for real, with other spooky and scary songs. Especially that Five Nights at Freddy's Halloween song.
While there's a xylophone playing is just so like early 1900s television. But yeah, I find him adorable and spooky at the same time. Actually, there is one more creation by Trevor Henderson that I do want to mention, and this is actually one of my favorites ever. There's not a ton of information on it, but I love the way it looks. This one is called 98813, but people also call it the Red Ghost. It is a tall red figure with a red sheet and face, which is usually emotionless. It can lean a lot, where it would usually fall over. And like I said, there's not a lot of information about this creature. Some people say it's 14 feet tall, which is insane, but I just love how the red stands out in the dark. It's so cool to me. So let's start off with who he really is. He actually has 3 names that he goes by: the man with the upside down face, the upside down man, and just simply the man. He is known to be one of the most evil and ruthless urban legends that have ever existed. So in short, he's the worst thing you could ever come across. He loves causing pain, and he actually feeds off of our emotions. And one of the reasons why he's so feared and so dangerous is because he's able to sneak around unseen. The man with the upside down face appears to be a man with a very large grin that has his head upside down. His mouth appears to be arranged on top, while his head is being covered by his hair. Now, I was actually able to find a picture of his anatomy. It shows his spine attached to his forehead, which is so weird to see. And there's an arrow pointing to his brain where it says evil plans. I don't know why I keep doing this with my fingers. Now, the upside down man is known to be drawn to tragic events, and that is because he loves feeding off pain and people's emotions. So throughout history, he's actually been caught in photographs, and that's what we're going to be looking at. A lot of these photographs are of things like car accidents, train accidents, tragic events. Like, it'll show a picture of people crowding around an accident, and he's in the background looking at the camera. So I'm going to show you guys these pictures, and don't worry, it doesn't show anything gross. It doesn't show any injuries. There's nothing like bad to look at. So he's been appearing in photos from the 1910s to the 1960s. And when you first look at the photos, everything looks normal. But when you look really, really close, you can see his face in the background. The first photo is from 1948, where people are surrounded by a car which had an accident. And the man can be seen in the very middle, smiling at the event. It's interesting to note how close he's standing to the other people in the photo, but they don't actually see him. So while the event is happening, he's unseen until the photo is taken, and then he's seen afterwards. And it almost makes it creepier to look at these photos because you know these people have no idea that he's there. The second photo appears to be a similar case, except the man is inside of the car smiling directly at the photographer. Now, even though he's drawn to tragic events, he's not known to actually cause them. However, it is said that he can influence the tragic event. So, for example, he could appear in their back seat and cause one of their tires to flatten, which in turn may result in an accident. So that's probably why he's literally sitting in the car for this photo. The next photo is another car accident, and as you guys can tell, this seems to be his favorite type of incident to be around. And like I said, it's so creepy that in a lot of these photos, you have to look so closely to find him. This next photo appears to be a normal photo of a marketplace, except the man appears in the back, just grinning. Now, people have looked into the background of this photograph and discovered that it's in Budapest, Hungary. So people are wondering if maybe that's where he's from and that's where most of these pictures were taken. Maybe that's where he resides, and if that's the case, I'm happy because I'm from Canada and he's far away from me. But imagine if he could like spawn anywhere in the world where there's incidents happening. That means it wouldn't matter where he's actually from because he could still get to you. The next photo is of a New Year's Eve party in 1943. And you might be thinking, Jess, why is he at a party? He's supposed to be at tragic events. Well, this is at an Air Force base, and the night this photo was taken, a man passed away there. It doesn't say what the cause of death was, but that is probably why the upside down man is there. He loves his misery. The next photo is of a train accident in 1951, and I actually kind of struggled to see him in this photograph at first because he's so far back in the photo. And I think this is the smallest his face has ever been in a photograph. Imagine just looking at this photo for the first time, not knowing about the upside down man and not knowing he would be in there. You would literally not see him if you didn't know about him. So because this man always appears during tragedies, people thought that maybe he was some sort of Grim Reaper. As you guys know, the Grim Reaper is usually a skeletal figure who is often shrouded in a dark hooded robe that comes to collect the souls of humans that have passed. But upon further investigation, people thought, wait, no, he couldn't be the Grim Reaper, because the Grim Reaper collects souls, but the Upside Down Man eats souls. And honestly, I don't even know what's worse at this point. So it's so strange because this creature has only ever appeared in old black and white photos. To this date, no one has ever seen him in colored modern photographs. Another fact about him is some people say that he actually whistles constantly, but his whistle is so low pitched that you can barely hear it. They say his whistle almost sounds like fuzzy static, like a far off TV. Another fact is that he doesn't actually breathe, which is so strange. And whenever he's around fresh meat, it goes bad. Isn't that a strange fact? Other people have also said that if you go and look through your old photographs from like your childhood, you may catch him standing in the background of one of your photos if it was during something tragic that happened to you. Now, I know a lot of people wouldn't take pictures when something sad is happening, but I don't know. You may have. Maybe ask your parents if they have any. This actually reminds me of a time back probably 3 years ago when my best friend Matt and I went to a graveyard to explore. And when we looked at the footage afterwards, we saw this creepy man in a gray suit watching us the entire time. It looked like he was wearing a mask, but I'm wondering if maybe this could be some sort of upside down man appearance. I know his face doesn't look quite upside down, but you can't even really tell because it's so blurry. And also, we were at a graveyard, so obviously it's somewhere tragic, somewhere sad, and that's where the upside down man likes to be. But like I said, this is just an urban legend. It was created by Trevor Henderson. He is so creative. I love his work. I will link all of his information down below in the description, his social media, his website, the other things he's created, because yes, he also created Siren Head, which seems to be going viral around the internet right now. But I just appreciate anything creepy. So the Window Man is a zombie-like creature peering inside of someone's house. Now the photo was taken on a disposable camera in 1998, and I don't even want to know what happened after this photo was taken. Imagine walking through your house when the sun's going down and just seeing this peering inside. No thank you. Then there's the Window Thing, which seems to be another creature that is barely visible. It just looks like a silhouette of a tall, thin man with 6 fingers. Now, people speculate that he's actually standing facing away from the window, so like with his back against the glass. And this creature has a hobby of traumatizing its victims and driving them insane before killing them. Apparently, this photo was taken on day 34 of this creature coming to this person's house, and whoever took this photo has become incredibly paranoid of it. If this creature arrives at your house, you'll hear knocks on the windows and doors, and if you go to investigate, you'll just see a pile of worms outside. Apparently, the only way to prevent this creature from attacking and eating you is to leave a cup of sugar on your doorstep. People who have done this to protect themselves say that they'll go and check on this cup of sugar about 3 hours later, and the word thanks will be written out in worms. So this creature has
okay.
like control over these little white worms, which is so weird. Next we have something called the canal monster. The canal monster appears to be a rotting head in a canal. Its mouth stretches to most of its head, and both of its eyes are going in different directions. Its nose is barely there, and it's not just a head. If you look really close, you can actually see one of its shoulders. Its teeth has almost completely rotted out, and it just has like a few strands of black hair. Super creepy to look at. And I don't know about you guys, but this really reminds me of Pennywise. Maybe like a mixture of like Pennywise and Gollum, if that makes sense. The creature eats animals such as raccoons, possums, crows, and rats. And one night, a runner was going over the bridge, and as soon as the next song on his iPod was about to start, he heard this low, watery chuckle from the canal below him. And so he got so scared that he changed his route. He did not want to go over that bridge. Now, Trevor Henderson actually added a comment onto this photo, and he said, "He still sees you." So the context of this is sort of unknown, but it implies that he can still see you even when you're hiding from him. Alright, the next creature we have is called the dinner table. Dinner table is a humanoid creature that is almost the size of a table. It has 4 skeletal legs, with the back legs being slightly bigger and longer than the front ones. It has this human-like face with a small amount of hair, and it's strange because it has a nose, but it has no nose holes for breathing. So it's just there for like decoration. It has these 2 dark empty eyes, a big smile. You do not want to see this in your house. And apparently its skin is so rough and hard that you could not pierce it with anything. So it's sort of hard to defend yourself from this creature. So not only can it disguise itself as a table, but it can break into houses by crashing through the window, and it'll hide underneath the dinner table, and then it makes these weird sounds to like lure people into their dining room. And after the victim follows these sounds, the dinner table will appear and attack the victim. Apparently this creature spits out hot acid that melts your skin, and when it's done, it drags its victim outside and buries it. I never thought I would see a creature that is literally a dinner table. Next we have something called the doorman. Doorman depicts a large, meaty head with a big smile on his face. His body can't be seen very well in the photo, but people have reported him wearing a black trench coat with a tool belt. Now this doorman apparently carries thieves' tools on him, so he can break into people's houses. Apparently he also carries a knife. But the strangest thing about the doorman is that he has never been reported to harm a human ever. He has, however, destroyed many homes when he breaks into them, and apparently he goes into your house and takes everything inside of it. Like, he takes all of your furniture, all of your possessions. Like, he will drain your house of everything. Also, he always leaves behind one mysterious door in the house that wasn't previously there, and these doors lead to dark rooms that may contain other monsters. So while he may not harm you, he'll leave a door behind that when you go through, those monsters will harm you. And apparently this doorman uses all the items he collects in your house to furnish his evil lair. So that's great for him, I guess. And lastly, we have the laughing lady. It is said that someone was driving in their car when suddenly this creature appeared on the side of the road and started pointing at the driver. She is this creature with pale skin, 2 eyes pointing in different directions, a large mouth. She has these long, thin arms and legs. She's apparently 4.5 meters tall, so that's pretty tall. And they like to call her the god of roadkill. If she laughs and points her finger at a car, it is said that there will soon be a major accident on the road. It is said that previously the laughing lady was an ordinary woman who was in an accident and she burned but did not die from it. So now she spends the rest of her days on the side of the road cursing other cars, which sounds wonderful. Alright, so let's start off with the Smile Room. I feel like the name automatically had me hooked. I was like, what the heck is the Smile Room? Well, this urban legend is also known as the Teeth. It's basically a door that leads to a human-like mouth that has sharp, crooked teeth. So the mouth is disguised in a fake room. So we're gonna talk about a story of someone who actually found the Smile Room back in 2006. On July 27th, 2006, 3 teenage friends found an amusement complex called Neb's Fun World in Oshawa, Ontario. Now, this is an actual place. Like, if you look up Neb's Fun World on Google, it's a real place and it's only 2 hours away from me, guys. I could actually go here. So this all happened after hours, and 2 of these teenagers broke into this place, and 1 of them waited outside. The complex had entertaining parts in it, such as a bowling area, arcade area, and a jungle gym. So these 2 teenagers went inside to explore and never actually came out. So hours had gone by, and the 3rd teenager who was waiting outside was like, okay, where are my friends? This has been way too long. So he decided to go into the building to try and find where his friends were, but he could not find them anywhere. The only thing he found was one of his friend's cell phones on the ground. When he looked at the phone, he was in shock because he found a photo of a monstrous anomaly which manifested itself in the back rooms of the complex. It appeared to be this giant human-looking vertical mouth. It had crooked teeth that manifested in an open doorway, and written right above this door said, "The Smile Room." So obviously he called the police and showed them this photo, but when they arrived at the scene, this crooked mouth thing was nowhere to be seen. The Smile Room creature has the ability to infect victims and use them as hosts to further its mysterious goals. The victim turns into a humanoid creature who had the same teeth as the Smile Room running down its body. So there are pictures of what these human hosts will actually look like, and it's very creepy. Now, apparently this Smile Room has the ability to manifest itself really anywhere in the world, which explains why when the police arrived at this location, it was nowhere to be seen, because it just like jumps from place to place, trying to catch victims. So I thought this was such a creepy urban legend and just had to tell you guys. Alright, so let's move on to the Country Road creature. So it is definitely known for its very odd and disturbing appearance, and as its name implies, the Country Road creature tends to be spotted in the back country roads. So literally you could be driving along a country road in the dark and see this figure pass by your car. Horrible. The Country Road creature appears to be a pale, tall, and slim creature with very long claws on its hands. And just like the other stories, there's actually pictures of these sightings that go along with it. The first picture of this creature was near the woods. A person inside of a vehicle took the picture of the creature, which was looking at the person running across the road. After this one photo was released, a ton more started appearing on the internet. The next photo is of the creature climbing on a building going to the other side, and it's just so creepy how like long its arms and legs are. The next photo shows the creature walking past a car window, so you can't even see its face, you just see its long legs and its creepy claw hand. Another photo shows the creature's long clawed hand reaching down into the basement, and then someone even took a picture of the creature standing in front of them, which shows the creature's hands on the ground and the monster looking straight into the person who was taking the photo. It almost looks like it's ready to just like jump on him. The last photo of this creature shows a pale man standing in front of a vehicle with the man's clawed hand appearing to be the same as the creature's hand. So this implies that the creature is actually able to shapeshift and turn into a human, and this could happen so he can lure his victims to eat them. So I really hope I never see this creature while I'm driving along the roads, because I live in the country. Alright, and the last urban legend we're going to talk about is called the Giants. These are also known as the storm creatures or the titans. They look like these various giant creatures that come down from the sky whenever there's a storm or really bad weather. The first picture of the giant was released on July 30th, 2018, showing a massive humanoid shrouded in mist bending down. And then if you look underneath him, there's like a crowd of mysterious people just like standing there. On August 6, 2018, another image was released of a giant 4-legged entity going through a small village near a mountain. His skin is this dark gray color, and he's so tall that he's literally over the clouds. You can't even see his whole body. On August 8th, 2018, another photo was released during a storm, and you can see that 2 more creatures arrived to the event. One appears to be very thin with multiple long legs, and only the foot of the second one is shown. Just 2 days later, on August 10th, 2018, another image of the giant was released. It has a bird-like head and several small spiky protrusions on its body. On September 2nd, 2018, 2018, the image this time shows a thin gray giant humanoid in the middle of the road that seems to be composed of a mysterious mist or something similar. So literally all of these storm giants started appearing all over the internet in pictures. And the thing is, storms are already just a scary thing in general. If you ever look outside and see a tornado coming from your house, it's so daunting, it's so scary. And then you add these really huge creatures coming down from the clouds, it would be terrifying to see in real life. On September 17th, 2018, a picture shows what is currently the biggest giant ever captured on photo, with the creature appearing to be the size of a small mountain. On December 21st, 2018, it shows a black, thin humanoid towering over a small city with arms as long as its legs. After a year, on July 30th, 2019, it shows a giant tall enough for its head to breach the clouds, with its head surrounded by many birds. And then October 20th, 2019, there was a photo that only shows two thin bent legs and more tendrils. They have the role of abducting humans, though it's unknown if humans stay alive during the abduction. He also created these similar giant creatures called bridge worms. They are absolutely humongous and disturbing and hang out around bridges, so they are often seen by people driving by. I just thought I would include them in this video because they are also very, very giant creatures. So these series of photos of giants coming down from the sky during storms really freaked people out, especially because they were so huge you can barely see them. They were always covered by mist. And like, storms are already very scary as they are, but then like have some creature coming down from the sky, so spooky. And I just think these photos are so cool to look at. And once again, yes, it's only an urban legend. The creator of this is an artist, like I said, but nevertheless, they still creep me out when I look at them.
Stubborn. Stubborn. Stubborn.
The very first creature we're going to be talking about is called Cartoon Girl. Now, she's also known as Yo-Yo, which is a very interesting name. Yo-Yo looks like a normal human being with a bear mask. She has a height of 5 feet and has human arms and legs. She wears a long girl's dress, and in many images, her hands are not visible. So obviously, Yo-Yo's face is not a human face. It looks like a drawing of a bear's face with two large cartoon eyes. Now, there's a very tragic legend behind Yo-Yo. They say that she was actually a human before she turned into this monster. As a human, she was avoided many times and other people would think she was boring. So Yo-Yo felt very sad and unincluded in life. And after a while, she stopped playing with people, she stopped seeing friends because no one really seemed to like her. She slowly stopped going outside and her parents were away busy at work, so they never realized that she was having issues. She basically spent all of her time alone in her bedroom. So she started to draw to pass the time. She drew absolutely everything around her, and as days passed, Yo-Yo started to lose her mind. She was turning into this giant mess. She had so much anger and sadness. She hated the world around her, and day by day she would sit and look out her window, and she would see all the kids playing around outside, and she could not control her feelings. As she watched them, she wanted to go after them. She wanted to harm them. So right away, she began to draw. She drew the face of a large yellow bear. She cut it out, she put it over her face to use as a face mask. She stormed downstairs, ran outside, and went up to the kids and started to growl at them like a bear. Her initial goal was to scare them away. The thing was, at first glance, they didn't give much attention to what she was doing. In fact, they started to laugh at her because all they saw was this little girl with a bear mask trying to growl at them, which I agree would look very bizarre. So she got angry and ran at the kids and attacked them. And those kids were never found again. So it went from 0 to 100 pretty quickly. Then she went after some more kids. She would follow them home, and it wasn't good. The legend goes that after she did this, she was not human anymore. Her bare face became permanent, and Yo-Yo was now nicknamed the Cartoon Girl. So she ran away from her home where no one could find her, and she roamed all around the places where kids would linger, and she'd watch them play and get angry all over again. And then out of nowhere, those kids would be attacked and never seen again, because at the root of all her anger, she hated kids and she did not want to see them happy. It's because Yo-Yo felt like her right to be be a happy kid was snatched away from her, and she now lives in abandoned forests and buildings, and she's seen giving poisonous candy and venomous spiders away to kids. If she ever sees any kid alone, she'll walk up to them and growl behind this bear mask. She'll even confront lonely travelers and stand in front of them on 4 legs like a bear. It is also said that when she meets somebody, she'll extend her hand as if offering a handshake. And if the person gets scared and runs away screaming, she'll go after them and attack them. But if the person gives her a handshake without fear, she'll let them go unharmed. It's almost like she's just craving human attention. But yeah, this whole cartoon girl character is absolutely terrifying, and I would not want to meet her, but also her backstory is really sad. Alright, the next creature is called the Door Monster Finder. Door Monster Finder at first glance appears to be a head of a man peeking through a door. But at the same time, the legs of either the victim or the creature seem to be floating. Now, you can't really see too much detail of this creature because of the darkness of the photo, but people assume it's a very tall man standing in a doorway with glowing eyes and a large mouth. Apparently, the creature preys on innocent people in their homes by entering through the front door and moving around the house completely unnoticed. Then, if a victim is downstairs getting a snack or watching TV, it will sneak behind them and take them away to a nearby forest to later consume the victim. If the victim is in its bed, it will crawl into the closet and mimic a loved one's voice, thereby confusing the person and thus luring them to their inevitable doom. Many people have apparently tried to kill this creature to get rid of it, but nothing has worked because apparently this creature has incredible fighting skills. It has long claws. But I found one way that you can get this creature to leave your house. It's really bizarre. It says to deter this creature, you have to nail 4 nails into wood and then chant this 6 times. We are not who you want. We are not who you want. This will let the creature know that you're not food, and then it will leave, which is really strange. And lastly, we have a creature called a baby.
nails.
When softness and freshness matter, really have nails. Downy breathes life into your laundry.
Knock, knock. Hi there. I'd love to show you what a K-12 powered school is really like.
Which is really strange. And lastly, we have a creature called a baby in the basement. The creature has a head that resembles a misshapen baby mannequin's head, and it's attached to a long, fleshy neck that winds down to a thin skeletal body. The creature is on all 4s, and apparently it's 5 feet high when it's doing that. But if it actually stands up, apparently it's 7 feet tall, which is terrifying. The baby in the basement is an extremely hostile creature, chasing and attacking almost anything it sees. Now, the reason behind why this creature is what it is sort of unknown. As its name suggests, the creature manifests only in the basements of homes. No one has ever seen this creature outside of a basement. It says that dwellings family members should be safe as long as no one ventures into the basement. And it's said that if a house doesn't have a basement, you're totally fine. It will never bother you. It only goes into houses with basements. So comment down below if you don't have a basement, because then you're safe. So basically, if you go into the basement and it hears you, it's gonna run over to you on all 4s and eat you. But this creature entirely relies on sound. Apparently it has very bad eyesight. It lives in the dark. So if you're making any noise, that's when it will find you. But if you go down there completely unheard, you should be fine. So yeah, next time I'm in my basement, I'm gonna be terrified. He is a seemingly empty, unheard, you should be fine. So yeah, next time I'm in my basement, I'm gonna be terrified.
The costume man.
He is a seemingly empty blue bug-like mascot costume, and his true intentions are unknown, but it's most likely just attacking people for the sake of it. It is said that he is 6 foot 6 feet tall, and quite possibly has a dead person inside of his mascot suit. The creature has 2 antennas and long blue hair covering his entire costume body. It also has 2 or 3 toes on its feet, but no one really knows how many fingers it has. In one of the pictures, the costume man is holding a victim wearing a white bloody shirt, implying that the costume man did something pretty horrible to him. The costume man might be the ghost of the person who used him, or maybe the costume itself is the monster, although we are uncertain. Now, there is a quote from Trevor Henderson when he posted this picture on his Tumblr, and the quote says, "They say he died inside the suit, and they didn't find him for days after. The humidity, it made the body, well, it was really difficult performing performing an autopsy, let's just say that. So it seems like someone tragically perished while wearing this mascot costume. Who knows what happened to them? A heart attack, heat stroke, who knows? Something happened while they were wearing the costume. They died. People didn't find him until days and days later. And I guess something happened. They mishmashed together and now it's a monster. Pretty creepy. Unfortunately, there's not much more about this creature. I would love to learn more, but I had to mention him because he is very intriguing. Next, we have what is called Trevor Henderson's camcorder footage. So creature 1 is a bird creature. The bird creature is first of the camcorder creatures. It has gray skin, a bird-like hand with claws, and multiple strands of hair. It has 2 eyes with big pupils, and its fingers have varying sizes. It has these sharp teeth and red around its eyes, and nothing can be seen of this creature except for its arms and head. Next, we have creature number 2, who is called the Tall Wanderer. The Tall Wanderer is a second camcorder creature. It has greenish skin, a head with no eyes, mouth or ears, and wobbly limbs. Its arms appears to be different sizes and a very long body. It appears to be super wobbly, and it has no feet or hands. It just has like nubs. I would not want to be the person capturing these creatures with my camera. And then we have creature number 3, which is called the Couple. The Couple is the last of the camcorder creatures. They appear to have pitch black skin and white eyes. One appears to be wearing a dress. They are both holding hands. They look like humans, but they're slightly taller in height and they have like these glowing white eyes. I think out of the 3 camcorder creatures, these ones freak me out the most. Imagine looking out your bedroom window and seeing these people like on the roof across from you. No thank you. Then we have what is called the Hokkaido hands. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. The Hokkaido hands depicts numerous human-like arms reaching out from behind or beside the trunks of different trees in a forest. Most of the arms are very thin and bony, almost seeming malnourished. They also seem to be smaller than like normal adult hands or arms. So people think they may actually be the arms of children. So this is the description that came with this photo when it first came out. It says, screenshot taken from a tape left in a dirty and broken camcorder, found outside a forest in Hokkaido, Japan. It was lodged in the crook of an old tree over 12 feet off the ground. Apparently this tape was taken during the early hours of the morning on June 30th of 1994. That was the year that I was born. One theory states that these hands are a group of 8 children that went to a camp very deep in a forest of Japan to a very radioactive area. So over time they morphed into a single being with multiple of the same body parts, after which they needed to hunt humans and other animals in order to survive and possibly evolve. So that's really creepy. I would not want to be like camping in a forest and look out of my little tent door and see these arms like wrapping around trees. No, 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 no. Trevor Henderson also has a very similar creature called the arms in the vent. The arms in the vent are, as the name implies, unusually long human arms and hands that appear to be coming out of a ventilation system, frantically reaching and grabbing. The hands have 5 bony fingers that appear to lack fingernails. In this image, it looks like there's about 7 arms poking out, but there might be more that are not visible yet, like they haven't come out yet, so who knows how many arms this thing really has. A second image of the arms was posted by Trevor a few months after the first image. This image shows 5 of the arms reaching out of the ceiling of a gazebo. It almost seems like these arms are able to manifest themselves in any sort of crevice, and it doesn't seem like they're actually connected to any body. They're just arms. There's no feasible way a creature could fit itself in the ceiling of the gazebo shown in the second photo, especially in such a way that the arms would dangle down like that. Now, Trevor Henderson has revealed that the arms are hostile because he includes this police report of 2 young girls that this creature seemingly killed, and it's unknown what the creature actually does to its victims, but it is safe to say that it does devour its victims in some sort of way. People say that these arms will lure people in by pretending to be a human in distress, which would obviously grab the attention of nearby people, and when they run over to try and help, they scoop them up. The hands can't see anything, so they're constantly trying to grab at anything they can take. It would just be so creepy to be walking by like a tunnel and seeing like human arms frantically moving around saying like, help me, and when you go over to help them, it's not what you think it is. Okay, so let's talk about this very creepy creature by Trevor Henderson. His name is Mr. Bag, but he's also known as Mr. Trash Bag. So this is the very first picture that was ever shown of him. It's basically this tall figure standing in a dark building. It has a very pale human-like head with a large nose, squinted eyes. Its face is the only true visible part of its body, and the rest of the creature is completely covered in black. It almost looks like a trash bag or a body bag. Behind the creature, we can clearly see two chalk or crayon drawings, most likely that of a child's. The top drawing shows the full body picture of this creature, and the drawing below that shows the same creature but in a little bit less detail. It is seen observing a person from a house in the middle of the woods. Then, a little while later, a more detailed drawing came out of Mr. Bag. This is like a full-bodied crayon drawing. Here we can see that the creature's trash bag is taking on the shape of a human-like figure. We can also see that there's actually a body, like a person, wrapped up inside of the garbage bag, almost appearing as if it's like a mummy, which really explains the creature's relaxed face and pale expression, because they're probably not alive anymore. The body itself also barely takes up the space inside the bag. And in this drawing, you can also see the size of the creature compared to a little kid. Apparently, the average height of a 5-year-old is about 3.5 feet tall. And you can see that this creature is about 4 times as tall as this little girl, meaning it's about 14 feet tall, which is incredibly tall and incredibly creepy. We may assume that this creature has some sort of connection with children, or one child in particular, and it is currently unknown what that connection could be. Then we had another image come out of Mr. Bag on December 13th of 2020. This image depicts Mr. Bag eerily standing in a basement. He looks a little bit taller than before. Now, this photo also came with a caption that says, "Hey Dad, it's going okay. Yeah, I can't tell. It'll take a lot longer to clean than I thought. I haven't even touched the basement yet. I thought I heard an animal down there. Yeah, I know you warned me. It's okay. It'll give me a chance to say goodbye. Yeah, love you too. Bye." So people think that this person talking is about to move out of their house, and they're mistaking Mr. Bag's noises down there for being some sort of animal. So clearly, this person has not encountered Mr. Bag just yet. It is unknown if the person talking is the same girl from the drawings, though it is quite likely that this is the case. Then another image came out of Mr. Bag on January 26th of 2021. This time you see an unobstructed, detailed view of the creature in a gas station. And yet again, Mr. Bag has grown even taller. He's about the same height as the streetlights behind him. And apparently the average height of a streetlight is about 8 to 50 feet tall. So people are thinking that in this image, he's about 20 feet tall, which is much taller than he was in the other images. In this picture, he's actually about half the height of Siren Head, which is another creature that we all know and are scared of. This image also came with a caption that said, "It followed us even when we fled the house. I saw it for the first time while stopping for gas. We're still driving. I'm afraid to stop for more than a night. It's always close." So obviously this person or group of people are being followed by Mr. Bag after they moved out of their house. The person may have likely encountered Mr. Bag in the basement and left the house much quicker than anticipated due to him. So they're currently being followed and stalked by him, and they're really afraid to stop the car even for gas because obviously they don't want him getting any closer. So now that you've seen all of these really creepy images of him, let's talk a little bit about his origins. Now, there are two very popular theories that people have come out with, but none of these have been confirmed, I don't believe. The first theory is the manifestation theory. This theory says that the first victim of Mr. Bag may have had a traumatic experience as a child when they found a trash bag with a dead body inside of it. The assumption is that Mr. Bag was actually manifested into existence as an actual living creature by the intense imagination and trauma of his first victim when they were a child. And then second, we have the creature theory. This theory says that Mr. Bag is just another creature in the Trevor Henderson universe that has always existed. It likes to befriend people and acts as a sort of benevolent guardian, and over time, the people grow less and less interested in him, believing him to be just an imaginary friend they had in their their childhood and leaving him alone up until they encounter him once again, this time seeking vengeance as he believes he abandoned him and betrayed him. So it's like he befriends these
Honestly, I
kids
would
and
never
they
abandon
think
my
that he's just
friends.
an imaginary
Never.
being. So when they get older and get bored of him,
I
that's
do
when he
love
becomes
friendship.
angry and starts to stalk them and go after
But,
them. And lastly,
honestly,
let's
I
talk
agree
about his
personally.
abilities. Mr. Bag is currently a malevolent creature that wraps itself around people, suffocating them and making them a part of him, which could be the reason why he keeps getting taller in every image that we see him, because he's constantly pulling people into his trash bag and growing and growing. He's apparently not aggressive to people who are friendly to him, because as you can see in that other picture, he's just standing beside that little girl not doing anything, so at that point they were probably friends. A Polaroid image of Mr. Bag also shows us that he has been around since at least 1993, so it is possible that he has been in a continuous cycle of friendship and anger with multiple people beforehand. He apparently also moves around by gliding on the floor, constantly ducking and twisting his bag. It almost reminds me of like a snake or something. And people know he's coming because you can actually hear the crinkling of the garbage bag. Mr. Bag likes to wander around basements, attics, and kitchens very late at night. This gives us the impression that Mr. Bag is a very mobile and stealthy creature, able to go between people's houses unnoticed. So the theory is that he could be in your house right now. So, watch out.
I love Jesse. I love Jesse. Honestly, I'll be friends with everybody. Honestly, I'll be friends with everybody because, like, I just want to be friends with people. Well, anything, to be honest. Anything, anyone, any creature. I just want to be friends because I'm just lonely. I just want attention so badly. So, yeah. I should probably take my shower.
Dismissed. Your time is valuable. Don't study the courses you've already taken. At University of Phoenix, prior eligible college credits can transfer with you, saving you time. Plus, there's a scholarship just for transfer students. Transfer your eligible credits and earn your degree.
What's going on, guys? Still going back again. Hope you are fantastic today, and I can't contain my excitement because the collab announcement just got announced, and it is Dead by Daylight with Five Nights at Freddy's, which is absolutely insane. The two biggest things I wanted was Fortnite or Dead by Daylight, so I'm so happy that it was one of those. If you remember in the Scott interview, thank you so much for the support on that, by the way. Scott said he's very careful about what games he chooses with FNAF. When I looked back at the interview and watched it again with you guys yesterday, I was like, yeah, I feel like it would be more Dead by Daylight because it's a horror game, you know. And FNAF is just such a perfect franchise to be in Dead by Daylight. It's so perfect, guys. I remember years ago, I was saying FNAF Dead by Daylight is such a perfect thing to happen. It's so perfect. I know a lot of people were hoping for Springtrap. We don't know anything yet. We just know the collab announcement. We don't know who the killer's going to be or the survivors. If it's going to be with the games or the movie. We'll have to wait and see. But Dead by Daylight is perfect. And I'm so happy that it's finally happening.
Dude, I forgot about this one.
I've been playing it since day one. You guys can see videos on Dead by Daylight I've done in the past on day one when it came out. I still play Dead by Daylight now. I used to stream Dead by Daylight on my Twitch channel. I absolutely love the game. It's so good. It's amazing that it's still going after 8 years. Dead by Daylight's doing super well with all the collabs that they're doing. They've done some really great ones with movies and games from horror franchises. So yeah, it was finally time, guys, for FNAF to happen in it, I think. And so many people have wanted this to happen for years. For years and years and years, we've been waiting for this to happen, and it's finally here. So here it is, guys, Dead by Daylight X Five Nights at Freddy's Summer 2025. The reason why loads of people were saying it's they release a roadmap. Everybody was saying, yeah, none of this is related to FNAF. It's not going to happen. Like collab announcements. So yeah, and people were like, no, it's copy FNAF now. It's Castlevania. So the release date is summer 2025 next year. So it's really, really exciting. Something to look forward to for next year. It will come around really quickly, guys. We'll blink and it will be 2025. We're already in August. And I remember Christmas like it was yesterday. So yeah, it's going to come around really quick. I'm sure before then, before summer,
I remember my
we'll get
birthday
more
too.
details. We'll get a trailer. We'll find out who the killer is. We'll find out what the map is like. We'll find out who the survivors are. But yeah, that's all we know so far. I'm so excited.
Good
It
times.
took a
Good
while
times.
actually. Twitter was everyone wants Twitter, and we've just been waiting all day, waiting for that tweet from an account. And we've been theorising, going crazy. Is it Fortnite? Is it Dead by Daylight? Is it Stumble Guys? I heard people going crazy over Stumble Guys. It's been pretty funny. Scott started joining people's live streams. As soon as Scott joined live streams, I was like, yeah, this is something big. Scott doesn't really join live streams to see people streaming about the collab announcement unless it's huge, right? So yeah, when I saw that, I was like, it's got to be big. So I'm so happy it's Dead by Daylight. We're going to talk a little bit now about our ideas on who the killer's going to be and what the map's going to be like. I feel like everybody wants Springtrap. Springtrap's been everybody's top number one for years and years. I remember people theorising like their own mechanics on what Springtrap could be, like his killer perks and stuff. I feel like Springtrap would be the biggest one. Springtrap or Spring Bonnie. One of those two. I don't. The other choice is obviously Freddy Fazbear. From the interview specifically as well, we've heard Scott talk about the animatronics and they're just kids possessing the suits and they only kill for a reason. So I do think it's going to be Springtrap or Spring Bonnie because that's William Afton. That's the actual killer, and he's the villain. And Dead by Daylight, they're all killers and villains, and the main villains in movies and games. So. Yeah, I do think it's going to be Springtrap or Spring Bonnie. Maybe it's Spring Bonnie and there's a skin for Springtrap or vice versa, something like that. But I do think it's going to be William Afton, Spring Bonnie, Springtrap, one of those. 95%. I don't think it's going to be Freddy or anybody else. It could be Freddy, but I do think I would pick Springtrap for this. I really would, and it just fits the vibe of Dead by Daylight more. Map layout, I do think it's just going to be a pizzeria. I feel like that would be the wisest choice, like a pizzeria. Maybe you can go outside the pizzeria because I know Dead by Daylight maps are quite big. So maybe it would be like the Nightmare on Elm Street one or something, where you've got the schools, but you've also got all the outside as well. Something like that. I feel like it could work where you've got the pizzeria. But you've also got outside the pizzeria, like the parking lot, and you know what I mean? Something like that. Unless they make a massive pizzeria, like a pizzaplex from Security Breach or something like that. I don't know, but it's got to be the pizzeria. It has to be a pizzeria. Or Fazbear Fright, something like that. You can't do a FNAF collab without the pizzeria, without the location, right? So I feel like it's going to be something like that. And like I said, the pizzeria would be small, very, very small for a map. So maybe it's just a little area in the whole map, and you've got the neighbourhood and parking lot, stuff like that. Survivors is an interesting one because we don't actually have an official Michael Afton or something in the actual games. The actual games, it could be like Vanessa or something. So this is where I'm leaning more towards. It could be like a movie collab, maybe. Where we actually have Spring Bonnie from the FNAF movie, and then the survivors are Vanessa and Mike Afton from the movie. Something like that, like a movie collab. Summer 2025 is really, really close to the movie release as well. The movie release is going to be December 2025. So releasing like a movie collab for summer. You got the movie Spring Bonnie as the killer, Vanessa and Michael as the survivors, with a collab with the movie, something like that. Or we might get or we might get like a Dead by Daylight version of Michael Afton from the games or something. But yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It could be a movie collab collab as well, which is absolutely fine, you know, because it's still Spring Bonnie, and, you know, there could be a skin for Springtrap or something. Or, you know, they could just use Springtrap and still have movie Vanessa and movie Michael Afton as the two survivors, or one survivor, I don't know. That's what my mind's thinking right now, guys. It could be a movie collab, or it could be with the games. I'm specifically talking more about the survivors. You know, survivors, Vanessa and Michael from the movie. I feel like that would work. So yeah, it is very exciting, guys. I can't really think of anything else like perks and stuff, but it is really, really exciting. And you know, a lot of people, including me, have been waiting for this day for a very, very long time. I remember wanting FNAF in Dead by Daylight years and years and years ago. I remember emailing Scott to, you know, try and get this to happen. And I'm really, really happy that Scott's finally decided that this is a good choice for a collab. And I completely agree. Like, Dead by Daylight is such a good game, with so many horror collabs as well. Five Nights at Freddy's fits perfectly with it, you know, and it's going to do really well. It's going absolutely crazy on Twitter right now. It's probably one of the most wanted collabs in Dead by Daylight. Like, guys, seriously, if you knew, like, this has been going on for years. People wanting FNAF with Dead by Daylight, so it is really, really exciting. I'm so happy for people, and yeah, it's going to be great. So I'm looking forward to it. I can't wait to see more about it, and of course we'll be doing videos on it on the channel, trailer reaction and any updates about the FNAF collab. It'll be on here, and of course we'll be playing it when it comes out as well. So yeah, really exciting. I can't wait. Something else to look forward to. So yeah, super excited. Let me know your thoughts, guys. Are you happy with Dead by Daylight, or did you want Fortnite or something else? You never know, guys. In the future, we might see Fortnite with FNAF in the future. One can dream. It'll happen someday, I'm pretty sure. So yeah, don't worry. I'm sure it will happen. But yeah, Dead by Daylight FNAF is amazing, and I can't wait. I really can't wait. I'm so happy. Yeah, I'm gonna go to sleep now because it's super late. I love you guys. Let me know your thoughts in the comment section, please. It's so exciting, and I'll see you all next time.
Changing nutrition. Phil's prescription diet. Science did that.
Scott, tell me what's in the box.
I think as the 10-year anniversary is upon us, I will give this as my gift to the fan base on this 10th anniversary. What's in the box is Aww. Hi, Mabel.
Yeah, she's the best. What's going on, guys? Talko back again. Hope you're fantastic today. And it's the 10-year anniversary of Five Nights at Freddy's. It is August the 5th, which means if you've been looking at the list, what the official Twitter has been saying, it's the interview with Scott Crawford, everybody.
Hey, everybody. How's it going? Dawko, good to see you again.
Yeah, it's 6 years since the last interview, right? Which is crazy. A lot of things have been happening since then, so let's go back a little bit. So the interview was August 2018. So after that, we got Help Wanted, Special Delivery, Security Breach, Help Wanted 2, Ruin DLC. So there's a lot going on. And of course the future games as well. Yesterday, Steelwall has announced something. I don't know what it is yet because we're recording this, you know, a couple of months before. But guys, whatever it was, I hope you're very excited for it. Future Dawko, Into the Pit as well. There's so much stuff to look forward to, and it's really cool that you've done like a week of exciting things for the 10-year anniversary. You know, we've never seen something like this before. 10 years of Five Nights at Freddy's, which is it's pretty crazy, right?
Man, I can't believe it's been so long since our last interview. That really seems like just it doesn't. How long did you say ago? What, 6 years ago? That's hard to believe. It's impossible to believe.
I know, right? I've actually got a song for you, and I'm going to play for you to celebrate the 10-year anniversary.
Okay, now this is getting things off to a kind of an awkward start, but I'll let you go on ahead.
Okay. Are you
No, wait,
ready?
you're gonna be performing. Wait, you're gonna be performing this yourself, or is something recorded?
I've got the harmonica right here.
Oh, a harmonica. Okay, my
I've
favorite.
been practicing this song for over 32 years. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So, are you ready for this?
I'm ready. Come on now, you started this.
Right. Okay.
Let's go.
Ready? I'm really good. I'm really good.
Now, I will admit that I couldn't actually hear that. I don't know if I don't know if your thing was cutting the audio out.
Well, I actually played a spell.
Oh.
The spell is from 1864 by a wizard named Dewey Muscrewy.
Okay.
That spell has now hypnotized you to tell me all the lore of Five Nights at Freddy's.
Oh, jeez. Now, I thought we talked about this in advance. Now, listen. This is a bad idea to start talking about lore. All right, well, here, you have to give me specific questions, and I'll see what I can answer for you.
I was joking.
But I make no promises.
Scott, tell me what's in the box.
Wow, just direct. Just out and direct, just like that.
Yeah.
Well, look, okay. It's the 10-year anniversary, okay? And even though I like to be elusive, I like to kind of tease the fan base, I like to, and I do like there to be an air of mystery about things. Sometimes I do let things go on for too long. And I understand that sometimes things become not fun anymore, and things can become frustrating for theorists. So, okay, I think as the 10-year anniversary is upon us, I will give this as my gift to the fan base on this 10th anniversary. What's in the box is
Oh my God.
and that's about it. And that's it, man.
So like we've been speaking about, 10 years of Five Nights at Freddy's, which is a crazy amount of time. I can't believe we're still here. It's been such a journey. So I just wanted to ask you, do you have a highlight moment for the whole 10 years of Five Nights at Freddy's since 2014?
I think there have definitely been a lot of satisfying moments. Like obviously, if whenever one of the new games would come out and it would be positively received, that was obviously a huge relief. You know, there's never been any goal other than just giving everybody what they were really hyped up about. Because you know, when you see everybody getting hyped up and getting excited, you know, suddenly something comes out that just is a big letdown. There's no greater fear, I think, for a game developer. So that was always satisfying and a relief. But I think the biggest highlight was probably just going to the movie theater to watch the movie when it finally came out, because you know, behind the scenes of all of the games throughout the years and behind the scenes of all the books being written and everything else, there was always the movie. The movie was just a slow burn project, even just starting as late as 2014. So that has been in the background, being, you know, progressing for almost the entirety of not almost the entirety of that first 9 years. So to be able to actually go sit in the theater and hear the reaction from everybody and hear the fans really enjoy it, that was definitely that was definitely a moment of just real happiness for me, I think.
Literally 9 years, you know, having ups and downs, you know, getting the scripts right as well. I know you've said on posts before you've had so many scripts made for the movie. The plushies in Manhattan or something, that was one of the scripts. So
yeah, it was.
Yeah, I can imagine how, you know, difficult it's been, like trying to get it all done. You know, I can just imagine. Well, I can't imagine it because I'm not you, but you know, when me, Raz, and Ryan and Baz went to a premiere for it and sat down at the cinemas, and we all looked at each other at the end, and we had to we couldn't believe it, and we didn't even make the games. We've been there since, you know, basically day one, but we all said, like, imagine how Scott's feeling right now, you know, just sitting down and seeing it actually, you know, on the big screen. It must be a crazy
crazy feeling.
And now that I've been through the process, you know, I can tell you that it's a miracle that any movie gets made. Just being through that process, just how many wheels have to be turning at the same time, and how many things. And even though this process took a long time for me, you know, Hollywood works at just blazing speed, where there's 100 things happening at the same time, and it's a miracle if these things get coordinated. Sometimes things don't work out, but sometimes they do. On the day that I was driving to New Orleans, and the shooting was supposed to start the next day, on that drive, I was on the phone. It was like a 5-hour drive from where I was. I was on the phone the entire time trying to finish contracts and finish negotiating points, because there were still open items with, there were still things that needed to be resolved with Universal, Blumhouse, the Actors Guild, the Writing Guild. There were just Louisiana. There were all of these things, and any one of them not being settled properly would mean we couldn't start filming. And all of those conversations were happening at the same time, and all of them depended on one of the other ones. And so that was a very stressful drive, but that's the way that Hollywood works. There's a million things happening at once. It was definitely a whirlwind, but to see all of those pieces come into place, it was pretty remarkable. And yeah, like you were saying, just all of the scripts, starting just with 2015. You know, there were a couple of deals that weren't very good that I'm very fortunate didn't pan out. But then whenever I was with Warner Brothers briefly, that was a good deal, and I was very, very grateful to have that. But even that, whenever the stars seemed to have aligned, things just didn't work out there either. And so I was really fortunate to meet up with Jason Blum and get to have that deal with Blumhouse. You know, they had a lot of faith in the project, and they were following my lead on a lot of things, you know, sometimes to a fault, because lots of times I would throw things out and want to start over. But, you know, they were with me the whole journey. They were with me, and they believed in the vision. And everybody just had the fans at heart. That's all anybody wanted to do. Everybody was just making sure that every part of the movie would be something that the fan base would look at and recognize or relate to or connect with. And I think in the end, we were able to accomplish that. And I'm just really happy with that. And I think we landed with just the perfect cast, which, again, that almost didn't happen either. There were a couple of instances where someone else was about to get a part, and then something would happen that would make that not work out, and then someone better would step in. And I've said this to, my contacts at Blumhouse numerous times just over this last 6 months, even since the movie came out, thinking, aren't we glad that we got like Josh Hutcherson for this role? Like, isn't it great we had Elizabeth Lale for this role? Isn't it awesome we had Matthew Lillard for this role? You know, isn't it great we ended up with Piper Rubio for this role? Like, every single person we ended up with was just absolutely perfect in those slots, and everybody was just a delight to work with. Once again, since I'm new to kind of the film industry, I got to talk to people about their other experiences on other projects, and it can be really scary, because usually, from what I understand, every production has one member of the cast or one person on staff or just one person that, you know, causes problems or something like that. We didn't have anything like that. Nothing like that. Everybody was just phenomenal. They were just a joy to work with, and getting to go to filming was really fun. So it was a really fun experience, and in the end, I'm just happy that the fans were happy with it. Now, that's not to say the film didn't have its places where it could have been improved, and we're all, me and Emma and Jason Blum, would definitely chat about that, and looking to make sure the second movie is a step up and an improvement. So lots of good things to look forward to, I think.
Yeah, it's exciting, and yeah, you're right about the fan reaction. The fans absolutely loved it. Like, we all can't wait for the next movie. It's so exciting, and I'm so glad it's actually happening as well. So yeah, exciting times. So yeah, you said that you've got a highlight of the 10 years of FNAF. If you could go back and change one thing in those 10 years, do you have anything that you would change? You can't say the box.
No, the one thing I would change, I wish I could go back and have one more shot at FNAF World. I really, really do. I know it still would definitely be the oddball in the series, no doubt, and maybe it would still have been a poor decision in general, but there were just a lot of bad decisions made at the beginning of that project that doomed it to make the whole game on one frame and click Team Fusion. That just means I wasn't allowing it to be as big as it could have been. I was trying to cram it all together for my own convenience. There were just several decisions that were made that really hindered that. And also, I was in a rush because I was getting a little arrogant, thinking that, hey, anything I make is going to be gold, you know. And then I definitely ate some humble pie with that really, really quick, and I learned that is not the case. And so I've tried to be very careful not make that mistake again after that. But yeah, you know, if I could go back and change one thing, I wish I could maybe work with a different developer and just really make it a high resolution game, get in some really good graphics, maybe get someone else to, you know, help me with those graphics. And it could have been a good game. Who knows? Maybe somewhere down the line, if I get really antsy about it and have a lot of free time on my hands, maybe FNAF 2 or FNAF World 2 might be a thing.
Yeah, I was about to say that, you know, you could still get a different company to do a FNAF World game. It's not over yet. I think I've said this to you before. I love FNAF World. I think it is so underrated, and I always say FNAF World is underrated. I love it so much. There's just a charm to it. I really do, and I know you don't like it, but I absolutely love it, man. I really do. I love everything about it.
If I had allowed myself to work on it for one more year, just like really double its development cycle and let it be a high res game, I bet it would have really been something. But like I said, who knows? Maybe for the sequel someday.
Let's move on to Steel Wall. The amazing Steel Wall Studios. That was the next game after Ultimate Custom Night. Help Wanted. One of my favourite games in VR. I absolutely loved it. What has it been like working with Steel Wall? Were you nervous about it? Because I know it's a big thing to, you know, give a company your baby basically and let them, you know, do what you've been doing for the past 5 years. How was it for the first time letting someone else work on FNAF?
I was really nervous about it. I was really nervous. You know, I went several years still doing it by myself, even after I had the financial ability to pay other people. Again, I wasn't in that mentality of being able to do that. So even though I could have done that, I was still doing things just all by myself, all the way through Pizzeria Simulator.
Yeah.
But by then it was I knew that it was getting too much for me. I knew that I had to find another partner for it, and I was scared of that because, you know, there are stories all over the internet available about just games that went completely wrong because of games being mismanaged in the hands of, you know, development companies. And I'm sure that all of their pitches on the surface would have sounded the same, but I really got lucky. For that reason, I really feel like I got lucky, because whereas I probably could have accidentally ended up with a company that did botch something, I didn't. I think I really honestly believe that I landed with the best, just one of the best development companies. They've been just a pleasure to work with, and they've done a really great job. You know, this last one they did, Ruin, I thought it was just so much fun. And I think that might be my favorite thing that they've made was Ruin. And the things that they have planned, which I'm not going to talk about right here, but the things that they have planned are really exciting too. So yeah, I've been really happy. It's been a really good experience. Well, yeah, on Help Wanted, well, I was going to throw in, I'm happy with how Help Wanted came out, because at the time, and I don't have this anymore. I don't have a VR setup anymore. But whenever the first Help Wanted came out, I did have a VR setup, so I was able to beta test. And of course, I was leading the charge to want to beta test my own games. I got into the Funtime Auditorium and I noped out of it. I took the headset off, and I immediately got on the phone with Steel One and said, I'm not doing it. I'm not going to test it. You test it. You're going to test it. You'll find someone else to test it. I didn't even get jump scared by Foxy. I was just in there in the darkness, and I knew I wasn't going to do it. And I never played it again. And I never played Help Wanted. And I never played Help Wanted 2 either. And I'm not going to.
People need to understand it though, right? Because in the past, like when I've obviously done videos on Help Wanted 1 and 2, I get a comment saying like, it's not that scary, you're overreacting, it's not that bad. But you don't know until you've literally put on the headset, right?
Yeah.
It's completely different, you know, just watching it from a screen compared to having the actual headset on. It's terrifying.
Yeah, completely different experience.
My other question, Glitch Trap is one of my favourite characters in FNAF now. I absolutely love Glitch Trap. What are your thoughts on Glitch Trap as a whole, with the development of Help Wanted?
I love the character, and I know if this is kind of one of the places where I know there's a little bit of a divide with maybe me and the fan base, or maybe just within the fan base, because I always lean sci-fi. I have a tendency to lean sci-fi, even though I try to come back into the roots of the supernatural instead. But I can't help my inclinations to lean sci-fi. So anything that involves possession of AI or possession of machines or circuitry, that I love that sort of thing. So I love the idea of glitch trap. I'm not a huge fan of the name, and here's the way that these things happen. Okay, and this happened with burn trap too. Whenever I'm in the planning phase with Steel Wool, we come up with temporary names for these characters. You know, whenever we're doing the pre-production document, I'll say, oh, well, he's glitchy. We'll call him glitch trap. Oh yeah, he's burn. We'll just call him burn trap. But then those names get embedded in the source code because they use those temporary names also. And once they're in the source code, and once someone finds them in the source code, that's it. Like that's the canon name now, and there's nothing I can do about it. And hopefully we're learning our lessons going forward to maybe find I don't know to just hone in on a better process there, because yes, I love the character. I'm not a huge fan of the name, but it is what it is for now. You know, it's the name.
I love Glitch Trap's name. Can you think of a name, like, on the spot, like what you would want to call him, or not?
Oh, I have no idea. But you know what? A good example is Nexus, you know, from Ruin. Now, that was a character where, even in just my design of the game, I thought that through, and I came up with that, and I'm really happy with it. I really like that name. It's a really cool name. But now, see, if I didn't have one of those ready to fire off, I might have thought up something like, I don't know, Purple Trap, or you know, or AI Trap, or just something temporary, and then that would have been the canon name. That would have been so much worse than Nexus. So
After Help Wanted, we got Security Breach. Were you happy with the release of Security Breach when it first came out?
Security Breach, there's a really big story behind that. That was definitely a challenging period, and a lot of things just didn't align up perfectly for that, and there were a lot of reasons for that. I mean, obviously, I hear lots of studios and things kind of blame COVID for stuff, but there is a reason for that. You know, COVID took well-structured work systems and suddenly scattered them and expected the work to continue to flow. And it just doesn't work that way. From my understanding, I'm pretty sure most, if not every, member of Steel Wool got scattered across the country and were trying to just carry on with the workflow. And it was just really difficult. I think that's really the only example when my idea of how a game was going to go was misaligned with how things were going with Steel Wool, and I had a specific story for this in mind. Okay, for Security Breach, I really did. I had a very specific story in mind, and it is very different than the one that got in the game. And I think a part of that is the way that I conveyed that to Steel Wool, because what I was trying to do was I was trying to tell Steel Wool to do specific things throughout the game, put specific items in specific places, have specific characters do certain things. Meanwhile, not telling them what the story plot was, because in my head, I was thinking, okay, when people find this, they will connect this to this to this, and it will all be revealed. And I thought I could do that without telling Steel Wool the story plot. That didn't work out very well, because they got all of these pieces and they thought it was their job to connect them in a way that made sense. And so really what you ended up having were the same pieces but telling completely different stories. And since I was trying to kind of tell a specific story with mine that went a certain direction, they were taking pieces they didn't fully understand and trying to craft a story out of them. And again, I don't blame them for that. I blame myself for that, because I guess what I should have done is just said, hey, here's the story. Here's why these pieces are here. Here's how they're supposed to connect. And I can give you a really easy example for this. And I'm hesitant to say this because I don't like messing with the lore, but I think in this case it's okay. When it comes to Burn Trap, originally Burn Trap was never supposed to move. He was supposed to just be something you saw in the corners, or like if you were walking past machinery, you might be able to peek in between two things and see him in the corner or propped up against a wall. almost like a some kind of decaying movie prop, and you never fully understood what his purpose was. And he had a very specific purpose, and I'm not going to say what that purpose was, but realistically, he never moved. Well, obviously, that's not what we got in Security Breach. In Security Breach, we got a capsule opening and purple smoke flowing out and him climbing out and coming to get you. So it's just not quite the same thing. So, but anyway, it didn't turn out the way anybody wanted. But hey, whenever that happens, just like whenever I stepped in it a little bit with FNAF World, me and Steel Wool got together. We were like, look, all that matters now is making things right by the fan base. That's all that matters. We all had the best intentions going on. We all wanted to make a good product, and we went in and we made Ruin for it, and I hope that redeemed the game, and I feel like it did, because I think it was really great. And yeah, and anything that we do going forward that continues that story or has the same themes, I think we're just going to be in a much better situation to continue on.
So, the Ruin DLC came out a year ago now, which is crazy to think about. Time's going so quickly, and the fan reaction to that was amazing. Everybody loved it, and everybody's looking forward to what's next. The ending of Ruin, with a specific character that came out, a new character into the games, the Mimic. Any thoughts on the Mimic?
I cannot share any thoughts on the Mimic, other than I really like that character. This is a character that I really like and I'm really excited about. I think it's a really terrific antagonist, and I don't think it's the last that we've seen of the Mimic. That's all I'll say.
Yes. With that, do you have a favourite character in the Steel Wool era of games?
I mean, Music Man is too obvious of an answer, right? I mean, I think all those characters turned out great. In fact, I think this is why it's hard to pick a favorite, because all of them turned out so well. I've always really liked Vanny as a character. I don't think that Vanny was utilized to her fullest potential, and so hopefully we'll see another opportunity for Vanny to return as well. We'll see.
Ooh, okay. Moving on to the books. So the books have been amazing. I've been doing little summary videos on the channel with Fazbear Frights. That was awesome. How has it been working on Fazbear Frights?
It's actually really enjoyable. It's probably one of the most enjoyable things that I do, because I just get to think up a really scary scenario, and then I create maybe a 10 to 15 page story out of it. And then I have writers that I work with, obviously, and they take that and they really flesh it out and fill it out and add the details and turn it into a full-length story, and I get to kind of just really see it come to life. So it's been really enjoyable, and that's something that I really enjoy. It's funny, because it's one of those things where, as long as I know that's something that's happening in my life, I might be at the gym, or I might be watching a show, and then suddenly something will come to mind, and I'll be like, oh man, this is going to make a great story, and I get right home and I start working on it.
Do you have a favourite story out of all of them?
I think my favorite story it's probably Bunny Call. I know that's kind of an oddball choice, but there's a reason for it, because some of these stories are based on my real life experiences. Bunny Call is not completely made up. I used to take my family to a family summer camp. Okay, this is one of my two. This is my two oldest boys were maybe 11 and 12 at the time. Or no, I bet they were 14. It's hard to remember exactly when this was. But then I had younger two that were just babies still. And whenever we showed up at camp, and we were all in the auditorium signing up for activities, rafting and boating, one of the things you could sign up for was a panda call. Okay? And a panda call it's a very deceiving title, because what that meant is that early in the morning, a bunch of the camp counselors dressed as killer clowns would come into your cabin and scare the crap out of your kids to wake them up early and drag them off to their daily activities. And so I signed up my two oldest, Ian and Braden, my old beta testers, or whenever they, all their lives testing my games. I signed them up for it. I thought, oh yeah, this will be kind of fun. It was kind of fun until the next morning started rolling around. I started thinking about what I'd done, because then the next morning I woke up at 5 in the morning and I realized they're out there somewhere. Like this is happening right now. And I started listening for screams, and I started listening for noises, And I even snuck out and went outside. Now it was dark and there were crickets chirping, and I was looking around, and I just thought to myself, somewhere out here in the dark, in these trees, are a bunch of clowns, and they're coming to my cabin. And it was a really, really scary sensation. And so I just went back inside, and I looked at my family sleeping. I looked at my baby sleeping, and my kids and my wife, and I was like, what have I done? What have I done? Of course, it ended up not being a big deal, because then I just heard a soft knock at the door, and I opened it, and there was a row of killer clowns. I said, never mind, you guys, and they just walked on. And so it wasn't a big deal, but it was still a really eerie feeling like I had signed up for something that I'd regretted and I couldn't undo it, you know? And so I based Funny Call on that.
Oh, that's awesome. You said that you've got relatable stories. Do you have a relatable story with Fazgoo?
Listen, anytime there's a series of a whole bunch of different things, you're going to have some that are great, and then some that's like, well, like what was going on with this? You know, I don't know how to explain the fads, but I'm sure I had something in mind that was really great, but you know, they can't all be winners. Now I will say a couple of the other ones that had real life connections. You know, sometimes you hear about people talking about their sleep paralysis demons or whatever. That's never really made sense to me, but now it kind of makes sense to me, and I don't know why it does. Yeah, every once in a while, a person you'll wake up, but you'll still be paralyzed in your sleep, and for some reason, I guess in that moment, you're still half dreaming, and so you have a tendency to still maybe see something before you fully wake up. And the Blackbird creature was mine. That creature on the cover of Blackbird is my sleep paralysis demon, because I was on vacation, I was by myself, and I don't know what the circumstances were. I feel like I was taking a midday nap, but I woke up with a jolt, and for a split second, I saw that thing standing over me, and I couldn't move, and my body was tingling, and I was just frozen up, and I was just so disoriented after that, but I never forgot that, and I knew immediately after that, it's like, I've got to get this into a story somewhere, like this crazy-looking creature.
That is crazy. That is absolutely crazy. I've never had sleep paralysis, so I don't know what my creature would look like, but I hope it doesn't look like that.
I don't think it's a normal experience. I don't think it's an experience you should want to have. I don't feel like it's a healthy thing. So if that hasn't happened to you, I think you're in a good place.
Do you have a least favorite story?
I don't know. I think it probably might be the Fazgoo. Or no, I mean, come on. It's got to be the one where the guy gets pregnant with Springtrap's baby. I'm not sure what I was thinking about. You know, again, that's one of those things where, oh man, this is going to be really creepy. But then you step back and look at it from afar, and you're like, I don't know if this is a good idea. And I swear I wasn't picking on Matt Pat. That wasn't a story designed for
What?
It really, really wasn't. You know, listen, whenever you're doing these stories for this long, eventually you just run out of names, and you're going to cover all the names, you know?
Yeah.
Eventually I'll get around to Dawko, you know? And so if you see Dawko in one of these stories, it's not something personal. It's just because I ran out of names, you know?
I don't know. Dawko is a very specific name that you'd have to get to.
I probably have a few more to go through before I get to that, so you don't have anything to worry about.
When doing my summary videos, and I know a lot of people say the same, people who loved Goosebumps when they were kids find these really relatable, right? And I know kids at school now read Fazbear Frights like their Goosebumps books. And as a kid, my favourite TV show was Goosebumps. Would you ever think about or like the idea of Fazbear Frights ever being like a TV show like Goosebumps, where it's like a series of some of the best stories or something adapted?
Oh yeah, definitely. And that's something that can definitely happen. Especially now that the first movie came out and was successful. I think that really opens the door to lots of other potential opportunities. The only thing to be mindful of is I don't want to oversaturate the market and just create too much. And I think that sometimes we get a little bit of that where franchises have movies and too many TV shows, and it just kind of waters everything down. But I really do like that idea, and it is definitely something that could happen for sure.
Awesome. So the next segment is the FNAF movie. I've got some questions for you, Scott. First off, I absolutely loved the movie, as you know, and I know a lot of people did as well. The fans absolutely loved it, and it did really well at the box office as well. Super successful. Congratulations to you, Blumhouse, Universal. So yeah, first question is, How was working on the first FNAF movie after waiting for so long, after announcing it back in 2015? Well, you emailed me back in 2015 about it. I still remember that email. But yeah, how was it?
It took a really long time to get off the ground, really just because of the screenplay. But after the screenplay was really locked in, from there, all the wheels started turning, all the engines fired, and it took off. And it was a really fun experience from there. And really the screenplay just had a lot of challenges because of what it was. And it's really, throughout all of those years, I worked with a lot of different directors, a lot of different writers, a lot of really talented people that eventually would end up leaving the project, but still really talented people. And it was really just a matter of there's just material that's difficult to translate to the screen. And one of the biggest issues is the animatronics, obviously being the monsters in the monster movie. If I were to approach any writer of a horror movie or any director and say, okay, here are your monsters, go make a monster movie with them, that's easy. You give them all a knife, you go in, you just make your generic slasher, but just have it be, Freddy, Bonnie, Cheek, and Foxy doing the slashing. The nuance here is that these animatronics are possessed by the spirits of kids. And these are innocent kids. These are victims themselves. So it's very, very difficult to still have a horror movie, still have those kills that you need, but still preserve the innocence of those kids. And it's a really difficult thing to do. And there were several screenplays that did not hit that mark. And I think I was more cautious about that and more picky about that than anything else. If kind of the innocence of those spirits was not preserved properly, I wasn't going to go forward with it. And so, one quick example is the way that we were able to have a couple of kills in the movie was obviously the vandals. You have a group of people who are breaking in, they're disrespecting the place, they're trashing the place, they're there with bad intentions, and then you combine that with the fact that these animatronics are, the spirits in them are these kids that are basically very confused and lost, animals backed into a corner, being kind of left with this impression that adults are out to get them, and then you have these violent adults breaking in. And so it allows you to have that kill count while still being like, well, I can kind of see how that might happen. It was a tricky thing to do, but I think we were able to accomplish that.
Manipulated by William Afton still as well.
Yeah, that's right. That's absolutely right. The drawing on the wall was also kind of this layer, this blanket of manipulation over them all. So all those things combined, you could see how these actions could happen while it not necessarily being the fault of the kids.
With the fort scene as well, I loved the fort scene. I know some people were a bit confused by that, like why are they building a fort? But I got it straight away. You just want to show the audience that they're just kids, right? Were you happy with the first movie and how it came out?
Yes, I am. I am very happy. I mean, look, anytime anybody, I think pretty much anybody who's been through a process like this would be able to look back, and I do this with my games too. You look back and be like, well, I wish I'd tweaked this, or maybe this could have been like this, or maybe this could have been like that. But you have to just really take a step back and look at it as a whole, and where it came from, all the things that could have gone wrong, and all the things that went right, and just be really grateful that so many things just fell into place. And I can give you a really quick example of why I don't want to second guess too much. At the 11th hour of this movie coming together, we still really didn't have a music composer, and I really wanted an animated intro. I was really pushing to have that 8-bit animated intro, but we didn't have anybody, and really not really anybody to have an idea of what kind of music we were looking for. 11th hour, Newton Brothers come in, and they write out that banger of a track, like absolute insane. Like I listened to that the first time, and I was like, wait a minute, do I have a theme song? Does Five Nights at Freddy's have a theme song? And I called Emma Tammy on the phone. I was like, wait, do we have a theme song now? Like, I can't tell you how excited I was over that. The second movie too. I mean, that was just so incredible. The Newton Brothers just knocked that out of the park. So yeah, so many things went right that I don't think I'm going to dwell too much on, what I would go back and try to do differently.
As we know, the movie was a major hit in 2023, super successful, the biggest horror movie of 2023 as well. How does that feel, seeing that happen?
It's nice. That part is nice. It's more important to me that if the critics had loved it, but the fan base was grumbling and saying, "Wait, this isn't how it is in the lore. Wait, we didn't like this. I don't like how they did this, and this," and the fan base was unhappy. That would be a failure to me. I'm perfectly happy with all the critics hating it and the fan base reacting positively to it. So yes, it is nice that the movie was successful. However, that is not the correct metric by which to judge the success of this movie. And in fact, opening night, which was Thursday night, where I am, I went to the very first showing, and the theater was pretty much empty. There were only a couple other people in there, but it was a 1 o'clock showing. So, but still, I saw that as kind of a bad sign. But I just watched it anyway. Then I went to the next showing, which was just later in the evening, and I told myself I wasn't going to go online. I wasn't going to read any reviews. I had already told everybody at Blumhouse, and I told my legal team, don't talk to me, don't call me, don't email me, don't send me charts, don't send me facts or figures. I don't want to hear anything about anything. I'm going through this whole weekend blind. I just want to experience what everybody else is experiencing. Well, before I went into that second showing, I was just by myself. And then later that evening, my whole family was coming into town, by the way. My whole family was going to come into town and watch the movie with me that night. But this showing, I was still seeing by myself. I was checking my email, and I accidentally saw one of the reviews. And I saw that it was terrible. And that opened the floodgates, and I went and started reading all of the other reviews. And I immediately texted my family saying, don't come. Don't come. This is over. I want to be by myself. And I was already thinking in my head, like, how am I going to write a letter to Blumhouse apologizing for this? How am I going to write a letter to the fans apologizing to this for just wasting everybody's time? And I was just incredibly depressed. But somehow Jason Blum caught wind of this. I don't know who I asked the question to or what I said, but he started just bombarding me with text messages saying, Scott, the fans love it. The fans love it. The movie's a big hit. Everything's great. He was just in all caps, everything all caps. My phone was just blowing with all caps texts. And so he really talked me through that to try to encourage me that even though the critics hated it, there was a lot. There was a lot to be loved there by the fans. And so then I had my family come into town anyway, and we just sat in a packed theater and listened to the cheers and enthusiasm, and it really lifted my spirits. But for a couple of hours there, man, I was pretty distraught. I thought the whole thing was just a complete disaster.
But it wasn't.
But it wasn't. It all worked out okay. It all worked out okay.
Yeah.
And again, the movie's not perfect. There's definitely room to improve. But yeah, I'm definitely happy that it was in general received well by the fan base.
The second movie, which is, it's been announced that it's going to be coming out in 2025. Is it December 2025?
Yeah, December 5th, 2025, I think.
Is there anything exciting to talk about on the second movie? Anything you want to say?
I'm not going to give away too many details, but I will say that I'm following kind of the same formula where the first movie is focused on the first game, so I'm going to try to carry on that tradition onward with future movies, and I think that is absolutely the way to go, and I think everyone's going to be really, really excited for what's planned for the second one. The first one was really challenging because it's so much setup. It's like, how do you establish all of this? But now that we have that launch pad, where to go from there came a lot just more natural. It felt a lot more natural. And we were able to really craft just a really great story, I think. And I'm really excited about it. And I won't say anything more, but I'm really hopeful that everyone's going to really love what's gonna come around December 2025.
Yeah, so exciting. And he's back and everything.
Oh yes, yeah,
well.
Emma's gonna be back. She did such a great job on that first one,
Yeah, that's really good, having the same director. So now we're going to be talking about Into the Pit, the new game that's coming out on Mega Cat Studios. We just got another trailer a couple like last week, and it looks amazing. It looks so good. How has it been working on the game based on a Fazbear Fright story?
It's definitely been a unique experience. I first started talking to Meg. I mean, it's been years and years since that game's been in development, and originally it was just supposed to be a little novelty one-off, like, oh yeah, here's this little company that makes 16-bit cartridges, and that was immediately appealing to me because I'm all about the Super Nintendo. And so if I could make something that would come on the Super Nintendo cartridge, sign me up. That was the most exciting thing, the most exciting product that I'd ever worked on. It was still just supposed to be a novelty, but as the development went on, everybody was looking at it thinking, this looks pretty good. This actually looks really good. And so they just kept on going with it. They could have stopped a lot sooner. They could have stopped with just a little simple novelty game, but they just kept going. And I kept looking at thinking, yeah, keep going. And they kept going, and I would keep looking at it. It just turned into this big, full-fledged, full-sized game. So we obviously decided to venture away from strictly the cartridges, so that everybody can be able to play it on Steam and everything. But it's really unique. It's just a really, really unique game, and I do love that it really gets into just this really gritty these kind of gritty graphics that I haven't seen since, well, I guess since the late 90s, whenever you had those point-and-click type adventures, and you had that real kind of that pixelated art style that can be really creepy at times. I don't know. It's going to be a really unique experience, and I think that everyone's going to really be excited about it. I really do.
Awesome. I can't wait to play it. How has it been working with Megacat Studios then?
Oh, it's been great. It's been really great. I really haven't had to give them. I have had to give them direction, but for the most part, it's been weird. They would go into the hole for 6, 7, 8 months at a time, and I wouldn't hear anything from them, to the point where I thought, is this okay? And I would even, I talked to the other people that I work with, like, is this game okay? Is this going to be okay? Are they okay? Do I need to check on this? Do we need to check on them over there? But then I would get an update, and it would just be all this crazy new stuff and all this crazy detail, this fluid animation. It's just crazy, crazy, crazy stuff. And then it'd go back into the hole again for 5, 6, 7 months. And then we just repeat that cycle. But now here we are finally at the end of that road, and I think it's just turned out really great. Like I said, really unique, and I think everybody's going to really like it.
The reaction to the trailer has been amazing. All positive feedback about it, super excited. People love it, the story of Into the Pit as well. Into the Pit's probably my favourite Fazbear Fright story. So with all the positive feedback about it, what do you see for the future of FNAF spin-offs made by other studios in the future?
Oh, it's definitely a possibility. In fact, I'd really like them to start working on Fetch. I think Fetch would make a really good game after this. Some stories obviously cater more toward being a good game than others, but there's something really scary about the thought of something always being out there and kind of watching your house, and then trying to come in and do things for you. Like, it's just kind of a scary thought. The thought that I might be online shopping looking for a specific thing, and somehow something out there is hearing that and receiving that, and then gonna come to me, sneak inside and put it somewhere without me knowing that it was there. It's just a creepy scenario. It's a creepy setup. And I think it'd be a really cool game to have to stop this thing, because obviously Fetch was out doing a lot of menacing things, to have to sneak around a neighborhood and stop this thing that's sneaking around so undetected. I think it'd be a really cool game. So hopefully that'll be the next project. We'll see.
As the franchise has grown bigger, what challenges have you faced with running a franchise of this size? Is there anything you think you could be doing better?
I think something I should have maybe been doing better is I should have had a better structure in place as far as people to talk to the fan base. I've always kept that on myself all during the years, and in the early years, I think that worked great because it was a little indie game, a little indie community, and then me, the indie dev, just chatting with the community and talking. But as the years go by and the franchise gets bigger and bigger, I don't know. I feel like I've slowly kind of lost touch with the fan base. Unfortunately, it's not that same. It's not that same relationship that it used to be. I really used to enjoy chatting with everybody and just kind of I don't know. And I guess that's expected, because FNAF is more of a big, it's kind of just kind of a bigger thing now, and it's bigger than one person, and I can't just pretend like I can hop online and chat with everybody and solve everybody's problems anymore. Used to, I kind of could. I could just go in there and chat with everybody and resolve little problems as if it was like just a squabble on a forum. I can always just step in and solve it, but it's just not the same. And I think that I should have realized that sooner. And I'm really only realizing that this year, that I really need to have a better structure in place and the fan base deserves that. The franchise deserves that. The fan base deserves that, to have more people in charge and running a Twitter page and official news feeds, so that there's not so much confusion about what's real and what's not real, and real news and fake news, and is this confirmed, is this not confirmed. I could have avoided years of that if I just kind of had a better structure in place with people to listen to, and like I said, a news feed, and someone else to just provide better answers to the fan base. So I'm trying to get all that in place, and I really think I think it would just better serve the fan base. I think everybody would be a little happier if it's not just me trying to jump in and straighten things out when needed.
Yeah, I think the Twitter's a great idea.
Yeah.
We're recording this in June, but it was announced today. The schedule for what's coming out that week is really exciting and really good. So people, can get excited for the anniversary. They kind of know what's coming, which is really exciting. And communication like that, people have really appreciated that. So thank you for doing that. And looking forward to seeing what happens next on the Twitter, what they announce. And apart from the second movie to look forward to, is there anything else you could hint at for the future? Any future
Oh, hello, one person. How are you doing today? I'm watching Daco. I love FNAF stuff. FNAF is one of my favorite things. And yeah. And I hope you like the live stream. I'm gonna take a shower. Okay, so I'll be right back in like 30 minutes or something. But yeah, I hope you enjoyed the live stream and stuff. And yeah, everything could be peaceful. Oh, oh, we got Goose. Yeah, Goose. Richard, are you still here? I love you. Oh, we have 3 people. We have 3 people now. Hello, 3 people. I'm gonna take a shower. Yeah, a shower, guys. So you guys will be here watching videos. So yeah. Uh, but I can like chat with you guys sometimes. Since like I normally keep my phone on me, the one that I'm chatting with you guys, and like talk to you guys on a live stream while I'm taking my shower. But like usually I have to do that when my hands are dry. So yeah. Anyway, guys, just enjoyed this FNAF video and like a couple others because I love FNAF. FNAF been one of my favorite things since it had released it in 3rd grade, like in like 2014. When I was in 3rd grade, it was one of the best horror games that I liked it.
Titles or any little hints to get people excited for the future?
One of the good things is going to be coming from Steel Wool, but that's going to be announced here in this same week that your interview is going to air. So I think that's it. In fact, I'm not sure if it was right before this or right after this.
Yeah.
It might have been right after this.
Yesterday.
Okay. And obviously everybody knows about the movie, and right now the books are these interactive books, which I read things like that growing up, and so I'm excited about those. and I've tried to add some depth into those to where you can actually collect items in them and things like that. So it's really not just about picking a path; it's about picking a path and getting something, and then going to the other path and being able to use something. So it makes it more interesting and more intricate. But yeah, I mean, that's the plan for movies, games, and books. And I already told you my hope for the next Mega Cat game, and there is another game planned with Steel Wool, but that's not going to be announced for a while yet. So I can't talk about that. But there is something down the pipe.
Okay.
Even beyond what's being announced this week, there's something beyond. But I can't talk about that.
Yeah, so I won't spoil anything, but I read the week before, guys, and it is good. So please, check it out when it comes out. I'm looking forward to the Into the Pit one. VIP is the interactive novel VIP another one as well?
Yes, yeah. VIP is one that I did with Scholastic, just like the others, but it's just going to be free. It's specifically for this event. I mean, I might still be included in a box set later down the road, but no, for this week, it was made specifically for this event, by the same author, I believe, as the week before. So if you enjoyed that one, you'll enjoy VIP. And I really love the story for VIP. I'm not going to ruin it, but it might be one of my favorites. So hopefully everybody really enjoys that.
That's awesome. I'm pretty sure it comes out before the interview. So
okay,
yeah,
great.
Future me, if you're watching, probably loved it. There is a collab announcement tomorrow from this interview. Whatever it is, I don't know, but it seems that you've been more open with collaborations with games recently, the Funko one as well. Are you more open to more collabs since we last spoke during the last interview? Would you be interested in whatever it is, I don't know, like Fortnite or Dead by Daylight? Have those popped into your head at all? Or
I'm very careful with collaborations because I want to protect the brands and I want to make sure that Five Nights at Freddy's stays as Five Nights at Freddy's. And there are some games where even if I really enjoy the game, it just doesn't feel like a good match. It feels like a mismatch. The brand integrity is the most important thing for me, and keeping everything feeling like it belongs. And so that's really been my only hesitancy. I feel like I am branching out a little bit. I am a little bit more open to those things than maybe I was in the early years, but I'm still very careful about it. We'll just see. We'll see how things go.
okay. Anything else you would like to add to finish off the interview?
Let's see here. No, I mean, I think things are in a good place, and like I said, I think that the things that are on the horizon are all things to be excited about, and I think that everybody's going to really enjoy. The things that the fan base really going to enjoy. And I wish I could talk about those more, but I don't feel like I can.
So, do you think we're going to have another interview in 10 years' time?
It doesn't have to be 10 years. We can try to do this a little bit more often.
But what, every 5 years?
Yeah, every 5 years. There we go.
Okay. Shaking your hand.
Just make it a regular thing.
Okay, awesome. The biggest thing that everybody has been begging me for this interview when I announced it is the box. That is, everybody just wants to know anything about it because it's the biggest mystery out of the whole 10 years of FNAF, I would say. Maybe Midnight Motorist is number 2, but yeah, I'd say the box is the biggest mystery that everybody wants, like even a tiny snippet of something. Help.
Okay. Well, I can try to give somewhat of an answer to that, even though it might not be extremely satisfying for a lot of people. So I would encourage people to turn off the interview if they don't want an answer that they might not be happy with. But whenever I'm making these games, there are a lot of things that are in my head that are just flowing ideas, and when I have them and put them there, it's the first half of something. It's like a string or a rope just like reaching out, and I know that what's there on the other end is there. I trust that it's there. I know that it's there. And then whenever I progress forward, the rest of that just reappeared. The rest of it appears and just fits into place perfectly. That's how all my games have been made. I feel that there is something there, and I make the roads to get there for that to be revealed. But then sometimes when things do progress, the roads aren't always the same roads as the ones that had been planned before. And so what that means is, even though at the time something was definitely there, something was definitely reaching out to be there, and I could feel that it was there, the progression of the story didn't go there. And so those strings never got pulled on, and and the other half of that idea remained in the ether, remained in my subconscious. All of that to say, there is something in the box, but I never pursued it, and I don't know if I can find it again. And I think that that's the best answer that I can possibly give for that.
Scott, thank you so much for the interview. Myself and everybody really does appreciate it. We're looking forward to the future. We're looking forward to this week. Future me is probably stressing out, playing all the demos and getting ready for Into the Pit in a few days. I'm so excited for Into the Pit. I really, really am. And all the fanverse stuff as well. My Pop Goes and The Joy of Creation, that demo. I'm looking forward to playing all of those as well and reading the new book. There's a lot in that week. I'm going to just be MIA that whole week. I've already told my friends and family, like, I'm not going to be here for the whole week. Don't call me. Don't text me. I'm going to be in this room just doing everything I can that week. And yeah, we really do appreciate it. So yeah, I think that's it. Which is really weird. That hour went so quick. Thank you guys for watching. Again, I appreciate you guys. Thank you. Without you guys watching the channel, you know, I wouldn't be doing this in the first place, interviewing Scott. So it really does mean a lot to me. Thank you so much. And yeah, I hope you all have a fantastic 10-year anniversary week, and you're all enjoying yourselves, playing the demos and reading the books and stuff, and are excited for Into the Pit. And Steel Wars announcement as well. That's so exciting. But yeah, thank you, Scott. I appreciate it. So yeah, we'll both leave now.
All right, sounds good. Thanks for having me, Doctor. Talk to you later.
Thank you, Scott. Bye, guys. Thank you. God, again. What is that? Am I going crazy, or did you? You guys see that, right? What is that on the egg? Hello, Toy Chica! What's going on, guys? Still coming back again. Hope you're fantastic today. And it is officially the FNAF week. The 10-year anniversary, the special week, starts right now. And to kick it off, August 1st, we are checking out My Pop Goes. The full game is now out. I don't think I'm going to be able to do the full Let's Play in one video. Apparently, it can take like 2 to 3 hours. Pop Goes is an official Five Nights at Freddy's spin-off series with its own unique story. This story is built from information presented in only Five Nights at Freddy's 1, 2 and 3, and is best enjoyed after experiencing those games first. It is also set in the same universe as Five Nights at Candy's series by Emil Mako. My Pop Goes is a prologue to Pop Goes Arcade and Pop Goes Evergreen. Awesome, guys. Let's go. So we did actually play a demo of this last year. So arrow keys, WASD, and spacebar or enter, yes. So I'm going to be pretty rusty. We get to play the little Tamagotchi game. So let's go with new game. There's the attic with the box, which we saw in the demo. Here we go, everybody. Let's do it. Looking forward to this, and congratulations, Kane, and everybody else who worked on this. I wish you all the best. April 2023. Was that like the time I played the demo last year? Could you go into the attic and fetch my old toolbox? It should be somewhere in that chest against the back wall. There it is, guys. The box. Let's open it up and see what's inside. There's the body mask, a Chica plushie, and here's the toolbox. Ah, here it is, but I wonder what else is hanging around in here. What's in this special little box? My Pop Goes? Oh, 15 years earlier. Oh, okay. Hey, there we go. Look, Bonnie. Guys, I had something similar. Not, you know, we all
Most of us had a Tamagotchi, but I had something called the Cube World. Anybody remember Cube World? Like these cubes with like the stick men in. It reminds me of that so much. So here it is, it's my birthday. Open sesame. Happy birthday! This looks so cool. Dear Bonnie, happy birthday. First of all, I'm so sorry that I'm not able to be with you today. I've been up to my neck in work, but I know you hate that excuse. I'm just hoping you'll forgive me once you open your presents. Hope you have a great day. Take care of Mum, and I'll hopefully see you next week, Dad. And inside is going to be the amazing, beautiful... Yippee! My Pop Goes. Look at that. Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. Looks amazing. Looking forward to it. It looks great, by the way. Visually, it looks amazing. My Pop Goes, when you first showed me your little Pop Goes character, it reminded me of my own excitement of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza and its characters when I was around your age. Of course, you'll never get to experience Freddy's like I did, and maybe that's a good thing. But a few months ago, I wondered what if Pop Goes could. So here's your present, a miniature Freddy Fazbear's Pizza with a twist. So yeah, it's basically just confirmed now that Bonnie made her own character called Pop Goes, which is cool. Bonnie's dad has made a little miniature Freddy Fazbear's Pizza with Pop Goes in. So it's really cool. So I think I remember what to do. We have to keep him alive, like make him happy with music. I'll see how we get on. Okay, we'll see how we get on. Oh, this is cool. This is new. A guide for the campaign modes. Oh, yeah, we got that. I can customise it too, guys. But I don't have anything yet. I think I remember seeing these. And this is canon. That's interesting. There's going to be some canon sketches and some non-canon stuff just for fun. There we go. Day 1. Survive until 6 p.m. All right, guys, wish me luck. Here we go. Can't remember how you play. Cooking some pizzas. Got 2 pizzas, I want to eat them like that, okay? Okay, I've got the hang of this now. And then we just listen to music in the middle. Cook some more pizzas, get them stacked up. Can eat them in the middle like this. Yeah, I remember now, guys. I remember how to play. Slightly. And I love the music as well. So good. Eat some more pizzas. We've got to cook some more. It's 1 p.m. Guys, Pop Goes is such a great chef, man. Should make his own restaurant in the future. Shouldn't he? There we go. Take another chomp. I forgot, I remember having like a game plan. But guys, it's been a year, so I don't really remember what I did. I'm just going with the flow now. It's on easy mode, like it's the first night, day. So yeah, just keep those stats on the top left nice and balanced, and we'll be okay. Pop Goes won't die of starvation. So I'm interested to see what's new compared to the demo I played. We did see mini games on that menu then, which is really cool. I've got to check that out, and I don't think I am gonna get this all done in one video. Because it takes a few hours, so we'll see. We'll see how I'm feeling. I don't think I will be able to. I didn't say, guys, but the game's out right now, just so you know that. It's out for everybody. On Steam, I'll put a link in the description. Make sure you support it and support Kate. In preparation for Pop Goes Evergreen, which I'm really excited for in the future. It's going to be amazing. We've also got Joy Creation demo to look forward to tomorrow, then the VIP book, and then the interview with Scott, which will be at 6 p.m. BST, guys. British summertime, 6 p.m. I don't know if Pop Go's stomach can handle this, guys. It's eating so many pizzas and so much soda. I would have crashed by now. Yippee! Trying to copy Pop Goes, but failing. You win! What do I win? Oh, I got an achievement. Okay, there we go, guys. Nice. I got a beautiful star. Guys, let's go back a sec. I want to see the games. So we got fishing, topping juggle, longest Pop Goes, pest control, whack-a-rabbit. Loads of games, man. Let's do fishing. So maybe we'll spice it up. We'll do a day.
a day shift, and then we'll do a mini game or something. So we're going to catch 20 fish to win. Catch the correct fish. Find the correct fish and catch it. So do I get like catch this fish and I'll catch it? All right, left and right, and then the middle button to send it down. Okay, here we go, guys. So I'm going to find a grey fish with, I think it's this one here. I got it right. There we go. And then it's this one here, guys. I see it. I don't know if you guys see it, but it's this one. Got it. There we go. And this one here. Don't I get the wrong one. Got it. Oh, it's like a lantern fish. Which is, it's this one all the way down here, guys. So it's kind of like FNAF World. Oh, did I get that right or not? I don't know if I did. I think I got that wrong, boys. Oh god, and I missed. Okay, so if you miss, you lose a life as well. It's quite difficult, you know. It's quite challenging. It's just one hit. It's like that. There you go. So that you can't like go up and down with the hook. You've got to be precise. You can't miss. So it is literally like the FNAF World game. There's no time limit, though. There's no time limits. You can take your time. You know, which is literally like fishing in real life. I see you, fishy, fishy. I've noticed as well, more and more fish are spawning. More and more fish are spawning. That's fun. I see you. Oh, I died. The Pop Ghost died from fishing. Oh, I got a Pop Ghost hat. Yay! Oh, candies. That is so cool. Oh my god, guys, you can unlock different pizzerias. Oh, and different characters as well. That's interesting. All right, guys, let's do another level. Let's do campaign day 2. Here we go. I want this. I actually want this. I want this made. Right. Alright. We should be good here, guys. I'm feeling confident. But the later nights were pretty stressful, I remember. By the way, your music bar goes up while eating pizza. I feel like we're gonna do good on this. I feel like I'm gonna do okay. I feel like we're gonna look after our lovely little Pop Goes. Probably jinx that. Yeah, I'm feeling confident, guys. We'll check out another mini game after this one. Right, I'm going to go back in a minute to get that music level back up a little bit. Go. There we go. And then we'll eat a pizza. Then another one. Yeah, I've got this, guys. I've got this. I'm confident. It's only day 2, so yeah, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Just jamming out to the tunes. I love the little stickers, though. So cute. There we go. Almost 6 p.m. and then we'll check out another mini game. I do want to beat those, though. I do want to beat those mini games. See if I can unlock some more stickers and stuff too. Here we go. I've got another lovely little achievement. What did we unlock? Oh, I got Crow. Oh, I love that love heart. I love heart. Oh, Stone the Crow. Okay. Guys, let's check out another mini game. What was the next one? Topping Juggle. Don't drop the ingredients. Get 64 points to win. Right, so I'm going to catch the ingredients. Well, now I'm going to put them in the oven. Okay. Oh my god. Like that. I don't really know what I'm doing. Oh, I'm just getting... I don't really know what I'm doing. Oh, I'm juggling them. I get it now. I get it. But I don't want the bad stuff, right? Like that. There we go. I get it. You press... So in this cup, right, I press down, get the trash bag out. Got it. I've only got 3 lives, though. I didn't get it.
At one point. Oh, I've got one more life. Two more lives. Is that one there? That's a little bean. Baked bean. Oh god, I keep doing that. I've got one life, guys. Is that what's that? I did it, but I think that was like a cup. I don't know. A pan. Guys, this is quite difficult, you know. Popgo's got hit by a spoon. I died. Damn, that's quite hard when two things are falling at once. You don't know which way to go. All right, guys, let's go to day 3. Hunger, thirst, and boredom, or level 2. See how we get on. Oh my god, they are going down quite quickly now. Let's do my normal tactic, guys. We should be all right. Although I always leave first last. Because pizza and music are like kind of like in sync together. You know what I mean? Well, I don't know, it might not work in the future, who knows? Really proper getting into this, by the way. I know I'm not even talking, guys, I'm just so focused on looking after my little boy Popgoes. A little baby. Doing good though. Feeling very confident to be up. Well, I shouldn't say that because I'll jinx it, but I'm feeling pretty good. For now, anyway. Just got a nice tactic going. Like I said, I always leave the first till last because the eating and the music are kind of like together. 5:30, 5:45. And then we are done. Let's go, guys. Day 3 done. I don't know if there's going to be like 5 days or 6 days. I don't know. But there's another one done, guys. We did it. What did we unlock this time? More stickers. Hey, we got Scott. That's beautiful. All right, guys. Let's do another mini game. See if we can do longest pop goes. Okay, so this is like Snake. Don't hit anything. I'm not going to say anything, but I do like Snake. Come on, long pop goes. We just got to keep. I don't move. I don't know how to control him. Oh, I don't like these controls. Oh my god. I'm not used to these. I'm just used to normal Snake. I've got to get used to the controls, bro. I spoke way too soon. You're going to get 40 pizzas. That is crazy. All right. Come on. I'll get used to the controls. It's all right. There we go. See, I'm getting used to them already. It's not too bad, actually. Okay. Maybe I'm not getting used to them. I'm going to go again. I'm going to give this a solid attempt. I used to play Snake all the time on my mum's Nokia. So, I'm just going to go in a circle. Because I don't like using the other keyboard, the other key. It's like using one. Like that. Oh my god, I'm scared. Guys, 40 pieces is insane, by the way. So, they have made it pretty difficult. Gotta get... What is that? Am I going crazy, or did you... You guys see that, right? What is that on the end? Hello, Toy Chica! I knew I saw something. I knew it. And we just... Oh, do you have to collect her and then beat the level? Oh, dear. I just got Toy Chica, guys. I just got Toy Chica. I'm wondering if you have to beat the game now. Or I've already unlocked... I've got Toy Chica now? I don't know. But that's crazy. You know what else is crazy? I'm a very long pop goes right now. And I'm getting a little bit stressed out.
How are you supposed to get 40? That is insane. I went the wrong way. I went the wrong way. Did I get the thing? I think you have to collect Toy Chica and then beat the game. Let's do day 4. Wish me luck. So yeah, that's brand new. So the mini games were new, of course, but there's some secrets to it. The toy animatronics, guys. The toy animatronics. I'm guessing each toy is for each mini game. So there you go. We've already found one, but I do think you have to. Sorry, I can't talk today. You have to get that and then beat the mini game, which is crazy. Oh yeah, I don't know, man. But we found it. Probably try and do that for like a future video or something, because I feel like that's going to be really difficult to do. But yeah, there you go, guys. We found something. I knew I saw like the border. The border was a little bit off. I thought, I bet we can go through that. I wasn't expecting that. I wasn't expecting to see Toy Chica. Crazy, right? Anyway, let's continue looking after our lovely little pop goes. Yeah, I should be alright for this day. But those mini games, though, man, those are difficult. They take a lot of practice, I think. A lot of practice. Right, I don't like that. A little bit unbalanced here. We'll be alright, though. There we go. Good, we should be alright here, guys. Another day done. Hopefully. Nice. Guys, we're killing it. Doing really good. I think that, well, I won't say anything because day 5 might be crazy. But we got some more stickers. What did we get this time? Oh, we got Balloon Boy and an axe. Oh, the stickers are getting a little bit more darker now, aren't they? Oh, what if there's like something where you put like the axe next to Bonnie or something? What if there's like a sticker combination to get an ending? Or something like that. Yeah, there we go, guys. All right. So let's check out another mini game. And oh, sorry. Let's check out another mini game, which is pest control. 64 points. Catch pests by pressing the sequence. Most pests require 3 inputs. Rats require 5. Clear the whole room. All right. Where you at? So it's like, oh, I've got to. Oh, I see. Okay. There we go. So just need combinations. I've already screwed this up. We're doing all right. It's going to be crazy in a minute. Oh my God, look at this massive rats. So I wonder what the combination is for this one then. See if you guys notice anything on the screen that looks weird and glitchy. Maybe there might be like a weird bug and we just let him, we let him hit pop goes or something. There's got to be a secret on each mini game. There has to be. See if you can find it. Anything sus? I don't see anything. Oh. This might be the first one that we do. I really hope we actually get to do one of them at least today. I feel the most confident with this one, you know. I don't see any glitches yet, though. Oh God, I spoke way too soon, guys. Way too soon. The rats are pretty difficult. Whoops. Oh God. Oh, that was scary. Are you guys noticing anything yet? I don't see anything. I might have already missed it. There might have been like a weird looking fly or a weird looking rat. Nice. Alright. Or a weird looking roach. Oh, that was so that was so close, guys. We're nearly there. Guys, I think we've done it. Yeah, we did one! We did it! I
Hey,
did not
baby.
see anything sus there. You're not doing your
No?
Let me know, guys. I've got a diary entry now, which is cool.
What you in there
What's
doing?
this? Oh, I can be Stone the Crow now.
I clean my
That is
pussy.
so cool.
Huh?
Cleaning it.
You cleaned it.
That's
Yeah.
amazing.
Yeah, what?
Let's go look at
Like
the
You
what?
got shower.
Yeah. Like a few minutes
Got the
ago.
diary entry for Stone.
You lying?
What? No, I'm
There we
not.
go. You guys can have a look. It's literally the canon lore of the characters. So it looks like Bonnie made all the characters. So we get Endless Day, Challenge Days, 2 toy skins, and 1 random sticker. Alright, this is going to be the hardest one so far, guys. Well, Stone is going to be our new chef today. Oh my god, guys, how are you supposed to do this, bro? This is insane. No way. Oh my god, guys, this is crazy. And I'm dead. Oh my god, I got to 4:30 PM though. So we did alright, but wow, our first loss. Big difficulty curve here, man. I'm blaming Stone. I'm blaming Stone. Oh, so close. We did it, guys. We did it! Let's go! That was pretty intense at the end. That was 15 years later. Hello. Oh, guys, look. I remember this well. Hey, have you found it? Yes, sorry, down in a second. Playing as Bonnie again. And there we go. There it is. So that is the normal ending that we did get in the demo. And there we go. Nice. That is ending 1, where you just beat the die shifts. So, yeah, there you go, guys. But there is more. We know there's more, because we saw that sprite of Chica. So there you go. Which is probably going to be for another video. We're not done yet. I want to check out the other minigame. But yeah, each minigame is going to have something secret, but some of them are pretty difficult, man. Pretty difficult. Maybe we could go back to the exterminator one, see if we can find a secret, and see if we can get it. But yeah. There we go, guys. That was my Pop Goes, the normal day shift. There is way more to discover. There we go. What did we get? What are these? Oh, those are the achievements I unlocked. Not a endless mode. Oh, look. 1 diary entry at 7, then 8, then 9. Extras. Oh, there's some challenges as well. Oh, look at this. He can get stuck sometimes. Mash buttons to escape. There's challenges. I'm guessing beat all the other challenges you get. Well, there's quite a lot, you know. Some more challenges. There's challenge mode, endless mode. Have a look what we got though. What stickers did we get? Hey, we got Freddy. You
beautiful. You can go here. Freddy Fazbear. Did we unlock any? Oh my god, look! We got Candy one as well! Candy's Burgers and Fries, the Pop Goes Pizzeria. Put Pop Goes back in. Look at that, guys. Beautiful! The other mini game, which is Whack a Rabbit. Get 128 points to win. Hit the rabbits to win. Oh god. Alright. Is it going to be like a Bonnie rabbit? Have we got it here? Or like a glitchy hole? Whoops. Sorry. Oh my god, there's so many. 128 points. Which is crazy. There's got to be like a Shadow Bonnie or something. Heck. Do I hit these? Oh, I do. Oh, I don't know what I'm... Do I hit these or not? Oh, I hit Pop Goes. Okay, I see. That stuns me. So I ignore those. Okay, I got it. We just wait for them to pop up. We don't want to hit Pop Goes. We don't want to hit the friendly Pop Goes. Oh, wait, do we want to hit them or what? I don't know. The ones with stars above the head, Pop Goes. I'm pretty sure. That's my guess. Right? I think that's, yeah. So we don't hit the ones with the stars, guys. We should be okay. Oh, here. Die! Get him! It's a mole! Keep whacking him! Just keep putting him back in! He's trying to get out, but I'm not letting him. No! Get down there! That's hilarious. No, down. Bad mole. Bad mole. Oh, sugar. No! Oh, he got me. Down. 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 Bad mole. Let's keep whacking him. Alright, guys. Oh, God, he's getting really aggressive now. Oh, God, he's really aggressive. Just keep getting him down. Just avoid. Hey, Pot Goes. Just avoid all of these. They're all friendly. Nearly there, guys. And we did it. Well done. So, yeah, I don't know. Did any of you guys catch a secret in there or something? There we go. We did it, though. Fantastic. And we got the diary entry of the wonderful Menorah the Mouse. There we go. You guys want to pause and have a read? We got Menorah now, which is amazing. So cool. I wish I knew where these ones were, because these are quite... We did quite well beating those. I went the wrong way. And I'm dead, everybody. I could have made that, and I screwed it up. Well, guys, I feel like we're going to end it there for today's video. We've got to do endless modes, and there's extra challenges and stuff. But for now, I think that was a solid part one, in my opinion. We did the main base game. We found secrets in the mini games. We beat a few of them. We know there's more to this. We know. Yeah, there's a secret in each mini game, and that's going to be for another ending, I'm pretty sure. We're going to end it there, guys. Thank you so much for watching. Again, I'll put a link in the description if you want to check out my Pop Goes. I'm looking forward to playing more. Thank you so much. Take care. Lots of love, and I'll see you all next time.
is not a good sign. Oh, I did it! No! Oh my god, you're kidding me! What's going on, guys? Stalko back again. Hope you're fantastic today. And welcome back to Ruin 2 Mimic Adventures. If you remember last episode, we almost went insane trying to defeat MXCS. We eventually did it, but I did lose a few brain cells. Now we are on an underwater level, and I think about 70% of the population, maybe more, hate water levels in games. Let's see how we get on, guys. We're going to guess it's against Monty as well, but water levels, bro. Water levels, I absolutely hate. I just have a really bad feeling that I'm... Okay, there's a mine. I just have a bad feeling I'm going to suck at this. I'm already struggling with the controls. It's really weird to control, bro. It's really weird to control. Oh my god. Oh, there he is. Monty's going to goal. So yeah, it's got to be against Monty. I'm sure it is. So far, though, the music's nice and peaceful. I'm getting like DK64 vibes. Donkey Kong Country. Oh, got a life, but I didn't need it yet. And I have got 3 lives right now. That was very close. And this is only the start of the level as well. So I'm stuck. Wow, I don't know how I made that. Let's go up here. I'm going to try and find the plus trap level, but I feel like I'm not going to get it. Great. Well, that helped. I didn't know. Oh, guys, what the heck, man. Oh my god, it's the sea bunnies. It's the sea bunnies, everybody. So I'm guessing they're going to keep coming round. Follow it. Oh dear. Follow them. Not too fast though. Oh, checkpoints. E. Thank you very much. Alright, so we've got a checkpoint. Give me that heart, please. I'm glad that it's... Oh my god, there they are. Look, warning, sea bunnies. What do we do here, bro? Are we going to stop? What the... oh, am I going to like swim up here? Oh my god, are you kidding me? Oh, they do stop. Oh god, I'm dead. And there you go, everybody. Oh no. I am glad that it's a little bit different. It's not a platforming level. But I just got... So I just wait. I'm scared, bro. It's an insta-death. Go. Faster. Oh my god. Oh, they turned around. It's a Christmas miracle, guys. Oh my god, where am I going? Can you just stop, Mimic? Can you just chillax for a little bit, please? Oh, there's no sea bunnies coming this way. Oh my god, these controls are crazy. These controls are absolutely crazy. I can't get used to them. Because, like, I'm not touching anything, guys, and the moving. It's got, like, a momentum. Oh, sugar. Go back in the circle of sea bunnies. Let's go this... I don't really know where to go here, guys. I'm just going to go this way. I don't know whether the mines are insta-death, by the way. If you get hit by the mines. Oh my god, what the heck? Well, we're going to find out. Oh my god. Wow. Alright, run. Oh no, another checkpoint. Another checkpoint. Okay, guys! I've only got 2 lives though, so I really need something, because I know the level's going to get crazy soon, probably. Hello? Hello, what are you? What are you following me for? Oh my god. Oh, great. So now we've got to deal with these probably hurt me, by the way. The endoskeletons have now turned evil. To be fair, we did accidentally murder a lot of them last episode, so I can understand why they hate me now. Are they just going to keep following me around? So it's like Weeping Angels mechanic where we have to keep watching them. Thank you. Running for my life, guys. I'm actually running for my life. And I died. And that is it, guys. That is game over. So if you stop them and they're right next to you, they're going to hit you anyway. Maybe like be patient, I guess, but hell. Oh my god, these things are annoying, bro. I hate them. I hate them. Oh, I think I just killed him. Okay, they can get blown up by the mines. Alright, I feel a bit better now. Oh, they can run through rocks, though. They can swing through the rocks. If I go here, right, it's not following me now. I need another checkpoint, or I need a life. Oh my god, there's loads of them. Oh my god, I'm dead. This is agony. I feel like the agony coming off me is going to lure William Afton into my home because I've got that much agony inside me right now. This is... Oh no, I don't think I can do this, guys. I really don't. They're too quick! Okay. I need a heart or something. I need a checkpoint or... Maybe the end of the level, please. That would be amazing. Oh my god, okay, I got a checkpoint, but I got 2 lives, guys. I need a life, I need a plush trap, I need to find a miracle here. No more endos. Okay. Oh dear. Oh god, think I can make that? Is there like a gap somewhere? Maybe this? Okay. Alright. Oh, sugar. I'm gonna wait here, guys. I feel like the sea bunnies wouldn't come this way, but this is the thing. I'm waiting here for ages, right? And as soon as I start swimming, they'll be here. Watch. I've waited. Am I free? Oh, sugar. There's a mine here. Okay. Cheers. Thanks for that. Oh my god, what the heck? What the heck? They're following me. Oh, please give me that. Checkpoint, please, or something. Spare me. Oh god. What's down there? Can I have a life, please? Hello? Hello? Oh, thank you. What? How long this level, bro? This level's so long.
have a checkpoint. This has been going on for ages. I'm scared. I'm actually scared because I... Oh, this is very open. Okay, I would prefer a live, to be honest. Oh my god, I got one, but I've only got 2 lives. I've only got 2 lives. There's gotta be one up here. Push trap? No? Alright, if there's any endos, I'm coming back here. Guys, this level's so long, bro. Just taking my time. Okay. Oh my god, bro! Where's the end of the level? Please! Oh my god. I'm just gonna follow these around. Oh, fantastic. Amazing, guys. Oh my god, there's a life. Don't waste it. And another one. Oh my god, where is this? I gotta go up there. I gotta go this way. Get ready. No. You fit through here, guys? Oh god, oh god. Layman! Thank you! I'm alive as well! Thank you, Seabody Circle of Life! Now give me a checkpoint. Please. This level is so long. Why is it so... It's a big area. Why is this area so big for? Anytime there's a massive area, I'm like, oh god. Guys, I did it! Let me double check if there's anything around. There might be something secret. Oh, alive! Yes! Oh my god, I'm so happy! Anything up here? Oh guys, we did the level! Let's go! Took me 30 minutes. Oh man. Now we've got a water level in the dark. Alright guys, so now it's a water level in the dark. I really hope the endos are not in this level, bro. If the endos are in this level, I don't know what I'll do. I'll cry. I'll cry. Oh my god, this is terrifying, bro. This is terrifying. I just feel like an endo is just going to be in my face. Oh god. Oh lord. Oh god. Just if there's no endos, right? I'll be very grateful. Sea bunnies. I know sea bunnies aren't too bad. I've probably jinxed it now. I don't like the endos. So hopefully the endos don't like swimming in the dark. So like something's over here. Have you a life? Please, for me? A little life? Yes! 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 Oh, there we go. Thank you very much. Right. I feel a lot more better now. Okay, another life. I haven't needed them yet, though. Ah. You've got to be kidding me. I spoke too soon, guys. Excuse me? Are you for real? No wonder why the game gave me more lives, bro. I got stuck. I need a mine. I need to blow him up. Somebody kill this endo. Oh my god, there's 2.
Guys, this level is going to be 10 times worse. I feel like crying, to be honest. The one thing I didn't want, the one thing I requested in my requests of requests is no endos. And of course, they're here. So this is, I can't believe we have to go through like tight, spiky walls against an endo. Like, come on, bro. Fantastic. Am I? Thank you. Thank you, Lords. I need a checkpoint, bro. Can I have a checkpoint? Hello? Guys? 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 Oh, fantastic. Okay, you follow me. Too quick, bro. Oh, guys, man. I'd really, really appreciate a checkpoint. Where are they? They've just disappeared. They have vanished into the abyss. If I die here, seriously, I've got to do every... Nothing there, there's nothing there, there's nothing there. Oh. How are you supposed to do that, guys? Oh my god. Give me a freaking checkpoint right now. Right now. Please! Bro! Guys, are you seeing this? Are you witnessing this? I'll take a life, but... I will legit cry. I'm not... Guys, where are the checkpoints in this level? Somebody please tell me. gotta be something down. Hello? My eyes are red raw. My eyes are burning. This just hurts. I can't believe that I've not... Where are the check... Hey! Hey! Yeah! Sure. But I just want a checkpoint, bro. That's all I want. I just want a checkpoint. Why are there no checkpoints in this level?
Starbucks Frappuccino drinks. The feeling of a comforting hug from your nana, but with a taste of creamy, delicious coffee.
I'll take the lives, but you know what would have been really cool if you beat this level, plus track counts as a checkpoint or something. That would have been amazing. I just can't, guys. I don't even care. Like if I die, I'll be so angry because I can't believe there's no, unless there is checkpoints and I've just missed them all because it's so dark. You can't do that, bro. Alright. At least the endos here are dying. Oh my god! Guys, we got a checkpoint with 13 lives! Let's go! Follow the mines! Okay. Keep following the mines. And there's gonna be some endos. Guys, as long as there's loads of mines and endos come at me, I can blow them up, so... Oh! Another checkpoint, okay. Alright, I'll take it. What is that? Fire whoever dropped all those mines! Montgomery Gator. What is this? What is this? What is this? Where am I? Where am I going? Oh, catch fish on the minigame! I want to get the pearl, please. But FNAF World all over again. Am I timed on this yet? I used to be quite good at this. Oh, it's so pretty. Look at the mimic. This is all what the mimic wanted, man. Just wanted to get out and go fishing. Oh my god, it goes so slow. It goes so slow. I didn't realise. I thought it was just a one hit. Go! Now we've got 40 seconds to try and do this. Fantastic. Oh, I got a blue fishy. Oh, I lost it. It died. I'm sorry, Mimic. Well, that just happened. I feel like if you got the pearl, you
got like 20 million lives or something. So now I'm really sad. Oh god. Oh my god. Alright. Alright. Okay, so now we've got really, really fast sea bunnies to deal with. Oh my god. Oh my god, what the heck? Oh, okay, I see. Okay, okay. I can do this. This is insta-death, guys. This is insta-death. If we go into that wave of sea bunnies. So just take our time. I'm not risking it. Oh my god. They're like the... Oh god. Alright, here. Safe here. Oh no, we're not safe! Oh my god, I'm so lucky. Bro, I'm so lucky. Come on. Oh, nice. Oh my god, guys, we did it. We did it. These levels were actually shorter than last episode, like the difficulty. I actually did them pretty quickly. Monty! Okay, what do we do? Oh my god, okay. What do I do? What do I do? Oh, the mines, hit the mines, hit the mines! Hit the mines, bro! Oh my god, okay, Monty's swimming like crazy. How do I... The mine, bro? No, that's me. Yeah, you have a little giggle, mate. Guys, I don't care if we die because I've done all the levels. So, then again, MXES was freaking horrible, so... Hey, I hit him! Nice. And then he hit me. Am I alive? Nope. Alright. I'm gonna swim around like a loony until he hits one. Nice. Nice, got lucky there. Nice. Okay. I was ready for the heart, bro. I'm doing a bit better now. And then it gets ruined. Oh! I done it! I did it! Fuck, he's dead! Hello? Oh no, that is not a good sign. Oh, I did it! No! Oh my god, you kidding me? What is going on? Is it... Oh god, it's a chase. Oh, guys. Oh my god, I wanna cry to you. I wanna cry. I wanna cry. You've got to be kidding me. I really hope this is short. Yeah, I'm stuck! Oh my god. Where am I going, bro? Oh my god. This is insane. My eyes, guys, are so sore. Oh, mamma mia. Where am I going? I don't need a life. See bodies. Oh my god, how are you supposed to know? did it all again. No way, guys. There's no way. I jinxed it. I really jinxed it. I really, oh, I can't believe it, man. I can't believe it. And if I die, I've got to do that Monty fight again. Okay, so just stay down, unless it's randomised. It's randomised. Oh, he didn't kill me that time, thank you. I need a life now, I'd appreciate a heart now. And I got stuck. And I've got to do it all again. More Seaborn, he's fantastic. I've gone straight into it, bro. I don't know, guys. I don't know how I feel about this. I don't know, man. I'm gonna have this my last life, guys, and then I'm gonna give up, I think. But it's the start of the anniversary. It's the start of the FNAF anniversary week. Tomorrow, and I won't have time to finish it off anyway until after that if I want to carry on with it. So even if I beat this segment, we're going to have a break from this anyway, because it is FNAF week. It starts with Pop Goes. My Pop Goes. Really bad. That was stupid of me. But I do feel like we've gave this a solid attempt. I need a miracle. I don't feel too good just to start. Where am I going? Okay, I'm going up now. Can't see. I can't see what the heck I'm doing, bro. I don't like this. I don't like this, guys. Where am I going? This way? Ow. What the heck? Bro. Oh, oh, oh. Got it? Oh my god, guys, I did it! I freaking did it! I feel so happy! Come on, Monty! Got crushed by some rocks. And it burnt it out, guys, we did it! We did it! Oh my god, it took an hour. Oh. Oh my god, guys, I don't even know what to say. That was so horrible. But we did it a lot faster than last episode, so I did feel a little bit good about that, but still took over an hour. Oh man, that was horrible. But we did it! We did it!
To do, write a cool tagline. Wait long as wait on. Anyway, after the mysterious disappearance of the previous owners of the Superstar Daycare, the new owner, Eclipse, has been boasting about the new design choices for the gacha, citing that it's much more safe and fun for people and not people of all ages.
So Eclipse is next?
To see the new era of this beloved location.
Go to the daycare!
Was sponsored by the Study Medical Care Experience, where stability and safety
Oh no.
priority.
We're going to the eclipse. We're going to see Sun and Moon eclipse. Yeah. Superstar daycare. I mean, this looks quite fun, not gonna lie. Let's do a little bit, right? I want to see how hard this is gonna be. Okay, this is blades. And yeah. Alright guys, I'm gonna end it there. Guys, if you want to see this, I'll think about it after the FNAF week, maybe. You've got to freaking spam support this like, because, you know, it is sanity draining. It really is. It's a hard game, but I like it at the same time. You know? But yeah, let me know your thoughts. Thank you so much for watching. It is time for the FNAF week, starting off with My Pop Goes tomorrow, so I'll see you all then. Take care, lots of love, and I'll see you all next time. Insanity is gone! guys, it's Dorco. I'm with Mabel, as you can see. After a really traumatic week on Monday with Mabel's accident, I wanted to give you guys a video, explaining what happened and how she's doing right now and what happened in the week. But yeah, Mabel is here, guys. She's still really tired. She's still on some painkillers and stuff after the accident. But as you can see, she's looking really well. She's still very tired and very, very sleepy, because she's been in the vets all week. And, if any of you guys have been at the hospital and stuff, they're always waking you up, which is, of course, important to check if everything's fine. But it basically means you don't get a lot of sleep. So she's still very, very tired from this week, and she's never really been away from me. So yeah, it's been really hard on her, of course. You guys are a part of Mabel's life as much as mine, so I wanted to just do a video talking about what happened and to educate people as well. I'll explain why in a minute. But yeah, you guys are a part of Mabel's life as much as me. Basically on Monday, like every other day, I take Mabel into the garden. She can have a little bit of exploration, have a wee, have a poo, if she's got a dog. Just like every day, every single day, every morning, every night, I take her out. And yeah, she does her business, right? Now, literally, in a split second, what happened, I was chilling on the bench with Mabel, and then I got a phone call. My friend called me, and because I'm really awkward and stuff, I get up and walk around when I'm on the phone. I don't know if any of you guys can relate to that, but I always do for some reason. So I got up and started walking up and down the garden while I was on the phone. Now, Mabel followed me. She jumped off the bench and started to explore and do her own thing. And I feel absolutely comfortable with that. I always have. I've been here for 6 months. I trust her, and it's all fenced off as well. So, obviously, in the back of my head, I thought she was safe, and I didn't think anything was ever going to happen of what happened on Monday. So I was on the phone, and while I was on the phone, I noticed Mabel went into some bushes, and she's been in those bushes before, so I wasn't really worried or anything like that. And then on the phone, I was like, hold on, I need to call Mabel. Mabel, are you here? Mabel? And she wasn't coming back. Now again, this isn't really out of the ordinary because I know what Mabel's like. She does go in the trees and stuff, and sometimes she just sits there really stubborn, waiting for me to go and find her. Or sometimes she gets stuck in the bushes and I have to pull her out because she doesn't think she can get back out. It's happened many times, so I wasn't stressed or anything, I wasn't worried. I did start to worry when I got her ball. She has a really squeaky ball that she absolutely loves, and if I squeeze that ball, she'll come to me every single time. I was squeezing the ball and she wasn't coming back. So already I was starting to get a little bit more worried, but at the same time I was still not, because I was like, okay, she's stuck in a bush, I'll go and look where she went, and I'll get her out, it's fine. On the phone, I said, hold on, I've got to go, I've got to find Mabel. Hung up, started squeezing the ball again, she wasn't coming back. This is when I did start to panic. I was going into the bushes, squeezing the ball, calling her, she wasn't coming back. And then I noticed across the fence that, it's horrible, I noticed that cars were slowing down and looking to the right of where the fence is. Now this is when I was like, oh God, please don't be Mabel, please don't be Mabel. And as soon as I approached the fence, it was Mabel. Thankfully the truck driver did stop and move Mabel out of the road. If the truck driver didn't move Mabel, I don't know what would have happened, seriously. She probably would have got hit again or something, because it is a main busy road where cars are going super quick. I ran across and got Mabel, and I was panicking, I was shaking, I was crying my eyes out, and I was begging to the truck driver, please, do you know a vets or anything? I don't know what to do. So I don't want to go into too much detail about how Mabel was, but I did think that was it. The way Mabel was at that point, I thought that was it. I thought Mabel was gone. And I was begging to the truck driver, please, somewhere I can go, please, because I didn't know any vets in the area because I just moved here, and I was going on my phone and putting vets, and it was showing me vets in London. So I was proper panicking now because the truck driver didn't know what to do because he's not from here, he couldn't help me, he didn't know any vets. my other option was my neighbour. My neighbour helps me with so many things when I'm in trouble with stuff. And I rang my neighbour, and I ran back home with Mabel, and she drove me to the vets. And thank God for her for knowing where the vets is and stuff. The neighbour took me to the vets, and this was the scary part, because on the way there, I honestly thought Mabel was slowly dying. On the way there, I did think Mabel was slowly dying and she wasn't going to make it. And then obviously when I took her to the vets, I was worried, like I was scared that they were going to come back out saying, you know, oh, she needs to be put down, we can't do anything, or she's got multiple broken bones or something, like, you know what I mean? And this is the crazy thing, guys. So obviously it was a long wait, and I was overthinking everything. Like, oh, why wasn't I watching her when I was on the phone? Why was I not looking? Why was I not looking for that minute, that split second when she got through the fence? And the thing is, guys, she's never done anything like that. She's never tried to get out of the garden. So we think that she was after a bird, or she smelled something, and she literally forced herself out the fence to get onto the road. She's never, ever, ever done anything like that. She hates the roads. So she must have been chasing something. That's my only idea of what happened, because she never does anything like that. But yeah, you do think in the back of your head, like, it's my fault, I should have been watching her. I wish I didn't get a phone call. She came out, and I was so scared. But she told me her blood pressure's fine, her oxygen's fine, no broken bones at all, and that was a huge relief. So what's happened with beautiful Mabel, and I don't know how. Although the situation is so horrible, what's happened to her, she is so lucky. She's so lucky, and I'm so grateful. Whatever guardian angel was watching over Mabel at that point, I'll show you here, guys. So, to be fair, guys, she looks so well right now. Like, and I don't want to go into too much detail, but again, she's so lucky. So Mabel is tiny, right? Mabel's such a small little dog. The vehicle clipped her face with the tyre. So she didn't get hit by the actual vehicle, the hard metal. She got hit by the rubber tyre. And although that's still really, really horrible, I think that's what didn't kill her. She got hit by the tyre. We're so lucky, guys, because if she was out of the road a tiny little bit more, she wouldn't be here right now. So I don't. Again, it's a miracle what happens. But the tyre has clipped her face, you know, and that's still really bad because she had a major head trauma. Her nose and eye were really injured and swollen and bleeding. It could have been so much worse. It really could have. And you know, a head trauma is so serious with anybody, any animal, any human, anything. So we were really worried, like, you know, she might have brain damage or something, or she might not make it, because the first 24 hours is the most important part, for her to survive or not. So she had to be taken to an actual vet hospital under strict supervision to make sure she's okay and she's doing well. And again, the first 24 hours were horrible. I was dreading a phone call in the middle of the night. I couldn't sleep. I was scared the vets were going to call saying she's struggling. But they didn't. The next morning, she was doing even better. So we were worried at first that the injury was going to blind her, or her eye was blind. She wasn't walking properly, so they thought, like, she might have some brain damage where her head's tilted and she couldn't balance properly. I'll keep it short. Every day she was getting better. She started to eat more. Her personality was coming back. She had more energy. She had more energy each day. So God bless Mabel, man. I'm just speechless. I'm just speechless about this whole week. There's been something else, and what I wanted to say is, like, educational. Is I wanted to do this video to update you guys on how Mabel is, and she's
doing better. She's still really tired and groggy. Like I said at the start, you know, she's still a little bit like, what happened? It hasn't even been a week yet, you know, and she's been hit by a vehicle. So, you know, she's not going to be 100%, you know, happy at the moment with what's happened. The other reason why I wanted to do this video is just to, you know, just to let you guys know, like, this can happen to anybody. Like, I never thought that Mabel was going to get run over. I thought that my fencing in the garden was perfect, and I trusted her, and there's no way she's ever going to try and escape and run into the main road. Like, that was never in my head any time. And then I was on the phone distracted for literally a few minutes, and then this happened. So it can happen to anybody, guys. And I just wanted to let you guys know, like, just make sure that your fencing, you know, around your homes are all up to scratch. You know, there's no damage, or there's no little holes that your dog can get through or jump over. And just make sure that you keep an eye on them, and, you know, keep yourself aware. That's basically it. Like I said, I was distracted for literally a couple of minutes, and, you know, that happens. That's all it takes. And, you know, your life can turn upside down just like that. I was having a phone call, and a few minutes later, I'm rushing Mabel to the vets thinking that she's died, you know. So just make sure everything's secure, you know, and just don't slack on keeping them safe. Thank God Mabel's okay, but if something did happen where she did pass away, no, I couldn't live with myself. I really couldn't. I really wouldn't be able to. And me and Mabel are so attached. She's literally attached to my hip, guys. Since, what, 3.5 years? I've never had a day without her unless I go away to America, and that's always horrible. I hate leaving Mabel, and we're so attached. And, you know, if Mabel wasn't here right now, I really don't know what I would have done. Seriously, I don't know. I can't even think about it. I don't know what I would have done. I really don't. I really don't. I would have been. She's doing so good. She's so strong. And like I said, it doesn't really look like anything's happened. She's healed up so much. Her eye and her nose swelled down immensely. She's crazy. She is such a fighter. She's such a trooper, guys. It honestly blew my mind how quick she's recovered after what I saw on Monday. Like, dogs, animals are so strong, and I'm so grateful for the vets for looking after her. So grateful for my neighbour, and I'm so grateful for you guys. We don't really know the full story, and we probably never will. Why Mabel ran out on the roads and what she was after. At the end of the day, there's no point thinking about that at this point. She's still here. She's doing really well. She's nice and happy, and that's it. And I just want to say a massive thank you for you guys for the support. I wish Mabel knew how much she's loved by everybody. I got so many messages from people, family, friends, and you guys. I wish Mabel knew how many people loved her and how many people wanted updates about her. You know, I wish she knew that, and maybe she does. But yeah, Mabel is so doing really, really well. Like I said, she's still groggy. As you can see, she's yawning. But yeah, she's very, very happy right now. She's happy to be home. The vets were saying she wasn't eating as much over time. She was getting a bit stressed out, probably missing her environment and stuff. As soon as she got back home, she was wagging her tail, just eating, just walking around. So yeah, I couldn't ask for anything better, little angel. And I'm so grateful. So yeah, thank you guys for watching. Like I said, it's more of an educational video just to make sure your dogs are all secure, and just keep an eye on them and give them a massive hug from me and Mabel, please. Mabel's on the road to recovery, and I do think, like, in a week's time she's going to literally be back to normal, hopefully. Right now I'd say she's about 80% better, which is crazy. We're so lucky, so lucky. It could have been a lot worse. So yeah, I'm very, very grateful. So thank you guys, I appreciate it, and I'll see you
Next time. Yeah, next time. I want to say thank you, Mabel. Thank everybody for the support and love. Now you just want to go to sleep and get spoiled with lots of treats while you're recovering. Thanks, guys. I appreciate it.
fuck is you doing? If they said turn the live stream off.
Okay.